I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my lights, you know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavidez. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Monday morning edition, another glorious Monday. Thank God you all woke up after this beautiful weekend. We're here to continue to talk about this amazing sport and the latest things that are on the table for the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Terence Bud Crawford, off of a spectacular win over Canelo Alvarez. His financier, Turki Al-Sheikh, has put out a suggestion in the media, and the internet has ran wild with it. And we're excited. Let's be honest. The message boards, the Twitter, the Instagram comments are all talking about Crawford potentially taking on David Benavidez. Now, David was the mandatory challenger for Canelo, who Crawford faced once upon a time. Since then, he's moved up and had 2 fights at light heavyweight, with a third one scheduled this November 22nd. The question is, can David successfully make 168, which is the weight division that Turki Al-Sheikh is recommending? Turki's recent tweet was more about, can Benavidez make the weight of 168? Now, let's be clear. That's all that was said on the tweet. Nowhere on the tweet did it say that he wanted Crawford to face David Benavidez. But we're putting 2 and 2 together. He is the financier. He just paid for the Superfight at 168. So we're assuming when he says, can David still make 168, is because he would like to see Terence Bud Crawford face David Benavidez. Some of you might say, nah, Ness, you're crazy. You're trying to get David beat. Well, hey, keep in mind and remember that Turki Al-Sheikh already offered David the Crawford fight at a catchweight of 164. So Turki certainly likes the David Crawford fight. Been liking it, been trying to make it. Now the stakes are higher. Why? Because Crawford actually has something that David Benavidez wants. And that's undisputed. Now, he wanted that glory to come at the hands of Canelo Alvarez. He wanted an all-out Mexican affair. That wasn't the case. Canelo never gave him the time of day. So, in enters Crawford. Al-Sheikh is an evil genius. He might like you, but as you can see, he will throw that tough squabble at you. So the question remains, will Crawford accept, or will Crawford's team turn it down for him? We've already got a video of BoMac McIntyre telling us, no way. Well, I should rephrase. He didn't say no way. Instead, he said, no, not right now. But we'll find that video and play it for you to get the actual audio. Shout out to Fight Hub and Marcos Villegas and his whole team. Definitely doing their thing on these internet boxing streets. This is the audio video with BoMac.
There's still a need for Benavidez.
Who, Canelo?
Turki people are talking about it.
Turki hit it at that. He was like, Benavidez.
Yeah, he
Turki,
did.
So.
Turki just posted that this morning, wondering if Benavidez.
I got to text BoMac too. I hope he home because he said, yo, when I'm getting on the show, he hit me up. Is you up? Because I don't like the way your face looking right here. Let's be real. Let's be real. Look at this face. Look at the face when they say Benavidez. No audio, just so you can see facial expressions. That's a face of shock. He's shocked that Benavidez is the talking point. He's shocked that Turki is interjecting Benavidez. Look at his face. No audio. But let's put the audio now.
Need for Benavidez.
Who, Canelo?
Turki
people are talking about it.
Turki hit it at that. He was like, Benavidez.
Yeah, he
Turki,
did.
So.
Turki just posted that this morning, wondering if Benavidez can make 168. Maybe he has plans or ideas of maybe trying to match up Benavidez and Terence Crawford.
No,
there.
man. No, I ain't doing that fight.
Maybe planning on vacating the belt.
He said, nah, man. We ain't taking that fight. Shout out to the reporters. They said, do you plan on vacating the belt?
No, we ain't gonna vacate the belt. So, we just gonna sit where we need to sit for a minute, and then, just like I said, get back in the gym and do our thing.
So he didn't completely say no, right? Like he said, nah, we ain't taking that fight. And said, what you gonna do? Vacate? Nah, we ain't vacating. We gonna go back to the gym and do our thing, and just wait it out. Wait it out. See what happens. See what comes across the table. Right now, it's just a conversation about can Benavidez make weight. There's no money attached to this. We got to have some money attached to this. Once you put a couple of, 6, 7, 8, 9 figure deal attached to this, then all of a sudden, this can get more real, right? There's no reason for Crawford to entertain this without a number attached to it. Is he going to make 100 million? Is he going to make 100+ million? Because that's generational wealth. This is what he leaves to his relatives, his siblings, is $100+ million, you know, empire, not only in effective liquid, but in real estate assets, right? So yes, he can retire and he knows that him and his family are great, but you can always be better. And that's what Turki Al-Sheikh is offering by offering the very dangerous David Benavidez fight. But both of these guys have the same mindset. The fact that everybody doesn't want this is crazy to me. Look at these guys. They both stick out their tongue like Michael Jordan when they get hit or when they hit you. Can you imagine the elevation in this fight? Crawford's hit Benavidez, soups him up, tongue comes out. Benavidez, multiple punch combination on Crawford, soups him up, tongue comes out. Elevation of defense, both guys going at each other. This is an ultimate scrap. Why? Because when these men get hit, they turn it up. They don't shell up. They don't run. These guys turn up the fire. They turn up the action. This is a fantastic fight, and it would be an alley-oop for Crawford. Alley-oop for Crawford. Why? Because David Benavidez has not fought at 168 in 3 fights. He's literally getting prepared for Anthony Yard. Another fight at 75. Taking him further away from 168, making it even more difficult to come back down. I think that Crawford and his team need to absolutely listen to the terms, see what's on the table. Is it a straight 168-pound fight where David has to suck himself down all the way to a division he hasn't been in some years? Or is it a catchweight where it's a little more dangerous for Crawford? Will they make this a 172-pound catchweight since David already told Turki he can't make 64? It's been 2 whole fights since he made 68. Last time he made 68 was November 25th, 2023. So when he fights in November, on the 22nd, he would be 3 days away from 2 full years where he hasn't made 168 pounds. Now, for David, this is an alley-oop for you. You and your team need to be looking at yourself like, yo, we in the best shape we ever been. We got 3 fights this year. When the last time David Benavidez had 3 fucking fights in 1 year? He's had 3 fights this year. Come November, cutting weight shouldn't be easy. You're in shape. You're in shape. Cinco de Mayo, Terence Bud Crawford, the undisputed king in 3 different divisions, takes on the Mexican monster May 5th, stealing a date from Canelo. You're done. Who's he going to fight that we care about on Cinco de Mayo? Canelo has no one to challenge that we care about. We know he's not fighting David, so he can't take back the date. Crawford, Benavidez, Cinco de Mayo, the TBC era. Snatching the dates the way that Mayweather took them from the Mexicans. Canelo took them back. It's time for Crawford to try to reclaim Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas, because that is a superstar fighting date. And if you're the superstar, you're supposed to fight on that date. It's very simple. It's very simple. We got a couple of polls that we want your obvious replies to, responses, over on our community page. Can Crawford beat Benavidez to prove he's the greatest of all time? Bud Skills win at 168 pounds, 27%. Benavidez power, too much for Crawford, 22%. Crawford ducks the fight, 9%. Crawford's team turns down the fight for him. 42%. I wonder if that 42% believe they're part of the team, and that's why they're turning down the fight for him. Scared much? Need a dog. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episodes in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we're rocking out every day. 7 days a week. Big fight, little fight, we here. Fight night, party the night before, I'm here. Yeah, I was a little bit late yesterday, but not that late, let's be real. Not that late. Not to have been with so many of the community members. I think I did well. But them phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. We got some more polls. That was on our community page, so go ahead and vote on that. Right here on our live page on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice live show. Who wins Crawford versus Benavidez? 8% believe Crawford gets the knockout or the TKO. 45% believe Super Bud can do it via unanimous decisión. Shout out Super Bud. Benavidez by KO, TKO, 31% of the voting public here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice believe Benavidez gets a TKO, KO stoppage over Terence Bud Crawford. And 16% believe Benavidez could pull away with a decision. Over on our X poll, we have another poll here, and we're asking, does Terence Crawford take the Benavidez fight? 20.9% say yes, he's fearless. 48.8% say no, too risky. 23.3% say only for big money. 7% say waits for better terms. Boo. Listen, there's other fights out there for Crawford. We can talk options because people want to find a way out of this matchup. So, yeah, you can fight Laura, 40-something years old, and get into your money Mayweather era, your money Canelo era. It could be money Bud era, you know? That's what dudes do. Boxers get on a high level and they fight 40-year-olds, 35-year-olds, 37-year-olds. CYP taught us that. 6-time caller of the year. He'll go through a person's resume and show you. He's only fighting 30-something years old guys. He's not fighting 20-year-olds, right? So it's like, you know, you go fight Laura, win a belt, pad the resume, become another division champ, get another champion under your belt. Just like people didn't appreciate Canelo fighting guys like Jaime Munguia, even though he was a champion. You know, some can accuse Canelo of padding his record with champions because they weren't the champions that we wanted. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Now, we all know Benavidez has that relentless pressure, but his knockout percentage isn't one to be looked over. He's at an 80%. But in his last few fights, he hasn't been able to get the stoppage since Demetrius Andrade. Many felt Andrade burnt himself out, giving too much of himself too early. But this is what we're talking about if you guys are interested in talking. Now, we got another video of BoMac. I don't think this is the same one. Hopefully it wasn't just Media Scrum, but this may be a different answer via BoMac. Shout out Fight Hype now.
Hey, you know what? If you're going to be fans, you're going to just be fans. You're going to ride with him if you win or lose. You know what I'm saying? So you know, he'll be back. He's still young. He's 35 years old. He still got at least 4 or 5 good more fights in him. Where you know he's rich as fuck. He's generational wealth. So just ride with him. Yeah. Ride with him to the sunset.
Obviously, he's talking about Canelo and, you know, giving the advice to Canelo fans not to throw him away. He's telling you to ride with him. He's still got 4 more fights left. Don't throw your favorite fighter away, man, because he couldn't come through for you.
So.
Is there still a need for Benavidez?
Canelo. Turkey
people,
dropped.
You know, people
Turkey,
are talking about it.
Turkey hit it at that. He was like.
Yeah, this is the same video, different angle, different team recording it. This is why I don't go. You see what I'm saying? Fight Hub uploaded the same questions. Mind you, I know exactly who's talking. The last dude that just spoke, that's Vilify, I believe. You know, he works with Ellie and he got his own channel. So his voice is on Fight Hub. His voice is also on Fight Hype. I think he works with Fight Hype, but his voice is on Fight Hub, and Fight Hub's video is going more viral. This is what I'm saying. You get over there, they treat you like paparazzi. You can't even have a one-on-one with Brian McIntyre without 7 cameras recording over your shoulder. That shit ain't for me. But it does give an indication that BoMac McIntyre is not interested in this fight. So we're going to need some public demand if this is what we want. We got a counterpunch from Trizzy in the UK.
Blessing, man, blessing. Yo, I wanted to call yesterday, but whatever buddy name with the God count was killing me, bro. Killing me. I'm like, I'll just call in today. Personally, I want to say congratulations to Bud. I didn't know if he can or if he couldn't do, but I was definitely impressed. But I tell you what, I'm not impressed with Brian BoMac. I repeat, I'm not impressed with Brian BoMac. How? And I don't care what no one say. I don't think he is, or actually, maybe he is elite, but I feel like his training, his advice that he gave Lester Martinez was horrible. You only gave advice like one time, which was good advice. You couldn't motivate your fighters to step on the gas. Like, I really would like to know. I feel like they gave all their energy to Bud, because why did you have this guy right here who is capable of beating Chris and Billy, right? He got everything he needed to beat him, yet he fighting Chris and Billy fight. Why are you trying to have a tough guy fight? Like, you don't need all that to win. Like, Chris, I feel like they have I don't know, BoMac just was focused all on Bud. Do you agree? You disagree? I ain't trying to mess with no relationship, so you can plead the fifth if you like, but.
Yeah, I don't think that he was more focused on one guy than the other. I think that Lester is Lester, Crawford is Crawford. Lester does not have the tools. I mean, that's pretty.
I can't say that. And to be honest with you, I actually think in my heart of heart, and you know, I called in and I was talking my smack. I said Lester's going to win.
You bet the knockout though.
But
That's why you're upset, right?
Huh?
You bet the knockout. That's why you're upset, right?
No, I bet it different way. I bet it straight. I bet it on points. I bet it knockout. I bet it different ways.
Should have listened to my betting show, because I told y'all no fucking win. That fight goes to decision. If you would have made just distance for that fight, distance for the Bud fight, distance for the Bochuck fight, you're talking about damn near plus 200, bro. As a bettor, come on, you can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, but I just think I don't know. I'm just frustrated, like, 'cause I think he had the skills, right? But in my heart, I really don't think a draw will suffice. I think and Billy actually won that fight. I think Lester had good moments, and I was going for him. I was fully going for him. So for me to say that says a lot about you. You know what I mean? And BoMac couldn't motivate him, couldn't slap him like Teddy Atlas did. The desert. Tim Bradley motivating like, yo, you got this right here in between your hands. Step on the gas. Like, go to his body. Like, if you can't like motivate your fighter or get your fighter to do certain things, you should not be their trainer, because he was right there, like, to be a champion, right in between his hands, and he just let it slip away. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Bell, player to the Himalaya. Still got your free call, champ. Still got your free call. Star in the morning. What up?
That's right. Happy Monday, TBV. Happy post-fight week. Yes, I'm feeling amazing. I heard your monologue, David Benavidez and Crawford, of course. I mean Crawford and David Benavidez. Of course, we spoke about it yesterday, and I do like that fight at 168. Um, if Bud is going to keep boxing, not sure if he's really serious about retiring. I don't think so. So if he's going to continue boxing, I mean, I really can't think of anybody else that would be um, as big of a showdown as him and David. I like the fight.
Do you think it happens? I don't know if you've seen the poll on the community page, but yeah, can you answer it and those questions, right? So basically, can Crawford beat
Oh,
Benavidez and prove he's the GOAT?
yeah, he can beat him. I think he can beat him. I really do. Seeing him fight at 168, seeing how he really got into that to the weight comfortable, added in my opinion, the correct amount of muscle, was still able to do lateral movement, was still very fast to me. Hand speed. So I think he can do it. I really do. What was scaring me in the past about David Benavidez was feeling that the size, the bullying, all that stuff would be too much. But seeing how he was in the ring with Canelo, I think he definitely can do it.
Do you think his team turns the fight down for him?
Can that happen? You mean his team, like his training team?
Well, I mean, BoMac is his manager, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I didn't know BoMac was his manager. I was thinking
I think
his
BoMac
coaching
is his
staff.
manager and like Ish is an advisor. I'm pretty sure, they got like their own thing coming. But maybe I'm wrong. But, he's still the training team. He's still going to go to BoMac for advice, right?
Absolutely, but as far as if it's a management team, that's something different to me, Ness. But Bud seems very bullheaded to me, so I'm not sure if that's the way the team flows. If it comes down to it, then it may be some pushback from his team. But I think this fight will I think this fight with Canelo probably would, I think their minds are going to stretch a little bit. I think right off, he said no, because for me, it's kind of like it's very soon. It seems a little bit like it's like, let the man enjoy his victory before you go throwing the Mexican monster on him. So it seems kind of, very quick. It's like, let him celebrate. So maybe that was the temperament
Nervous.
of BoMac.
Bud fans is nervous. All I'm hearing is, oh, he just won. Oh, let him vacation. Oh, he never said he wanted to fight up there. Oh, he just said he wanted to fight Canelo. Like, bro,
but I mean, even
boxing.
Here, I know, but is that normal though? Like the man just went
normal?
Up 2 weight.
Course.
Is it normal?
What? So you telling me Tank don't? You wait a minute. Come on, see what I'm saying? You all the way on that Crawford side, and you can't even see reality. You telling me that we don't automatically be matchmaking Devin after his fight Sunday morning? Tank, like what name don't we matchmake? Shakur Ford Zepeda. Shakur Ford Zepeda. Everybody called him Mayweather. We was matchmaking him with Tank Sunday morning.
But we don't even know what weight class he want to be
at. Here we go.
Like,
more excuses. Instead of just being like, you know what, you're right. We do matchmake. You still trying to protect him. But that's cool because this is what I expected from Bud fans. The fucking fear. I hear your heart through your chests. It's crazy.
And he said he was going to retire. So that's not normal conversation after a boxer
say they're going to retire. Who was going to retire?
Bud said this might be his last fight.
It's amazing. It's amazing that you choose something he said maybe 8 months ago versus the thing that he said after that. Like, I'm going to go back to 54. Like, I'm going to fight at 60. Like his trainer literally just saying, we're going back to the gym. We're going to listen to something he said 8 months ago.
Well, I think if he's gonna continue boxing, if he's not gonna retire, I don't see him turning that down. I really don't. I think Bud believes in himself enough, and I think he can win.
And that's what we need to leave it where it needs to stay. Like, let them make the decision. The fact that these fans calling in typing, making decisions for that man. It's like, bro, you wasn't even believing he could beat Canelo. You
Yeah,
know, you was
yeah.
probably one of them dudes saying that he's too big, he's too small for Canelo.
Well, I think a part of the question should be if he doesn't retire, because a lot of people
He
feel like
not
he's gonna
retiring.
retire.
I
Okay.
haven't seen retirement talk. Max Kellerman ain't talk about retirement. Nobody tagged me not one goddamn time
Well, why do you think
for
Turkey
with
said
a post fight retirement
why,
video.
but why you think Turkey said what he said in that little clip when he said you gotta continue to fight or whatever he said? Because the energy of Terence is that this may be my last fight. Turkey even said it, like we don't even know if Terence is gonna keep boxing.
I mean, again, usually when people retire, they retire in the ring. That's how I seen retirements. You know, they tell you this is my last fight. Unless they lose, then they tell you in an article, you know what, this is my last fight. So
Yeah, he didn't even say it in a post-fight interview. So I'm with you on that. Maybe in his mind, he's like, okay, I'm gonna keep going. And I feel like if he's gonna keep going, he'll take the Benavidez fight. That's how I feel about it.
dude said I'm protecting Benavidez from Bivol. The dude deducted $8 million fight, lied to Turkey Al-Sheikh, said he had financiers in Russia, and now the fight's falling apart. If you don't get
So
your
you trying
little
to
weird,
feed?
I know nothing ass about boxing the fuck out my chat before I block you.
So he's saying you think you feeding Bud to Benavidez. That's what you're doing, Ness.
No, he's saying I'm protecting Benavidez from Bivol.
Right, by feeding them Bud, right?
Oh, for sure. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For sure. Over my head. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Rigo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Yo.
Good
Hey, what up,
morning.
man? We just witnessed greatness on Saturday. That was pretty crazy, man. I think Crawford is the GOAT of this era for sure. Obviously, I was going for Canelo. It sucks to see Canelo lose like that. To me, it was almost like not impossible for Crawford to win, but I was pulling for Canelo. But man, Crawford is like the Leonard of this era, and what Crawford could do, with the fight with Benavidez, I think he should go up to 175 to fight Benavidez and take his belt. Because didn't Ray Leonard have didn't he take a belt from a 175 pounder? I'm not a historian, I'm only 28 years
Yeah.
old,
I think it's
but
like Lonnie Lalonde or some shit like. I'm not a historian either, but I know he did move up to 75.
right. And like, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put anything past Bud at this point. You know what I mean? Like, if he wants to go up there, and I think that would be a great move. Now, all the Bud fans will probably say like, "Oh, that's too much. That's too high of a jump." I mean, this 168 was high of a jump. Bud started at what 135, and so did Leonard, right? Leonard started at 135. But man, I mean, Bud is truly he.
No. Duran
What
started
happened?
at 35. Leonard started at 47. And I'm not a
Oh,
historian. I
oh
would
yeah,
probably
yeah.
have to check, but until someone says I'm wrong, I think I'm right.
Right, yeah, for sure. No, like I'm saying, I'm not. I don't. I didn't watch any of Sugar Ray's career, but I mean, it's just cool to see just greatness of this generation, like Crawford. He did his thing, man. He was catching and shooting. He took Canelo's power very well. That was one of the things that I was like banking on. Was like, man, Canelo's just going to be able to impose his size and his power. But Crawford was able to take that really good and deliver back. And Canelo seemed like he tried. He was what was like the eighth, ninth, and 10th round. Canelo was actually swinging and trying to get in. But man, Crawford was dodging, catching, shooting, and he just did his thing, man. Crawford is yeah, he's the GOAT of this era for sure. And no, I mean I would like to see that Benavidez fight. I don't think he has to, right? I don't think he needs to. He could just go back down to 60 and fight, like you said, Lara or even Johnny Beck. Um, but man, if he does decide to, I would like to see him go up to 75 and take that belt from Benavidez if he can. And I wouldn't put it past him, like I said. He's definitely great, and he showed his greatness. And if he wants to continue to do that, that'll be cool. But if not, I mean, he could just ride off into the sunset. But great fight, man. It was great fights on Saturday. and Billy and Lester Martinez. That was a good one. Brandon Adams and Boachuk. That was a good one. Just the whole card, you know, it was and the Netflix production, man, was amazing. I don't, what you thought about that, Ness?
Yeah, man. It felt like an HBO fight, you know. So I was happy.
Yeah, for sure. No, thanks, Ness. I'll let you guys go, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate the call in. We
Great
got
call.
Alex Vega with the counter. What up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep, gotcha.
All right. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness. Shout out to the
Good
chat.
morning.
Morning.
Appreciate the show, man. I'm still fucked up, bro, from staying up till I stayed up till like 4 or 5 in the morning. And dog, I feel so old, bro. Like I'm sore. Then I ran 5 miles. Yo, I went to this different gym, right? With my girlfriend's brother has gotten into boxing, right? So he was telling me about this little gym. I actually mentioned to you before. Matchroom helped sponsor them or something like that. It's like this guy from London. I forgot what camp he be in. So we went and we're supposed to do a 4 mile run, right? So I latch on to this guy who's been there before. Like, okay, what's the route? Because I'm not too familiar with this city. Man, we got lost, bro. I ended up doing an extra mile. Oh, dude, bro. I'm walking like an old man today, man. But let's see. So yeah, man. In regards to this proposed fight, I think Ness, I can understand why you're pushing it. David Benavidez is an all-action fighter. He's a guy that I think a lot of us see is pretty skilled. Has a great TV style. I think he also has a great attitude when it comes to so when he speaks on his fights. I mean, he's literally always saying he's there to beat people up, and adding explicit. Everyone likes the little extra sauce. And he's been chasing big fights, and it just seems every time he steps up to the plate, there's no pitcher on the mound. And so, I mean, listen, somebody is going to step up to the plate eventually. Canelo hasn't done it. We're hoping Bivol does. So somebody we got to fill that spot in, right? A lot of us are saying fight Morrell, fight Morrell, fight Morrell. Oh, he's gonna do. Said he's gonna do what's being done to him. What did he do? He took the fight and he won, and it was a great fight. It was a terrific fight, and that's what David Benavidez is gonna bring you if you give him a quality opponent. Bud Crawford just beat the guy that Benavidez spent years chasing, years of people saying that they want to see that fight. Bud did it. Bud won, and now he has the belts at 168. But I think you're missing one selling point. There's one thing to help push it, because of course it's going to come down to not just money, and of course it's going to come down to people speaking into existence. But there's one extra layer you have to add, and that's the historical layer, because that's how this fight with Canelo and Bud came to be. It was the money and the history. So this is what you do. Don't forget, David Benavidez is a champion at light heavyweight. And in history, we've seen fights at a lower weight class for those same belts that are at a higher weight class. We've seen Mayweather Maidana 2 was for the WBC welterweight and super welterweight belt. We've seen Tank Davis go down to 130, and he fought for his old belt against Leo Santa Cruz. And I believe he defended his 135. I could be wrong on that. And then the aforementioned Lalonde Sugar Ray Leonard, I'm pretty sure was also for 168 and 175 belts. But I mean, for sure, the Maidana and Mayweather was. So that's how you sell this fight. You're gonna get paid. You're gonna fight a great fighter, and it's for history because it's a belt and another weight class. That's how you push
it, player. That's the belt. I don't know about a belt in another weight class. Why would he go to 75? Why would he allow Benavidez to weigh 170, let's say 2, and try to get the sanctioning bodies to put both belts on the line? I think Supermex tried to suggest that, right? Like, let Crawford defend 68 and Benavidez defend 75. They find a catch weight and both belts are on the line, but it doesn't make sense. Like, Benavidez is still a champ. Crawford's like at 20-something champions, maybe 18, 19 champions now. Benavidez will count as a champion. He's a current champ and a former champ. Floyd didn't
Right.
always fight active belt holding titleists. That's not what he. Sometimes he fought a guy that was a former champ, and or a champ at a different division like Tank. Tank brings up Hector, still gets credit for fighting a champion. No different here. If they want to go through the extra hoops of fire to get those belts, put on the line, I guess, but I don't really see the need in him having to get a 175-pound title, unless he's trying to compete with Oscar. Oscar was a 6th division champion. So if you want to be tied with Oscar, then you do it.
So Ness, what's the benefit of it being at 175 for a catchweight versus 168?
There's no benefit in my opinion. To me, I'm recommending the fight for Team Crawford at 68 because they get the advantage. Benavidez hasn't been at that weight in over 2 years. On, 3 days after his fight, November 22nd, it would have been 2 years exactly since he made 68. The struggle's on him. It's going to be his job to make the weight. His camp starts early. He's in camp longer. The benefit goes to Bud. Bud going to 75, that puts him up there with guys like Canelo that were brave enough, but there's no real advantage. You're just doing it to see can you do it. And that's cool.
Right.
That's cool, but you're the A-side after all this time. Why not get a little A-side treatment? Hey, you want a shot at Undisputed, come down. You never been. I've been 3 times. I don't need to go up. What I need to go, I've been 3 times Undisputed. Come on down. Come on down.
I agree. Yeah.
But 72, 75, why give the bigger man the advantage? He's got an 80% knockout ratio. He already lets his hands go. We want you a little weaker. We're being honest. We want you a little weaker. Struggle a little bit making weight. Don't eat for the last 3 days of camp because you got to make that weight. We don't care about all that. That's part of boxing. You make the weight, you have a fight. You don't make the weight, you can't have a fight. You want the money, you want the belts, make the weight. This isn't a regular fight. This isn't a 1-belt fight. This is for Undisputed. So there's some sacrificing that has to take place.
Absolutely.
Discernment, $2. You are determined to diminish Bud's win. Nasty. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know my name was Turkey Al-Sheikh. I guess I need to show the tweet here because this is what y'all did to me yesterday. My name is Turkey, and I put this out. I guess I'm a bad guy, Star, because I am reporting what Turkey said. So I'm part of the problem.
We report the news.
I'm not allowed to report to you what Turkey said because guess what? I'm just trying to diminish Bud's win. You Bud Crawford fans, y'all not even real fans. I'm not even going to address y'all because I know y'all not the real fans. Y'all just some bandwagon scaredy cats. But moving on, because real boxing fans don't talk like that. You never heard me not want Devin in any fight. These dudes are scary cats. Gavin Gorns, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. Yeah, he probably shocked, like, damn, it's Sunday morning. We just made history. You can't enjoy poop emoji in boxing these days. Crying out loud. Yeah, man, that's how boxing goes, bro. I said this yesterday. Floyd told y'all this, and I need to remind you what Floyd said. You beat one guy, they build up the next one. Stop fucking crying. Grown man babies crying. Shit happened to Floyd. Shit happened to Oscar. And it happens every goddamn time Tank fights. Now, yeah, Tank might not fight who you want, so it's going to happen every time because you asking him to fight somebody. But this happens. Yep. Someone wins. We talk about what's next. The fact that y'all trying to protect is crazy. Chiku, $2. Vindication for bro's loss. Who's bro? Oh, for the brother. Hell yeah, storyline. You beat Jose Benavidez. He went 12. People till this day say that was one of the best fights Crawford had in terms of back and forth action. Someone said, Ness, can you read what Turkey said? I thought sharing it was enough. It says, can David Benavidez still make 168? And FYI, it's got over 1 million views on his page, Star. That has nothing to do with the people that reposted it. So the fact that you fake Bud Crawford, because I'm not going to call y'all real ones. Y'all can't be real. The fact that you fake Bud Crawford fans that jumped on the bandwagon, sitting here trying to look scared as if the world doesn't know what Turkey said. You want me to show you how many mainstream sites picked this up, like World Star, like even the dudes that bought Showtime, those basketball players? Do you want me to show you how many people picked this up? Stop being ussies, man. For real.
So Ness, let me ask you this. I'm playing devil's advocate, which is your thing. So do you think on the back end, Turkey's already had a conversation with Bud and said, if I can get David down to 168, would you do it? Do you think there's a backdoor conversation happening?
I would hope. I honestly would hope. Really. Like, that would be sweet if Turkey already had this, the strings being pulled in the back, but it's just so hard to know, right? I would just be taking a guess and it won't be an educated one. Trizzy, second counter. Trizzy.
Yo, can you hear me? My bad about that. I was like outside. I understand why what's his name said that about Benavidez, but if I'm Bud, I'm riding off into the sunset because boxing fan got amnesia like nobody else. So let's say I'm Bud, right, and I fight Benavidez, and I get my ass beat the way I think Benavidez is gonna beat his ass. Then all boxing fans will be like, "Oh, he's a hype job." They're gonna be talking smack about him. Now I don't know if you remember this. I'm sure you do. But a couple of years ago, before Canelo fought Bivol, people were talking about Canelo going up to heavyweight like this man was a god. Like
they was talking about him fighting Usyk. They was talking about him fighting Usyk. We was talking about Canelo fighting Usyk and Makabu. Yeah. Nobody was protecting him. Nobody was saying, "Oh no, he's too big. Let him retire."
Not a single soul was talking like that. So if Bud go up there and fight someone as a Benavidez and lose, then they just gonna throw him like on the bus like, "Oh, I knew he wasn't that good. He just got lucky with Canelo." And one thing about Benavidez versus Canelo kind of throws singular punches for the most part. Benavidez, he fighting like combination. He throwing 6, 7, 8 punches. Yeah, you probably can counter one, but what you gonna do when 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 come at you? You know what I mean? So if I'm Bud, I'm taking a soft touch. I don't care. I'm champion, undisputed. This is my era. I don't gotta fight you. I mean, Floyd did it. Canelo did it. I mean, why can't Bud take a couple soft touches? It'd be nice to see him on.
Yeah, but if you want Bud to take, that's the difference between Bud and Canelo. He never had no Money May era, no Nello era, no Money Nello era. Like, you about to ruin Bud's uniqueness.
So you want him to fight? You want him to fight another dangerous fighter? Like, can my man like get? Listen, everyone did it. Like, I'm the cash cow. I just beat Canelo now, right? Let me get my soft touch. Let me get my Amir Khan. Let me get my Albanesian.
But that's what we saying, right? You already had Amir Khan. You already had Avanesian. You already had a Kelbrook. You already had those fights. These are the fights we've been wanting. These are the fights that were avoiding you. People didn't want to fight you, remember? They said you ain't sell. You wasn't a star. Now tables turn. So now all the fights you want, you can get. And y'all talking about going back to Amir Khan. This shit is crazy. You a fan. I see you. I see you protecting.
No. Wait. Quick question. Without Benavidez, who else do you want to see Bud fight?
Bivol. I mean, Canelo, you laughing. You see what I'm saying? So why the fuck can Canelo?
I like that.
Why the fuck can Canelo fight Bivol?
Like, that's really good.
Why can Canelo fight Bivol? Why Canelo got a rematch Bivol? We still got a caller saying, "Yo, rematch tour. Go rematch Bivol." Even though he beat you and the smaller man Bud beat you, we still want you to get it back in blood. But that's my problem with y'all. There's no equality. Some fighters got to get it back in blood.
That's a great fight.
Some fighters got to challenge themselves.
When you said the name, I was like, yeah.
Others get it. Others just get it because they got a fan base. That shit is whack to me. But that's the bell, player. You see what I'm saying? Devin got to get it back in blood. Canelo got to get it back in blood. These other dudes don't got to get it back in blood. Devin got a challenge. Oh, well, he ain't never fought nobody in his age bracket, Ness. All he fought was 30-something-year-olds. Only certain fighters got to walk this line that y'all be talking about. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jay Miller, I'm pausing just to time you out. I hope you know that. I wanted you to know that. You go sit in the corner for 30 minutes now, nigga. Jay Will, what up?
What up, people?
Good
Star Ness.
morning.
Yo, I guess to the topic of the show, I guess I'm gonna start with I've never really been mad at a fighter going for greatness. Like, if he wants to fight Benavidez, let him fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Like, only Bud know what he can do, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Forget us, what the fans say, and the pundits and the pros, all that. If Bud wants to do it, let him do it. But what I'm not going to be cool with is if he decides to say no. That may be too big of a piece for me to chew. Big, you know what I'm saying? If he says no, then all of a sudden people use a narrative that he's scared or something like that. There's a difference between Canelo and Benavidez. Benavidez is much bigger. And Canelo was already much bigger than him already. He took a year or two just to get to Canelo's size, roughly. If he needs another year maybe to grow into 168 to become a legit 168 pounder, maybe he fights him next year. That's cool. I'll be cool with him fighting Boots at 160. I don't see Bud doing a money Bud period anyway. If he does take another fight, if he doesn't retire, I think it's going to be another good fight. That's just who Bud is. But if which way he goes, if he doesn't go the hardest route by taking Benavidez, there's no way you can have a narrative that he's scared because of what he just did. So that's just my only thing is, but yeah, that's just my only thing is just the narrative after whatever he decides to do is the only thing I'm gonna have an issue with. And then I guess
can I ask you why you don't want a narrative for Bud, but you're okay with a narrative for Canelo?
Well, I think there's a huge difference where.
Yeah, explain it.
I think, the huge difference is with Canelo and with just fighters in general. No fighter's ever been expected to fight top dog after top dog after top dog. It just got to a point with Canelo where I was labeled a Canelo hater, for the past 3 years? Because literally for the past 3 to 4 years, Canelo gave us fights that we already knew he was going to win. There were never any challenge to him. No fight.
Did you know if Crawford was going to beat Kell Brook, Khan, Velasquez, Jose Benavidez, any of those? Sean Porter?
I thought him versus Porter was 60-40. Him versus Spence was 50-50.
No, you're changing the narrative. When you say 60-40, it still means you knew Crawford was going to win. Nice try. Nice try.
No. Okay, so let's be real, Ness. I mean, if we want to do this, let's just be real.
I'll give you a few seconds. Go ahead. Be real.
I mean, if I go over, you can let's boom my.
It went over.
I hit you with the counters.
It went over already. It went over already. But I'm just, since we're in this dead time that's on me, I'm just trying to figure out what you mean. You literally just backtracked your words.
How? What you mean? I said there's a difference. There's a difference between.
Yeah, no, you said there was a difference, and the difference is we knew the guys Canelo was going to fight, he was going to beat. So I said, who on Bud's resume did you not know he was going to beat? And you tried to change the goalpost by saying, 60-40. Nah. 60-40 still mean you know who's going to win. It still means you know who's going to win.
Okay, but so if you want to play that game, so let's break it down. Let's break it down, dude.
I explained myself. I'm going to turn on your clock so you could do your thing. But, I was just wondering, why is it double standard? Here you go.
Okay. All right, so let me break it down. So if 60-40, 50-50 with the Spence and Porter fights, right? But with the Ryder, that's 80-20.
Funny,
Well, with the
you bring up Ryder. You see what I'm saying? You see the type
Wait
of
for
fan.
the wide road, both eyes
bro,
closed.
okay, so
hold on.
if you're gonna let me, talk, then let me talk. You know what I'm saying? Or
Bro, I'm just saying
let
it's
me.
hard. It's hard to let you talk when we're talking about real names and you bring up Ryder. You're not trying to talk. You're trying to like make some sort of argument. Like, why are you bringing up Ryder? There's not better names on his resume that he fought at 68 besides Ryder.
No, I'm talking about when I started being labeled a hater after the past 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3
My
years,
bro,
I was labeled a hater
there's
because
literally
of the fights that he was
DC3.
picking.
DC3 is all the way in Houston. You're all the way in Ohio. He literally makes sure to super chat every day. Yesterday was one of those days where he said, it took you over 7 years not to hate on Canelo. He said that. It's not a narrative I create. We know you for over 7 years. Now you're trying to come this year and act like you just became a Canelo hater for Ryder? Let's stick to the topic. You said, not me, Canelo fights guys we know he's going to beat. I said, well, isn't that the same for Bud? Just agree to disagree, or at least say, yeah, you're right. They both fought guys we knew they was going to beat. But you holding on to the shovel. But take your call, man. I'm not going to interrupt again.
I mean, every fighter has fighters that they're favored to be on their resume. But Canelo, for a longer period of time, gave us a series of fights that nobody wanted and that he was highly favored to win. It was not 60-40, and it wasn't even 70-30. So therefore, it got ugly to whereas people was like, okay, this dude is not taking on any challenges, period. So that's the big difference between Bud and Canelo. The only reason why Bud never had an extended period of time where he had fights where he was that highly favored over fighters. Even when he stepped up division after division after division, he might have been the favorite, but it wasn't just a slam dunk that he was going to just run through everybody because he was really an unknown prospect. If we want to be real, he was really a Tim Bradley motherfucking sparring partner. He didn't come highly touted like Canelo did as a young dude. So he came out of nowhere. So at the end of the day, Canelo chose his path, but didn't have a chance to choose his path. But had to take what he could get. So therefore, that's another huge difference. But yeah, I mean, you could try to act like you didn't have Canelo in no protection program, and now all of a sudden, if Bud doesn't commit to a Benavidez fight within 24 hours after a huge achievement, now all of a sudden, him and all his fans are scared. That's silly talk. That's my call.
All right. Hey, just want you to know, Star, since that dude is a liar, shout out to people who still lie at this grown age. Bud has only been an underdog in 2 fights. That's the Canelo fight and the Gamboa fight. Just a FYI, just a little fun fact, since motherfuckers are straight grown man liars. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ.
Thanks for the fun fact.
Alex, what's up? Motherfuckers will lie to you like you don't know anything about anything.
Good morning,
I
Alex.
don't even know what the hell y'all was talking about anymore.
I mean, you know what it
that
is.
Was
the Canelo
that
hater
shit was,
came on.
Yeah. No. Yo, I'll give him this. Yeah, no, he had on Canelo for a long time. His Canelo hate stopped beginning of this year, but I guess we right back. Listen, I guess I had to spell it out. No.
Thank you for being
I'm sorry?
all the way in Palm Beach, Florida, and realizing that the guy from Ohio who just tried to lie lied again about his Canelo hate starting in Ryder. Fucking liars. Go ahead, champ.
No, so my point was like, I thought I was making it quite clear. It's for Benavidez to come fight at 168, but also put up his 175 belts. That's why I mentioned Mayweather Maidana. That was at 147, and Mayweather defended his 47 and his junior middleweight belt. Tank went down to 130, defended his 135 belt, and also fought for Leo Santa Cruz's 130 belt for the WBA. And then, Donnie Lalonde, whatever the hell his name is, and Sugar Ray fought at 168 for the first ever WBC super middleweight belt and for Donnie's belt at 175. Bud is undisputed at 168 three times in his career, so he should have, the sanctioning body should basically be whatever he says they should be okay with. Benavidez is a two-weight champ with WBC, and he holds the WBA light heavyweight. So those, WBA doesn't mind you doing these type of things at all. I mean, they got 17 belts per division. It'll give them more reason to put an interim and an interim belt up. And Beef already has the super belt, so. Yeah, that's how you sell this fight, because it allows Bud the opportunity to add another weight division while bringing Benavidez down to help bridge that size gap. That is what I'm trying to tell you. That's the last selling point you need to give to turn that no Benavidez from BoMac and possibly from Bud to a yes. This is history, and this is how we close that size gap, such as we seen in Eubank versus Ben. We never saw Eubank fight like that, but with that rehydration clause, he had to fight a little different. You said he hasn't fought at that weight since November 2023. That'll be what, 2.5 years since he's made that weight at 168. That gives you a possible advantage. And you fought at 168 already. You spar at 168 pounders. So you can have that comfortability and also understanding that little bit of security with him coming back down 7 pounds. You've done it already with Kell Brook. Fought at 160, went down to 154, and you got him to come back down to 147. That's all I'm saying. That's, I think, is the last selling point you need to help push this narrative. I don't like the fucking fight at all. I don't like no fights if you ask everybody. I say no to everything. But that's what I wanted to make that point. It's at 168 fight for belts at two weight classes, 168 and 175 belts. That's my call.
All right. We got William
like
Daly counterpunch.
But it's not your time.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you, William.
I ain't spoke to you for a while. I was going through my family situation. My dad had passed and everything.
Oh man, my condolences, champ. How you feeling? I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, man, he passed away. He's 79 years old. Life goes on, man. It's kind of, I'm still a little mourning his death. You know what I mean?
Hey, man. Keep your head up, champ. I apologize
Sorry to
for
hear
your
that, William.
loss.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. I picked Crawford at the last second to beat Canelo, and my prediction was right. Now, as far as like Crawford versus Benavidez, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Ness. I don't think Benavidez is coming back to 168. I think he grew out of that weight class, and I don't think he's coming back to 168. I would love to see that fight, though. Crawford and Benavidez, I would love to see that fight. But Benavidez, I think he grew out of that weight class. You got to think his plate is full but you got Arthur Benavidez and Beaver at 175. So his hands is full. So he got stars at that weight class that he got to fight. So I don't think he's coming back down to 168, bro. I really don't think so. I would love to see it happen, but I think he grew out of that weight class. The only way that fight will happen is if he comes at a catchweight. And Crawford, he already said at the post-fight press conference, he was like, he's not going up to 175, or he's not going past 168. So I don't think that fight is gonna happen, bro. Because I think Benavidez, I think he grew out of that weight class. He grew out of that weight class, bro. So, you know what I mean? But I would love to see that fight, though. I would love to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? To keep it 100 with you, but yeah. I think Benavidez, he grew out of that weight class, and I think he's more focused on Bevo and Benavidez. So, yeah, man, that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Good call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we are rocking out every day, multiple times per day to get you through your work day. If you're watching this on YouTube, call it playback. On our poll, we got almost 800 votes. Who wins Crawford versus Benavidez? Looks like Crawford by decision at 48%. Crawford by KO, 10%. Benavidez by KO, 31%. Benavidez by decision, 11%. So they believe he could beat him.
I was just looking at that.
But the ones calling in sound more scared than the ones on the poll. We got a counterpunch here from Angel Moreno. Angel, I don't see you. No Angel Moreno just yet. We got another counterpunch from Guerrero. We got Noah. Wait, we actually got, Lord of mercy, the Ron, $5. If I'm David, I stay where I'm at. The way y'all ducked him at 68 was nasty work. Yeah, but if he gets an offer, he's getting an offer from the man, and the man is Turkey, so it won't be no ducking. It'll be an offer because this isn't actually a fight. Talk Trends, $2. David sick. His Canelo win got take by welterweight. I mean, guess you meant got took by a welterweight or beat by a welterweight. Dre Day, $2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Canelo headband wear can't be making fights for Bud. I guess you meant a Canelo headband wearer cannot be making fights for Bud. Bones 13, $2. Bud Tenders out on protection mode today. Mexican flag emoji. The Mexican monster emoji. William Deli with the counter. We got you. Nick Glenn, $2. Crow me for picking Bud by KO. Shout out TBV. Hit the thumbs up. Hey, man, salute to you. At least you want Crow. Those people that pick Bud by knockout, they're just going to act like we didn't hear them. Brambo, counterpunch. And we got Devil's Advocate with the $5 on a pound for pound. Number 3 says, Nello couldn't win more than 2 rounds versus Floyd or Bud. He could not be the greatest Mexican fighter ever. Hashtag Oscar, hashtag Julio Cesar Chavez. Brambo, you there?
What up, Ness?
What up?
Good
We're having
morning.
a whole nother
Good morning.
conversation over there.
My bad. Hey, check this out, man. Morningstar.
Good morning.
I think that crow. Go ahead and serve me that crow up, Ness.
You got it.
You know, nothing like doubting the great dark skin fight. I should have remembered that I ain't never met a dark skinned brother that couldn't fight.
Oh, right.
You know, I should have remembered that. Bud came out there on some different type of time, you know, and he dominated. You know, congrats to Bud. Great performance. You know, I ain't want to call him yesterday. I was too hurt. It's my second time a fighter that I like that Bud done washed with ease. It ain't even the fact that he beating him. He beating him and making it look easy, and I'm tired of this, okay? Secondly, off rip, you already know what we finna talk about, Ness. And Billy was up 4-3 going into round 8. He won round 8 and 10. They robbed him, Billy. He won that fight. But Lester Martinez is the truth. You know, it's just, I got to take my hats off to BoMac. I don't know how BoMac continues to weigh 400 plus pounds and train his fighters to be demons in the ring, but he does it. Lester Martinez came in there, and them boys definitely put on the show for the night. But then Billy won that fight. The rematch gonna be a monster. That's a main event in the rematch now. So they announced themselves. But and Billy won the fight, and that's facts. He had the more he had the more eye-catching shots. But that was a fight. And Billy threw a shade under 800 punches. Lester threw a shade under 1,000 punches at 168. That was fireworks, man. Very pleased with that fight. But as far as the topic of the day, yes, Bud versus Benavidez. I'm going to root for Benavidez. Start. Go ahead and mark me down for Benavidez by late stoppage. Go ahead and mark me down.
Gotcha.
It's happening summertime. It's happening summertime 2026. Bud gonna get the 150 million. Benavidez gonna get the 50 million. It's gonna be at 168. Not going to 175 because
I
Canelo
like
wasn't
that.
willing to go to 175. Canelo was gonna make him come back down to 168 after being comfortable at 175.
He never
want
did
these
that.
belts.
He went to 75 twice. Let's stop putting out false narratives.
That's what he was gonna do. He wasn't gonna fight Benavidez at
Okay, I get it.
175.
He was going to do what you say he was going to do, not what he actually did. Not what he
All right,
actually
man.
did two times.
I like Canelo. I was rooting for Canelo, man. I'm still hurt.
I
too.
wasn't. I
ain't
picked
gonna
Bud. I
lie.
picked Bud. I wasn't rooting for Canelo. I'm just keeping it real.
All right. Well, listen. I don't want him to fight him at 175. Bring him down to 168. Okay. Make him make the weight. Make him get weak. You the A side. You control everything. You get the 150 million. He get the 50 million. Make it happen. Summertime 2026. It could be. If all the Hispanics are looking for David Benavidez to happen, then David Benavidez got to take Canelo's holiday. It got to be on Mexican Independence weekend again. So make it happen for next September. Tell Turkey to break open the bank. You know what I'm saying? Or it can happen on Juneteenth weekend. Let's do it for us. Do a Juneteenth weekend in New Orleans or something, right before Essence Festival. And let's make it happen. If it's in New Orleans, I'm gonna find my way down there. That ain't nothing but a 4-hour drive from Birmingham, straight down 59, straight to I-10. But that's my call, man. Yeah, give Bud the purse, give him this bread, and make it happen.
All right.
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Angel. I see you now with the counter real quick. Hebrew Richard, member for 6 months on the prospect level. Why are we not talking about Canelo fighting David? Because he's not the winner. This shit is getting weird. Did Bud lose and I'm missing something? Were we talking about Hector Garcia when Tank beat him? Were we talking about Gamboa and what the fuck is next for him when Tank beat him? Was we asking what's next for Ryder, Billy Joe, when Canelo beat him? I feel your fucking fear, man. You dudes are, I don't even want to say the P word, but you know what the fuck you are. This shit is getting ridiculous. You keep asking for us to talk about the loser. No respect for the winner. Fuck the winner and all the fruits of his labor and everything that's supposed to come to you for winning. Let's keep talking about the privileged loser.
What about the David fans though that still wants the Canelo fight?
David fans that still want the Canelo fight are obviously delusional. David himself walked away from the Canelo fight. David himself tells you the fight's not happening. So what are we doing here? Now, not to mention, we just seen Canelo, who we said as a community is ducking David, lose to a welterweight. But somehow our brains say Canelo could contend with David. No, that's just stupid people that want to see Canelo get beat down. That's cool. You want to get him beat down. Be a man. Say that. Now, I want him to be destroyed by David because he ducked David. Cool. You're entitled to that. You're mad he ducked David. Cool. But don't act like he got to fight David with no belts. So David's going to give him a shot. You didn't give me a shot for 6 years. Here's a shot at my belt. Shout out Devin Haney. He the only one that did that. Remember when Loma ducked him and he offered him undisputed? Yeah. My favorite fighter, not yours. My favorite fighter does real shit.
Shout out Devin.
Oh, okay, Major Media. I see you in 30 minutes. I didn't know you needed a lunch break. Take it early. Angel, what up?
Yo, what's good? Good morning.
Good
Chilling.
morning.
All right, so can I get my crow?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
Thank you. All right, so now I see why Canelo did not fight David Benavidez. I can see it now. So saying that, I would like to see Bud fight maybe three people before he retires. Boots, David Benavidez, and Bivol. If those last two are possible, I would see it, and I think those would be great fights. It is gonna have fans kind of more excited, right? A little bit more, maybe 50-50, maybe 40-60, whatever. But I think those will be exciting fights. To be honest, for Canelo, I don't think he's gonna have any easy fights with Turkey. He's gonna put him in competitive fights, and I think he might lose the next couple fights if they put him in tough. Like at this moment, after seeing what Bud did and his one punch at a time strategy, he's gonna lose to Shiraz. He could lose to a lot of people, to be honest. I don't know who else is there, but Shiraz, David Benavidez, he loses to David Benavidez. Now I see why. Like I said, he didn't fight him. He loses to David Morrell as well. Um, it's crazy how Bud exposed him more than I guess a lot of people already kind of knew. He was like flat-footed, one punch. Um, Even though I did pick him, right? I thought he was gonna use his power better and maybe have a different strategy, but I was wrong. Um, so uh, yeah, I don't know. I'm very disappointed in Canelo, but we'll see what happens next for Crawford. I hope he don't duck. I hope he don't try to do easy fights like some people are saying. Um, to be honest, even if he loses now in the next fight, his legacy is already secured with 3 undisputed and what 5 division world champion. He could still go to 154, no 154, 160 to be a 6-time. So I don't see Crawford's legacy or anybody saying he wasn't a good fighter, to be honest. And I don't think anybody beats Crawford at 160 or at 154. The only one I could think at 154 is maybe Boots, maybe, but that's it. To be honest, that's it. And then Ness, Bad Girl TKO. She said something about if Canelo loses, she's giving up something, right? What was that?
You know what she said. Y'all so corny. You ain't even got the
All right,
heart to
so then,
say it.
all right, so is her new nickname is Booty Hole Girl TKO?
That was pretty lame. You took all weekend to
All
come
right,
up
all right,
with that.
all right, man, my bad. I trying to
Jesus
be funny. Come
Christ.
on,
You
man.
couldn't come up with something better than that. Booty hole TKO. Come on, bro. That was
Booty
whack.
Hole Girl TKO. Just kind of, it's a joke. I'm just trying to be funny, man. That's it. That's it.
Oh, no. I know you're trying to be funny, champ. Believe me.
Hey, man, hey, sometimes you bomb. Sometimes you bomb on your jokes, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just bombed on my joke, but it's
Nah.
all good. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. But other than that, has she called in
No,
to
she
like?
hasn't. She been in the chat, though.
Okay, okay, all right. I'll probably check it out. I just want to see what she says
No,
about what
believe me.
happened
Believe
with
me.
the fight.
I see all the guys want to check her out.
Oh no, no,
Y'all all trying to get her to pay up, huh?
Oh my
no! I'm not
God.
trying to do that though. I'm not trying to do that. I
I
just
don't know. You the second guy to call and ask about her.
no. I'm just trying to see what she's saying about like the loss and that she's making excuses for Canelo or something. That's it. I'm not talking about no sexual shit.
I
No,
hope.
none of that. Like I'm
Yeah,
not
we
trying
need
to
you
do
to
nothing
call.
like that. No, that's weird. That's, to be honest, weird. So
Yeah, bad girl, we need you to
yeah, I'm just
call
trying to be
in.
fun.
We need you
I'm
to
sorry.
call in to get your crow. I know I said bad girl, we need you to call in. We need her to call in to get her
Yeah,
crow.
that's what I'm talking about. The call in, Crow, take her L, like everyone
Yeah.
else. Just like me today. Took the L. So, but that's it for me right there. Have a good one. I'll
All
probably call
right.
in for my free call later.
You the man, champ. You the
Yes, sir.
man. We got Guerrero Miguel with the counter. Miguel. Miguel. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Huang out of Houston.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Morning.
Man, I tuned in for a little bit yesterday, but since I almost died from mixing Modelo with fucking tequila, which I should never do, Saturday night, I just thought I'd just lay back and not call in because I don't know how I'm still here today. But shout out to the baddest motherfucking man to ever lace up a pair of gloves, Terence Bud Crawford. You know, y'all thought it was all fun and games when we was telling you, no man, it's a bad man. Everybody laughed, but you know what? He did it. He shocked the world. So anyway, salute to Bud. But here's what I want to say on the subject. You know, there's this. I heard this one coach say that he broke down why Canelo never wanted to face David Benavidez and why he was a cherry picker. And the thing was because he was talking about the height. It ain't even so much about the weight; it's the height. And I think, you know, it's the same thing for Bud. It's just my opinion. If I was Bud, I can't say that I don't think he's gonna be Benavidez, but I don't think he'd be favored. Me personally, I would favor David Benavidez in that fight because of the height, and plus he's more of a natural big guy. But what I would say this, in my opinion, with Bud, what I want from Bud is I want him to go dispute 154. All that boots crap we've been hearing, all this Virgil Ortiz, he ducked Virgil, he ain't ducked Virgil. He didn't take the fight because he was going to do this greatness right here. That's why it was a strategic move. You can call it a duck, but I don't think so. So he can go back to 154. What I would do is I would ask to go beat up Charlo first. Let me go slap him around and show him he ain't nothing but a little B, right? You know, beat you up, Charlo. And then go over there, get the Virgils, just go undisputed 154 and ride out into the sunset. That's all you need to do, bud. All this other stuff. You know what? Why I wanted to vacate the belts? Because 168 was held up for so long by a fraud. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm caught up in the dramatica. What is it called? What's it called? The mediática, dramatica.
Trampa e mediática.
Drama mediática. Maybe I'm caught up in that right now. I don't know. Caesar, where you at? Caesar! Cesar! Oye, Roy! Llama, Roy! You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he called yesterday. I don't know, man. I was barely alive yesterday. But you know, I just had to call the gloat today. Shout out to Lester Martinez, man. He gave a great bow. And Christian Mbili. Shout out to both. Damn, man. That was a good fight. That was an exciting fight. My uncles drove from Laredo to Houston. We all watched it together. We had like a family fight party in Houston, man. Bro, they were like, dang. I said, yeah, them boys, they getting it. But if I was Lester, man, I would have fought a different fight, man. I would have boxed. I wouldn't engage like that. But, yeah, man, that's all I got, man. That's my time. Shout out to the baddest man ever. You know what? A building fell over there in like Brazil somewhere, and I heard some black man out of nowhere and held it up. TBV like
Super Bud. Let's
Right.
go.
Ness, what you think about that Virgil Boots and Charlo for him at 54 versus for Bud instead of David?
I mean, it's like the intelligent Jay Will in Ohio said, you know, the king of boxing. Those are all fights we know who's going to win.
Really? People really feel like Boots can beat Bud.
What people?
I don't. A lot of people.
Exactly. Which people? Because I mean, I never heard anyone call in and say that.
If you want a list, I can start one, but there's
Yeah,
definitely
nah,
people out here that feel
not
like that
giving
fight is.
you, not giving you more work. We might need to start one. I don't know anyone that's ever said Boots could beat Bud.
All
Like
right,
I don't know.
anybody in
Like
the chat?
I can't just point to one of my listeners. Is all I'm saying. I don't know.
Anybody
Like
in the chat? We want to hear from you today. If you feel like Boots can beat Bud, let's hear from anybody in the chat if you feel like that. But
yeah,
I've
man.
heard a
And if
lot of that in the
anybody,
past.
and oh yeah, Line 6 Reed. Shout out to Alex for reminding me. Quite possibly, Line 6 Reed might have said Boots could beat Jesus. So that's different. He's the #1 Boots fan we got in our community. So maybe he said it. Other than that, I don't really see anyone ever said Boots could beat Bud.
Okay. What about Charlo? What about Charlo?
Which one? The one that is in rehab or the one that's in
Jamel.
vacation for 2
Jamel.
years?
Jamel.
Oh, the vacation for 2 years. Yeah, I mean, he's on vacation for 2 years, right? Where's the inactivity? He's got all the rust. I mean, unless you think he's as good as Crawford and could come off of 2 years inactivity without a tune-up, hey. But just remember, like, if it's not Netflix, you paying for these horrible fights you're requesting. Like,
Last but not least, Virgil.
You guys are going to pay, but this is my issue with you. You recommend these fights because you're a thief. You steal. You don't buy. You understand? So if we're going to fire stick it, cool, let's watch Virgil. We're going to fire stick it, cool, let's watch Bakram.
Yeah, because Virgil beat Majumov. So, you have a lot of people feeling like that. That's a challenge for Bud.
Because he beat Magic. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
You are officially the queen of the Bud fans. I see it in every line you say. What in the world? Virgil beat Madrimov, so he deserves a fight. Not the dude that Canelo was ducking and Crawford got the fairy tale from his, what do you call it? What was Cinderella's fairy godmother? He got this opportunity because of Turkey Al-Sheikh, but it's Virgil that deserves the fight, Bud, not David. Hey, y'all out of control today. I love it. I love it. It is crazy. Miguel, where you at, man? Wasted that counter. We gonna move on you. Mike in Omaha. Help is on the way.
It's on the way.
Boxing Voice. What's happening?
Mike, good morning, man. What's going on, man? We needed you around here. These other Crawford fans, they not real. They not day ones. They bandwagons, man. They scared.
Good morning, Mike.
They scared, Mike. They don't see the talent, Mike. They ain't see the talent like you. They wasn't there since the second grade like you.
Yes, sir. Man, they know what it is. Benavidez fans don't want that work. They don't want that fucking work. It's T-Buck Crawford era. The worst thing that happened this weekend, and kind of the best thing, this will be the last time we get plus money for Crawford. This nigga will never be an underdog ever again.
He gonna be an underdog versus Benavidez, FYI.
Hell no.
Yes, he will.
Fuck no. Hell no, bro.
He should come in like, I would say he's probably like a minus. I mean, Benavidez is gonna be like a minus 200.
So what you think Crawford be plus what?
180, maybe 160.
I ain't seen it, bro. I ain't seen it. Benavidez, man, hell no. I got Crawford whooping on Benavidez. Straight up. I got him beating Benavidez. Don't even put Boots and Bud in the same sentence no more. Come on, you already know what's up. He don't want that work.
Star said that's a good fight, man.
It's a good fight for Bud. I mean, just to add another opponent on the list. But I
called him an opponent.
That's just an opponent, bro. If he would have fought Boots a long time ago, Boots' career would have been damn near over. He saved Boots.
Mike, I'm throwing stuff out there because some people don't want to, don't want Bud to fight Benavidez. So I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Oh, I respect it though. That would be a nice opponent. But me personally, I want to see him whoop on Charlo just for the fun of it. Or if he don't do that, he can bring Benavidez to Omaha. Bud said he want to go down to Memorial Stadium. What's happening? We can do another stadium fight with Benavidez. I know y'all Mexicans like travel. Come to the hometown. We got hella fans here. That'll be the fight right there. Another stadium fight in Nebraska down at that football stadium with Benavidez. I would love that. I love that.
But for giggles and shit, if Bud do it, I would love him to do. Take it down to Texas, go whoop on one of them Charlos. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go whoop a nigga in Texas. You know what I'm saying? In his backyard. That's what Bud should do. Whoop on Charlo. I don't like Charlo. Embarrass Charlo. I kind of like the Canelo and I like the Smith. He embarrassed him. Let's go to Charlo and really embarrass the motherfucker. Let's put that motherfucker on his pockets in his home city. You know what I'm talking about? That's what Bud do shit like that. Go against the grain. Help is on the fucking way. Let's go save them Texans from that bullshit. I'm all come down there and save the day too. We take the show on the road wherever we go. Benavidez, he don't want Bud. I promise you. Bud will beat the shit out of that boy like he did his big brother. You know what I'm talking about? Have his dad second guessing his sons. You know what I'm saying? Believe that. He better stay off that coke when he fuck with Bud though. Believe that. Bud whooped the shit out of that boy. He got saved. And that nigga Bud just took his payday away from that nigga. So, salty. Help was on the fucking way the whole time. Shout out to the squad, y'all. We back on the map. Yes, sir. Money making
You may
Monday.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mike, you the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to show some support for the show that doesn't end. We got the Ron, $2. Nobody at 175 and under can beat Super Bud. There you go. Devil's Advocate, $2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Too bad Bud is 38. He could have been 5-time undisputed easy. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. RRT Boxing with Mr. A. Bud moves to 160 and ages out Laura for a gifted undisputed win. Hashtag Hardeen. 3 faces in clouds of Hardeen smoke. Tevis Smith with the $10. Crawford was the underdog when he fought British Prescott. Oh, my bad. 3 times he was the underdog, Star. I'm so sorry. Fucking, how many fights he got? 42. Oh my God, he's been challenged so much. Jawan James Bud, quote unquote, Creed Crawford, $2. Pristine Sports, $2. Bad Girl TKO, 1, 2, 3, train emojis. Choo, choo. Y'all disrespectful, man. Leo, $5. I was split the whole week, but last minute chose Canelo by decision, so crow me that Martinez and Billy pace was insane. Yeah, one pace that M. Billy couldn't take, unfortunately. He just could not take that pace. Let me text BoMac, see if he up. He probably, since you on, he probably won't, be so mean to me because you on.
Soften them up a little bit. I think the response just came from it being like right after the fight. That's what I think.
You said what? I'm sorry, I got a text.
I said I think his temperament and that response just came right after like right after like what already, like that type of energy. Mm-hmm. It's probably gonna be different today if you can get him on.
Told you, look, I told you, someone either AI'd it or Googled it, and based off the money line, the hypothetical odds would be David Benavidez minus 200 and Crawford plus 160. But I said plus one. I mean, this says 170. I said 160, so I wasn't that far off. Guerrero, no see you there. Okay, Real Jose. Real Jose. You might want to disconnect that Bluetooth. You're not sounding good, brother.
Do I sound better?
Yep.
I'll take my crow because I had Canelo winning. Well, you got to pick a side, right? But But yeah, it's funny how like all the Canelo fans are calling in to get their crow, and all the Crawford fans are calling in to complain that we're trying to bully him into fighting other guys. Um, nah, man, I would like to see the David Benavidez or Bivol fight if it's at 168. But I also wouldn't mind to see the winner of Fundora and Keith Thurman. That would be a hell of a fucking fight if Keith Thurman beats Fundora's ass, because that is gonna be a shit talking fest, bro. And they got like unfinished business. Let's be real. But yeah, man. I mean, fuck, dude. Bud did his thing. I honestly, personally thought that Canelo had previously held it back against other fighters. And he still had a different gear left in the tank that he didn't bring out against Cole. You know how they say like he wasn't getting up for those fights. I felt like Canelo was really gonna get up for this fight, and in some rounds he did until he was neutralized. After that, I just felt like he fucking gave up, bro. And it's like he had one game plan, and once that shit went downhill, he didn't even try. It's like the 150 mil. I get it. Them silk sheets, I get it, but no fucking. I don't know. It was tough. Respect to Bud. He did what he had to do, but man, I don't want to see no more Canelo. Respectfully, he should just hang it up. But yeah, man, that Vargas fight, same shit. I had I picked Vargas and Canelo. I probably shouldn't have gone with my heart. I should have gone with uh my intelligence, because obviously saw it, both fights being close. I actually saw Vargas losing, but I didn't think he'd lose like that. Dude got washed. The only great fight of the night was Lester Martinez and Mbili. I was happy with the draw, but I would have wished Lester won, because Lester, I felt like Lester would land the cleaner shots in between exchanges. But that's my opinion, I guess.
You may
But
feel
yeah,
like it's your
man,
time,
I want to see Bud
but it's
fight
not your
again.
time.
I want to see him fight again and take some bigger fights. But that's my call. I'm
All
just here because
right.
I ain't no bitch. I'll take my crow.
I'm pretty sure we played it, champ. Uh, James Benitez. Real quick, before I actually get to you, let me catch up a little bit more. We are so behind. Jay Nadia, welcome to the prospect level. Sir Isaac, $2. Bud versus anybody. RRT Boxing with Mr. A. I got David stopping Bud. Rehydration or not. Hashtag Hardin. Three faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. Killer Cam 210, $5. I'm down for David fight. Just don't throw David away after he gets put in a pack too. Edwin Martinez, Nello fought at 175. Bud is better and can most certainly fight the Mexican monster emoji at 168. The excuses made for Bud sound like they doubt him. Not true, Bud fans. H-Town, Bud protection plan in full effect. Tank, Canelo, Inoue, Usyk can all be matched up with whoever, but oh no, not Bud. How dare you want to see him fight? Modern King Boxing, $2. We told you this, Bud's country. Fire emoji. 4 times, boxing glove emoji, flex emoji. Devil's Advocate, Bud, no rehydration clause versus Nello. He broke boxing. Goat emoji. Hebrew Richards, $2. Can we call Canelo for David? Richo, Richo, pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Fat $10 super chat says, Bud ain't going nowhere near Benavidez. I think he goes to 160, get a belt, and calls up the guys from 54, Virgil, Boots, Fundora, or Keith, even Spence. Call it tying up loose ends. Edwin Martinez, $2, calling for Nello and David Benavidez. Crying out loud, clowns, roadblocks, goofy mother effers. Dre Day, $5. After Benavidez fought Boo Boo, Ness protected Canelo. He's all bad for you, champ. We remember. Stop the cap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emoji. Salute TBV. Yeah, that's my point. You see? I'm glad. See that, Star?
Yeah.
You see that? When I was saying no, David fought Andre Sunday morning. You could go watch my monologue. I'm like, he's all wrong for you. I did the Rocky scene. He's all wrong for you, Canelo. Stay away. I was called names. But here we are, shoes on the other foot. Now the Bud fans saying stay away. You see what I'm saying? What's going on, y'all? Y'all turning into Ness? Devil's Advocate, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $2. Bud versus Boots or Charlo. Y'all want handicap matches. Hand on face emoji. Exactly. They not even on his level.
Whoa.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't know where you've been at that you think those guys could beat Bud. When Charlo was undisputed, listen, when Charlo was undisputed in the audience watching Bud beat on Earl, people were saying Bud beats Charlo. Now all of a sudden, because we want him to do a swan song, it's a competitive fight. Y'all not about to fool me. I do this shit every single day and listen to y'all every single day and read comments every single day and articles every single day. Be in my Discord every single day. We're not about to let y'all switch the narrative. That's not how this goes. No, GX, 320 yen, been watching TBV since Jersey. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's go, champ. 3 states later, you still with us. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Canelo dug David for Bivol, and Bud lost both. Huh? Canelo dug David for Bivol, and Bud lost both. You get that? I don't get it. You get it?
He's saying is he saying he would lose to Bivol and David?
Maybe he's saying Bud would lose to both. But I guess, I don't know. Jerome Barber, $2. I'd rather see Bud versus Bivol at 168. Jerome back with another 2. Canelo versus Benavidez on the same card. Big C Sr., welcome to the prospect level. Matthew Bone, $2. Exactly why he dug boo-boo all them years. Glove emoji, respect emoji. Big C Sr., welcome to the prospect level again? What the hell? RRT Boxing, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $5. The face tells me, quote unquote, BoMac throws in the towel. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. We got RXP Nasty, champ level, $2. Why y'all mad Bud cooked Canelo and retired Spence? Go. Nobody's mad. See, this is the weird thing. We want him to see him fight again, and we're mad. I hope you can understand, Star, that this is people's fanaticism ignited, right? Like, you see Bud fight. Oh, my God, he did so good. I'm excited. When can I see him again? No, his protectors are taking our excitement as, let's get him beat up. Why can't we be excited? Because we just seen a superstar talent. We want to see him again. Why are we being called selfish because we want him to fight more than once every 14 or 13 months? What kind of ridiculous reality am I living in with these fucking losers? Makes no sense. Now I can't want you to fight because I'm trying to get you beat up because I want you to fight more than once a fucking year? I mean, I thought it was a sport.
They might just want to tune up in between this. You got him going from one big fight to the next.
I never seen Bud do a tune-up. He's kind of like Earl. But, hey, if we're going to switch up shit, we can switch it up.
Might be time.
$5. Bud's stick is to beat you at your own game. I don't see him doing a catchweight, but I can see a rehydration clause against David. All righty then. All caught up. James Benitez.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Star? How y'all doing this morning?
Good. Good morning, James.
Hey, Star, I just want to say you're an asset to the community with your with how you're so detail oriented, keeping track of all these people that trying to duck and avoid taking crow, and all your note taking skills. You are needed for Ness. Cause Ness forgets shit too much all the time. So we're glad to have you here as a community. No doubt.
I appreciate it.
No doubt. Now no doubt. Now with you wanting Charlo to actually get a fight,
Hmm.
would it look good on Buzz resume getting another former undisputed champion, at least in the lineal point? Yeah, it would. But man, Charlo get his ass whooped, man. Like that shit's not even competitive. Like even Charlo back then with James Harden asking him right beside, like, yo, he in your division, and he like, nah, he too little. Man, we just saw damn well that Bud ain't too little no more. So with that being said,
Right.
Charlo,
Bro, he
yeah,
never had
Charlo,
energy for Charlo, bro. Stay in your division. Fucking with me, you're gonna get fucked up. Never fought him, never asked to fight him. Bro, come on. All that shit was just talking points not to make the fight happen.
yeah, it was smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors, man. It was smoke and mirrors, you know. But
And then
but
why
Charlo, he
get his
like,
dude a payday? Why give him a super fight when the table was turned? He didn't want to fight Bud. Now Bud should give him a super fight.
Right,
I
but
mean,
who?
but
But
Bud
he
wasn't
was
in one
calling
thing.
Charlo
Whoa, whoa,
out,
whoa.
wasn't he? Calling Charlo out?
Yeah,
But that's my
he was
point,
calling
Star.
Charlo out.
And Charlo was trying.
He
I'm
was
gonna give
calling.
you a whole new call, James. I'm sorry. That's my
All right,
point, Star. Charlo was dismissing him like he's a fucking nobody. Stay in your division. Fight Earl Spence. Fucking with me,
That's
you
true.
gonna get knocked the fuck out. You ain't nobody. You ain't for nobody. Now all of a sudden, let's give him a super fight so we could give Bud an easy fight.
I
Jesus
That's
mean,
true.
is
Christ.
it a super fight, my? Is it a super fight, my nigga, or is it
Anything with
really a
Bud is
tune-up,
a
man?
super fight now, right? I thought he
Whoa,
beat the face of
in they
boxing.
eyes. I mean, they eyes, but shit, we'll look at that shit like it's a tune-up. At least us with the common sense. Like, come on, man. We don't
Mm.
think. I don't think Charlo actually. I don't think. I think Charlo get knocked the fuck out, man, before round 7, fucking with Bud. But that's just
Wow.
my personal opinion. Yeah, I'm just being serious, But
And it
like,
is a
hey, I'm
super
surprised that
fight.
we
It is a super fight
one
because it'll
one
it'll
way,
it'll be
one way.
no, it'll be build legacy. It'll be build undisputed versus undisputed, or lineal versus undisputed lineal champ. Like they're gonna build it up. You know how they gonna try and do the marketing, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess for some of these other black YouTube channels and stuff like that, they're gonna build it up. It's gonna be for
No,
the
I'm
hood,
talking the
but for
promoters
the
themselves. Or the promoter
fuck
themselves can
no.
easily say this is lineal 154. The man that was the man that never lost versus the new man. Come on, you know that.
Mm.
The man that was the man that never lost. I mean, shit, but the nigga drew it several times.
Yeah, but
So it's like,
never lost his lineal status is what I'm saying. He never lost his lineal status.
I,
He wasn't dethroned as the man. He was dethroned, not even dethroned. He was beaten at a higher division. That don't take away your status.
all right, man. All right. I guess so. I guess so. Even though times he had meteoric performances at the division that Bud would go back to. Like we can't forget about the Tony Harrison and also the Brian Castano one.
I'm
Those
with
shits
you.
were mean
I'm
as
with
fuck.
you that he's not on Bud's level. I'm with you. That's Star. Star want that
Mm-mm.
easy fight for Team Bud.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
I was asking who else
he
for
staying
Bud
on
then
cold.
if it's not no if
He
it's
staying on
not
cold.
if it's
And he
not
trying to get our
Benavidez
brothers
then
to eat. It's all good.
no
It's all
who
good.
you want to see
If it's
him
not,
fight, James? Who you think he
I
should
mean,
fight?
shit. I mean, come on, man. Like Benavidez is cool, I mean, but we already said that from 175 on below and everything. Like Bud's gonna be the favorite, and nobody can really fuck with him. So I guess we got to think a little bit bigger. Why don't we go ahead and
Mm.
go after Turkey Out Sheik's other favorite son? Why don't you go after Jay
Beltless
Apatow?
Wonder? Don't say Beltless Wonder.
I mean, no. I'm not. I'm talking about the other one. I'm talking about Jay Apatow,
What the
Opatai, or
fuck?
whatever.
Now
Just
you
throwing some
really
shit
trying
out
to
there.
get Bud beat. What the hell he doing at cruiserweight?
J.O.
Whoa. What you
Batai,
mean get Bud beat?
no,
What you mean get
no.
Bud beat? I mean, look, it's
Bro,
only
you trying
one
to get him
division
to
of
go to
Bud.
cruiserweight. They gonna take this episode as a joke.
Not
All
J.O.
right,
Batai.
all right,
Mm-mm.
all right. I'll relax. I'll keep that shit to myself. But nah. I ain't trying to get Bud fucked up, man. He just hurt my man Earl. Earl should actually get that Canelo fight as a comeback fight, man. I think that'd be at least a good way for Canelo to at least still appear marketable. It'll look like he's in great shape right now and everything healthy, no drinking and all that other good shit. And I think he could
Mm.
probably give Canelo a good test, especially since he lost a step. I mean, not really lost a step, but Canelo don't look the same. But I think Bud just really beat that out of him, so Earl might be able to get a good look against him. But who's next for Bud? It got to be only two options. It got to be Bivol or Benavidez. Anything other than that, it probably won't be a competitive fight. Bud put himself in a new stratosphere and everything, what he shown us the other night. So
Mm-hmm.
anybody in 168, the Charlo, the Jamal Charlo, the Edgar Berlanga, all the motherfuckers, they can't say Bud's name no more. They just got to go ahead and just let him walk the room because he's the king of every division. And if Boots Ennis would have actually stepped in the ring with Bud, his career would have been prematurely earlier. I mean, Boots got well over 30-something fights and everything. He still needs a lot more building. I think Boots probably going to hit that 51-0. But how you been navigating his career and everything like that, definitely a lot of safe touches and stuff. So, I mean, he ain't going to deal with no threats like Bud. But shout out to Boots, though, for everybody to believe in him. But, yeah, I ain't got nothing much on this, man. Just shout out to Bud for actually proving the whole world wrong, proving myself wrong, and all the others, man. I'm gonna give all y'all Bud fan credit. But other than that, Ness, man, you know what you're doing here, man. Shout out to you as always, man, and shout out to the community. Oh yeah, and also, man, Ness, man, please don't mention no more PBC boys besides Benavidez, because we all know them niggas been scared of Bud since day one. Again, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. Peace.
All right.
We got Consejero.
Good morning, guys.
Yep.
Darness. Man, let's see here. Yeah, I definitely want to see Benavidez and Bud. I think it's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get the Cash Crawford. I don't think he's going to follow that. I think, I mean, if he does, I wouldn't blame him, right? Going to be cherry pick his fights and get the bag. He's definitely, like we all say, right? He's like these other fighters, he's earned the right to do so. But I mean, he's super Bud. I mean, he set the bar really high. So there's going to be no tune-up at 175, right? There's the James said, it's either at this point Benavidez or a Bivol. I forget what podcast it was, what channel, but a couple months ago he said he would come down to 168 for Crawford. I'm about to send that to you, Ness, but for sure that's what he said. And I think, Benavidez needs this fight. We've talked about how, and I agree, I don't think Benavidez has been managed the best. This is just the fight that he needs. So I've been saying, right, he's been in the sauna since Saturday night. So he's, I see him going down to 168 for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised if, for some reason, this week, Benavidez gets an illness, gets pulled out of the yard fight. We get that fight in November.
What? You're crazy.
You're
Bud wishing really on a star.
hey, I'm just, the conspiracy theories with Turkey. I mean, you don't need to take them with a grain of salt. It could happen. Bud wasn't really beat up. So that's the next big fight. There's no way that fight's gonna happen in Nebraska, man. Unless you want to go pick some corn. But that fight's going to be in Vegas. But it's interesting, right? Like, I mean, he's super Bud. I respect Bud. Like, he's a fan I'm a fan of his now, but, these day one Bud fans, I want to see Benavidez for sure. But, how about these other fights, these easier fights, let's get him in with Boots. Let's get him in with Charlo, it's funny, but, let's see. I think that's all I got. But yeah, Benavidez, he needs this fight. If it's super Bud, right? He Bud owes Turkey. I think this fight's gonna happen.
Owes Turkey. What does he?
Well, that's what they say. I guess. I guess he doesn't really have to owe Turkey, but like Turkey's done a lot for him. I feel like, out of respect, Bud is gonna take this fight.
Well, all right.
That's my call.
All right, man. Butto's Turkey. Mako. Mako.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Star?
What up?
Good morning.
How's your guys' weekend going?
Good.
Or did it go?
Very good. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, my wife wanted me to tell you, Star, that she appreciates having a female voice on the show. So shout out to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
But I gotta say, man, what a weekend of fights. I decided to stay up after the Canelo Crawford card and watch Inoue, and that fight was incredible too. Like the whole weekend was stacked. I had a really good time. Um, I made a silly bet to have Crawford by KO in the sixth, but I was just happy to see him win in general. Um, but I'm also pretty excited for the potential lineup for Benavidez Crawford. He's the type of guy who, and they asked him like before the Canelo fight, like why not take a tune-up? He needs the pressure. He needs like to feel like he's rising to the occasion. He needs the challenge. You know, he enjoys having the doubters. Like he's that type of guy. So I could absolutely see him taking that fight and winning that fight. So that's all I got to say. But I'm excited for it, man. Y'all have a good show.
Nice. Thanks for your call.
Alrighty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, now is the time to hit that thumbs up and become part of the show. Help it grow. Looks like we got Smoke and Mo Frazier, $2. Bud versus Benavidez, Cinco de Mayo, Cornhuskers Stadium. What is it? Mitma, $5. As a Bud fan, I can trust his IQ and skills, but wonder if David's power and size will be too much. Andre said it was like punching Jello, but I got Bud. Tevis Smith, $10, pound for pound. Number 1 in the chat, drop a bomb for that status. And he says, what does David have to offer Bud besides 200 pounds? Oh, another Canelo excuse. Politically incorrect, $5. Need my crow. Bud earned himself a spot in the lower end of the top 20 unless he fight a guy who's not ripe for the picking, i.e. Benavidez, Bivol, Bakram, etc. Crow coming up. I got up next, That Boy Kid, $5. The whole point of Turk and Dana taking over boxing is to make the best fights. So Bud versus David is good for us fans. No more ducking or excuses. Mr. Savi. Ness, you trying to get Bud hurt. Cliff voice. Crying out loud. 3 laughing out loud emojis. Well, once again, man, shout out to Turkey for having the same way of thinking as me, but this is Turkey. He's the one that is putting this in the universe, and it has well over 1 million views. And this is, Turkey who has the finances to make this happen. Major League Man, $5. I want Bud versus everyone. We don't protect any man over here. Bud beats David worse than Jose. I said it. 619 Cali Factor, $5. I think Bud should go down to 160, beat Laura or any other champion at 160, and be a 6th-division champion, and Canelo versus Mbili would be a good fight. It's funny. We want him to go down and fight Laura, who's 44. It's crazy. This is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Fred Robinson, $5. Dudes literally thought Danny was going to beat Laura. They literally thought that because Laura was so old. Fred Robinson, $5. Thinking Bud is fighting Benavidez is ridiculous. Even when Roy Jones beat Ruiz, nobody expected him to fight Lennox. Y'all need to come to reality. I mean, okay. Even though Canelo undisputed, everybody expected him to fight David Benavidez. You need to come to reality. You know what I'm saying, fams? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? But I got audio. We got some audio. Let's see what they sent us here. Fight hype video.
Is Canelo the only 68 you fight, or would you consider a Benavidez?
Yeah, Canelo the only one.
Canelo the only one. Boo. That's what y'all sending me? That's what y'all sending me?
Though? That's an old video.
I don't know when was that.
That's old.
That was after the Benavidez Boo Boo fight.
Yeah. Yeah, he wanted that Canelo smoke. So yeah, that's all.
That was after the Benavidez Boo Boo fight. So let's see
So
this.
Mhm.
This is David though. This is David saying his side of this. What did he say here?
David, do you think Crawford will fight you if he beats Canelo?
No, I wouldn't fight Crawford. I'm at 175.
David, do you think Crawford will fight you if he beats Canelo?
No, I wouldn't fight Crawford. I'm at 175.
Yeah, he's at 175, but this is all pre-Turkey Al-Sheikh saying could he make 168. That's the thing. The Bud fans sending me videos of old conversations. You're not putting in perspective the fact that Turkey Al-Sheikh is offering millions and millions of dollars. But it's okay.
Right,
I smell your fear.
but see, I hope that. Go ahead.
No, you got it. Miguel, give us a second.
No, I was going to say I hope that because Crawford will basically like no hydration clause and all that stuff for Canelo. So Crawford he would jump up to 175, I think, and I don't think he need to do that. I think David needs to come down.
Yeah, I mean, Turkey wants it down because he's trying to make it fair for Crawford.
Yeah.
So that's David's sacrifice. But this is about a month ago, and I'm being told he changed his opinion here.
David?
You still make 68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I know you don't. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
See? So he's calling out
Okay.
Terence for that. Fuck
Okay.
yeah, I can make 68. So don't get scared now. Don't get scared now.
We gotta fight, y'all. We gotta
Don't get
fight.
scared now. He wants some of that. Don't you get scared now. Thank you for sending me this. The team. We're going to play this all fucking day.
You still make 68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I know you don't. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
Yeah. Fuck
He say
yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
That's right.
Fuck yeah. Don't be mad.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be mad. Go ahead, Miguel, with the counter. Miguel.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Awesome. Hey, I'll take my crow. I did say it on Friday that he would get Khan, and it was just more of a talk shit because everybody was talking shit. But proved me wrong. I was butt hurt all Sunday long. Canelo just couldn't change gears. He stayed on the body. Didn't change anything. He got outboxed. Great. Crawford's a great fighter. Top 5 on my list. But now he's the money man. He beat the money man. So he's to make the bag. Benavidez. I mean, Turkey already threw it in there. I want Benavidez next because of that tweet against Crawford, right? So. A lot of the Crawford's fans are gonna get the Canelo treatment now, the ducking and everything. Unfortunately, he's gonna be 38. I believe this coming week. So, he's a little too old, but he proved that he's not. Shit, he proved that he's not old. Canelo, yeah, he needs to change that flat-footed approach and box, but who knows? You can't teach old dogs new tricks. The Crawford fans, which I'm not a Crawford fan, but huge respects, man. They're every time you bring up Benavidez, they think of the Benavidez against Andrade Boo fight, how he got whacked and manhandled. So they don't want that. I didn't want that when I saw him get beat up like that against Canelo. But I mean, if he wants that money, that bag, he needs those big high risk, high rewards fight. Other than that, I don't think I have anything to add. Oh, can you share the Discord link? X is just acting up every time I shut the phone down. I just can't connect back.
Yeah, so what happens is if you let your phone go dark, your mic cuts out. So if I go to you, you need to just jump out the space and jump back in. It's part of your phone settings for going to sleep mode to save your battery.
Oh, okay, then I know now. All right. Well, that's my call, Naz. Great show. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
All right. And if you're trying to call in, now is the time. What the fuck is that supposed to be? What the hell is this? 50 Cent want to be an actor so bad. Look, he made a movie and he turned himself into a Street Fighter character.
Oh God.
I fuck with him though, man, because he really pours everything into his work.
Yeah, he
So,
does.
you know, I hope he
I
does
love
get
his work.
that acting role he deserves so that he could kind of have a. Because I love the Get Rich or Die Trying, but since it's his own movie, they never gonna give him credit like if it was a Scarface for Al Pacino. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a great movie, actually. Yeah, he's into his craft. I just don't care for the antics outside of the acting, but yeah, his acting, his craft is amazing. His shows and everything. I love it.
Yes, sir.
Ness, let me ask you this. So I'm noticing that the Canelo fans is calling in. It's like, how do your fighter be so amazing? Like we know Canelo is this very, very, very talented fighter. We know that he's dominated most of his opponents, and it's like today, the energy is, I don't know what Canelo should do. Like he needs to just maybe just this needs to be it for him. Like how do you go from being one of the greatest in their eyes to right after the fight, and he didn't even get punishment in this fight. So it's kind of like styles make fights. He just couldn't get off against Crawford. So why is
But
the
that's
energy so
why.
different
That's why, because
already?
you're supposed to be a pound for pound top 5. That's why.
I mean, but
You're
yeah, but even
supposed to
even
be able
Crawford
to
against
change gears. You're supposed to be able to have more. You know, again, remember Canelo's past with the first Canelo fight, Floyd fight was that he was young. What the fuck is your excuse
Mhm.
now?
Right. But if you're saying Crawford is some people's top 5, some people's top 3, Canelo still wasn't like top pound for pound before this fight. So
Of
he
course
was
he
he was
was.
just
He
one of
was
the greatest.
No, of course he was top 5. At the very least, because we got haters that just hate Canelo, at the very least, he's top 10 pound for pound. He's on the pound. Like, he started at 140. He was undisputed till Saturday. How is he not on a pound for pound list?
So we
And he
saying top
defended
10.
undisputed like 5 times.
Right. So I'm saying if he was top 10 and people are saying after this, Crawford is like some people's top 3, top 5, some people say of all times.
Yeah, but
How
you
is it
mixing up
because
lists. You mixing up lists. So Crawford and Canelo are on the top 10 pound for pound list. Neither one of them motherfuckers is on the top 10 or 20 all-time great list until after their career. We
so
are
before
just
this fight,
injecting them into that list on a
okay.
hypothetical.
So on your list, top pound for pound, where was Crawford and where was Canelo before
I
this
don't
fight?
have a list, but they both was top 10.
Which one was closer to 5
Probably
or 1?
Crawford.
Right.
Probably
So what I'm
Crawford.
saying is, if the fighter that was higher up on that pound for pound list, he was the one that Canelo couldn't really get off against because of the difference in the styles. Just like when Crawford fought Madrimov, he basically said that the style was difficult, so he didn't really look good in that fight. So this could be the same situation in the Canelo fight. He didn't really take a lot of punishment. So why isn't he looked at as the same fighter that can move forward and still do some amazing things?
But you're talking about Canelo.
Yeah.
But who's saying he can't move forward?
And that's the energy that some callers are calling in saying, I don't really know what Canelo should do. Like he just need to go back to the drawing board. They're talking about his
I haven't
style of
heard
fighting at this
one
point.
caller say that. I
A
haven't
few
heard one
people.
caller say that. Nah.
Well, let's see the callers that call in now. Canelo callers. Let's see what they say that should be next for him, because that's the energy that
It's
I'm
not a
getting.
Canelo show though. This is your Bud Crawford protection fear coming in. Why do we keep talking about Canelo? He's not a star right now. Like, this is what I don't get. Y'all beg for Bud to be in position. Now he in position. Y'all pushing the attention on the Canelo. Like, yo, why we talking about Bud? Let's talk about Canelo, the loser. Let's find
I
out what
just
the
don't like
loser
it.
wants to do. He's more important than the winner. Let's talk to the loser. Let's see what the loser want to do. Let's put the loser in the big fight. Let's bring the loser back to this stage. No, this is Bud's stage. Why are we talking about a fucking guy that lost? I don't
I
get
just don't
y'all.
like the. I don't like the energy of throwing your fighter away. So that's the energy that I'm getting
It's
right
not
now.
his
So it's
time,
just saying.
Star. He
Okay.
lost. It's not. We not supposed to be talking about him. We not supposed to
Okay.
be caring what he doing. Like, he lost. It's not his time. If they throwing him away, that's on another show because it's not his time. I don't get it.
Okay.
Y'all don't want the winner to win. That's crazy. You should have just let Canelo be the winner. Y'all basically saying Bud don't know how to be the face of boxing. Y'all don't want him in the position of the face of boxing. It don't make any sense. When Shakur beat Zepeda, we didn't start talking about Zepeda and what's next for Zepeda and why we throwing away Zepeda and let's put Zepeda in another match. Nobody gives a fuck about Zepeda. It is the winner that we care about. This is weird to me. Very weird. 2 days in a row talking about Canelo, man. Weird.
Okay. Back to the
Moose.
topic.
Check 1, 2.
Good
Loud and
morning.
clear.
Okay. Look, I want to protect Bud. I don't want any blemishes on his boxing legacy. Do I believe that what I am saying is right? No, I do not. But it's what I feel. And if I wasn't a black American, I would probably be shitting on whomever is protecting Bud. I got another possible red flag for the community, and that is the Floyd and Bud comparison. I am not comparing Floyd's hating ass to Bud Crawford. As a black man, I am glad to have both of them. We got 2 pound for pound all time greats, 2 once in a lifetime talents, and 1 lifetime. That just adds to the greatness of the black American boxer. It makes me even more proud to be a black American. I want to apologize for going so hard on the Mexican race yesterday. I said what I said in response to all the backlash my black Americans was getting from La Raza and some of our own black Americans about their takes on Bud versus Canelo. I called one of the brothers a hoe for switching up last minute and picking Canelo. Well, I married a Mexican at the age of 19 and she birthed 2 beautiful children that look just like me. So if he's a hoe for that, then what does that make me? My apologies, Mozzie. I believe that was the brother I slandered. I want Bud to ride off into the sunset. He is at an all-time high. I would like for him to end on a high note. He can get old any day. I remember you saying that about Usyk when you spoke on Usyk's age. Well, it's the same for Terence Crawford. I don't need to see anything else. He did everything I need him to do. I would want him to do. I'm proud of him. I think that's all I got. What's today's topic?
Bud, David, Turkey, request.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, I might not be right for saying it, but I don't give 2 shits about it. Bud, get your ass out the game. You done did enough, but if you're not, I'm riding with you. If you fight him, I'm behind you. Don't matter who it is. That's all I got. Salute TBV. I hope everybody having a blessed day. One love.
Alrighty then. We got David Sudbury, King David with a counter. King David, what up? King counter.
So it is 139. I'm gonna give $5 off.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Yes,
Shout out.
sir.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out to co-host too. Yeah, man.
Morning.
You doing it again. And like Ness, I wouldn't expect you to do this, man, because you always talking about how it's always somebody next, and that's how we do our fighters. And we doing the same thing right now. Crawford is done. He reached the top of the hill, arguably on anybody's list. pound for pound right now. There's nobody who's boxing right now that you could put in front of him. And if you wanted to go through the history of boxing, it's going to be hard to compare anybody to what he's done. So I don't want to see the David fight. I think David is a heavyweight. And I think David's legacy is he actually needs to move up. And Usyk would be like his the fight that would like give him the type of recognition that he needs. He needs to stop trying to suck down and beat up on smaller men. His legacy is a heavyweight. Crawford, he can do whatever he want now. If he wanted to retire, he could do that. And if he wanted to just pick easy fights to pad the stats some more, he can do that too. We already know that Charlos probably wouldn't stand a chance against him, and nobody else who's a big name at 160 or whatever. He don't need to go back down no more. That's a waste of time, and it's also bad on his body too. We saw what happened to Roy. Keep that O. You've done all you need to do, Crawford, but if you want to fight, take it easy. Do some exhibition fights or something and just get your money, man. Other than that, man, that's all I gotta say. But I don't want to see the David Benavidez fight. I want to see David Benavidez fight the big guys and move up in weight and go to heavyweight and get his legacy there. Crawford, great job, and that's all I got. Shout out TBV.
Appreciate it.
Davey. I smell pussy. Two-Tone, what up?
What up? What up, man?
The hatred.
Musty energy.
What up, Star?
What up, Tone?
Your big Ness in the building. What up, chat?
What you think of the fight, champ? We ain't had you in a minute.
Oh, I know, man. Fight. Well, the overall card was absolutely disgusting and trash. Respectfully, salute M. Billy and Lester Martinez for saving the night. Respectfully, Fernando Vargas and Callum Smith shit the bed as a co-main event. Muhammad, I don't know. I know that's what's it called? Nepotism. We ain't got time for nepotism, my nigga. Get your homeboys off the fucking card. It's Netflix, my nigga. Pack it up. You're disgusting. We didn't need to see that on Netflix. That was the point of the parties where niggas either went to go get at the bitches or you went to go see how that buffalo dip was almost spoiling, respectfully. Main event, absolutely amazing. Terence Bud Crawford is officially top 5 of all time. Terence Bud Crawford, as I said before on this show, when Ness would call me a flip-flopper, my first take was that Bud would do Canelo bad. And I said that Bud Crawford is magical. I said his corner is magical. And Bud Crawford shows up in the biggest moments.
Hey, yo, I want to let you have your moment, but ain't you the same guy that said Bud will get cooked by Berlanga?
Oh. Yes, I did say that.
Just making sure I had the right two-tone.
Yes, absolutely.
Calling him magical today, but he wasn't magical enough to beat Berlanga.
Yeah, man. That might change.
Let's go, Bud.
That might change, man. Terence, like I said, Terence Bud, top 5 all time. And this was a Canelo who looked like the Canelo that fought Jermell, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, Mad Dog 2020, Saint I, Special Brew, Charlo. That is the Canelo that fought Terence Bud Crawford. And Terence Bud Crawford was in Michael Jordan mode. If you watch that fight, it looked absolutely.
I'm not wasting.
It looked absolutely pretty. It looked like Michael Jordan against Utah when it was his last hurrah. It looked like Kobe Bryant when Kobe Bryant last game when he dropped 61 and he had no knees. It just. I was happy to see that the world got to witness top quality boxing on the highest level. Not a 5'3" nigga from Baltimore going to get the white man some money in Atlanta in a black state with bulletproofs on the corner. Not a white boxer with white privilege that bought his way into the sport of boxing, that had people saying they bringing eyeballs to the sport. Just real incredible boxing at the highest level. And I say that respectfully. Bud Crawford, top 5 all time, and he's not 5. He's not 5 at all. He's not 5 at all.
I heard
And
that subliminal.
Real quick,
Talking about,
Ness. So
talking
you
about
know
had
so
people saying he bringing eyeballs to boxing.
real quick, Ness. So you know we love Tone. We love Tone. We happy you here, but you got to get that crow.
Oh yeah,
Give it
he
to
picked
him, Ness.
Canelo. He picked Canelo. Get that crow trying to come in here talking that magical shit. We all seen your TikTok. We all seen your TikTok.
Tone, you picked Canelo, Tone?
Yeah, he was on stage talking about this who I'm picking and
Yo,
had the whole
me and
crowd
Ness-
say
Me and
Canelo.
Ness, for once, were on the same page. We were both like, I don't know.
No, you wrong. I picked Bud.
Get the fuck out. I text you, you go, I don't know.
Yeah, because, you know,
I don't know.
I was holding my minds out to the fight party. I told everybody on here that I was going to tell them after the weigh-in, and then we did the show, and Star was like, so what's your pick? And I'm like, you know what? Enrique sent me 2 shirts. One is Canelo, one is Bud. Y'all going to know them all. So I went a step above and posted it in all social media, Discord, Instagram, personal Instagram, work Instagram, Twitter. People know who I had. Plus, I had 70 people at the fight party that call into the show. CYP was there. Brandon Maurice was there. Stone Bone, the OG of the Bud fans, is there. So, yeah, you know. I just, listen, it won't be any fun if you know. And I actually loved the way I did it this time with the shirt. The suspense was better. I had people DMing me every day. Ness, just tell me who you're going to pick. I won't say nothing. It was beautiful. I think it's better that way.
Yeah, that was fire. That was absolutely fire.
And I even gave Tone the exclusive. Shout out to Tone for just triggering me. He hit me up.
Yeah.
I said, nah. Hit me on the link. I'm going to jump on. And I gave him the pick on his show, plus had the shirt on.
To me, like, the biggest question was the punch resistance, right? And Bud swallowed those grenades like nothing, like fucking nothing. And he was taking like he was
beautiful defense.
But even the ones that landed, because he hit him with that triple G shit, I call it the parachute punch. Remember how triple G used to come up over top? Canelo threw some of those, and those will fuck your equilibrium up when they hit you at the top of the forehead. And Bud got clipped by a couple of them hard and nothing. So that's when I knew it was a wrap.
Who'd you pick, Marco?
I didn't have a pick. I was doing 50-50 down the line. I had so when it was first announced, I had Canelo because of the size. But then when I went around them, when I was around both of them at this event, I saw how big Bud was. That changed me, and I was like, all right, now I can't, because Canelo's not bigger, so that's a fallacy. That whole narrative is a fallacy. So if Bud's actually bigger, then what advantage does Canelo have?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, Marco, obviously you didn't pick, but you've seen the fight.
Yeah.
Sure did. You've seen Canelo fight 13 times above 168. 13 times. Has he ever been handled like that?
Well, Bivol.
You think Bivol and Bud's performance are similar?
I think.
Give me an explanation, just so I know where you're going with that.
I think so I don't think Bud got dominated. I think I don't think Canelo got dominated. I think he clearly lost, and I think Bivol clearly beat him.
Wait a minute then. Slow down. What did you score it?
115, 113.
What? You gave Canelo 5 rounds. Your ass is fried now.
Your
ass is fried.
You had it.
Give us the rounds.
111.
Give us the rounds.
All right. Let me pick it up. All right. The rounds I gave Canelo, I gave him 2, 3, and 4 in a row because Bud wasn't doing shit.
I've seen a lot of people give him 2. I hate that y'all gave him 2, but okay, 2, 3,
anything.
2, 3, and 4. 4. You can't give 4 to him, but that's okay.
Well,
2, 3, 4.
Yes, if you look at the punch stats, it supports what I'm saying.
Bro, we don't look at punch stats as again, my audience, as a person that takes his job serious, I don't look at punch stats.
I'm just saying
it's
it
a
supports
tool.
what I saw.
It's not the end all be all. It is a human being that made mistakes like me in his life with a ticker. He has to see you land. And not only does he have to see you land, but his brain has to visualize it with his eyes and make his thumb click.
Right. Well, that's why it matters to me because it's correlating with what I saw. But I get what you're saying. Normally, I've seen a lot of punch stats be bullshit. So I gave him 2, 3, and 4, and then I gave him 6 and 9. And that was it.
Okay. That's not a bad scorecard.
Nah, and you know, but
I don't agree
me,
with number 4 for sure. Number
me,
2, I think, is a swing round that people gave to Canelo because he landed one power shot. It's literally one fucking power shot.
To me, the biggest takeaway was the championship rounds. Bud, like Tone said, which was a great analogy. Michael Jordan that shit. He came in with those the 10, 11, 12 and just was popping his cabbage back. Was literally he was knocking Canelo back a little bit, which we never see. He made Canelo get so frustrated, the motherfucker looked like he almost heard the lunch bell and tried to walk off. Like, that was impressive. I don't know what that was, but
I don't faintly remember the Triple G fights. Excuse me, but when Bud Crawford, around 11 and 12, when that man decided to get in the pocket with Canelo and begin to whoop this man pillar to post, post to pillar. Yeah. I ain't never seen Canelo get whooped that way. Y'all niggas gonna hold on, no. Y'all niggas gonna say bring up Bivol. No. Give this man 150% props. He whooped this man Canelo. And if he wanted to stop Canelo, he could have stopped the nigga.
Well, Tone, if he did that for more than just 3 rounds, I'd agree with you, but he didn't. But those 3 rounds, absolutely. Absolutely. That was Michael Jordan shit right there.
Yo, you Harold Letterman. I get it. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You like the Triple G style. You like Margarito, right?
No.
You don't like people to
You know Roy Jones is my favorite fighter. What do you mean? I don't like
so
I like kind of Roy Jones.
You don't prefer boxers to be punchers and come forward?
Yes, I do.
The fuck is he doing then, bro? It's like you didn't hear me. Yeah, man. Because you're. And again, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna push the audience to that direction. But you are giving a 5-7, and then on top of giving a 5-7, you said, well, if he would have fought like that, it would have been different. And then on top of that, you said the Bivol performance and the Crawford performance, right. I don't know if you meant similar or better.
I just meant that they both were decisive victories, but I didn't see Canelo overall, guys. Like, Tone, overall, not round 10 through 12. Overall, didn't get dominated. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Marco, I completely disagree. Let me just respond, Tone. Let me just respond. I'm going to be short. I completely disagree. I think he totally got dominated, and I think he got beat up better than the Dimitri fight. I don't think there's a comparison in that performance and Bud's performance. Bud's performance was way more aggressive. Go ahead, Tom.
You know what the difference was? Because I guess in the Dimitri fight, Canelo wasn't hitting him back at all. Bud was getting clipped here and there. So that's the difference.
Bro. Bud's ring generalship was on another level. I said he cannot replicate a Earl Spence type ring generalship. And the motherfucker did it. When Bud wanted to fight, okay, we gonna fight. When we not gonna fight, I'm gonna use my lateral movement. Whatever I want to fucking do to you, I'm going to do. And then you're not even thinking, and a lot of Bud fans, you niggas is going knee to knee. Get the dick out your mouth. Now think about this. Bud Crawford's not only fighting Canelo, he's fighting Canelo judges. So in rounds 11 and 12, he made a point not to get robbed. He stood in the pocket, nigga. I'm going to catch all these arm shots, and I'm going to go to whooping your ass. That's what he did, because he had to tell them 3 motherfucking judges that were on the way to rob him. Y'all not even thinking. If Bud Crawford doesn't do what he does in 11-12, they would have robbed that nigga, bro. Stop, bro. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up to what?
No, wake up, bro. There was a fight and there was another fight. Bud's IQ was on another level. He had an IQ in the ring. Then he's thinking of the IQ outside the ring.
I didn't say he didn't. Why are you telling me to wake up? I don't get it.
No, wake up, bro. Bud was saying, okay, there's people that's watching this fight. When Canelo lands these body shots, I'm going to purposely shake my head like, nope. That ain't doing shit to me. Then the nigga taunting Canelo. Bro, he broke Canelo's fucking spirit. The nigga, Canelo fucking quit, bro.
He did break his spirit.
Bro, Canelo in 11 and 12, at that point, he was surviving.
Yes, 11 and 12. 10, 11, 12. Not all the others. 10, 11, 12, yeah.
Bro, he just didn't want to get knocked out, bro. When Canelo was turned into a hoe-ass nigga and apologized for the headbutt, I said, this nigga Bud done broke this nigga's spirit. Lord child. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. No, you getting your ass whooped, nigga. Then Canelo tried to touch the glove. Bud said, no, nigga. I'm the nigga. This is top 5 shit on the highest level. Amazing to watch. Amazing.
It was. I was wondering why he didn't do that the whole fight, but it didn't matter. He did what he had to do to win. So it was impressive, man. He looked bigger too when they fought. Did you guys not agree? He looked like a bigger dude, but slightly.
Bro, this loss is gonna hurt Canelo in the Hispanic community because of his nemesis, right? He's got this nemesis reporter. And bro, his interview with that reporter resurfaced. Is like 6 years old, and that reporter was saying 6 years ago that Canelo, to his face, is not as good is not better than Lomachenko or Crawford.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that's proven now.
Yeah.
And does
Según el Canelo y según Eddie Reynoso, yo no sé nada de boxeo, pero bueno, dentro.
So he says, for one, Canelo and Eddie Reynoso say, I don't know anything about boxing, but let me tell you.
Mi más humilde punto de vista.
He said, this is my humble point of view.
Yo creo que Terence Crawford es el número 1.
I think that Terence Crawford is number 1.
Vasil Lomachenko es el número 2.
Vasil Lomachenko is number 2.
Y el número 3 sería Saúl el Canelo Álvarez.
¿En qué te basas?
And number 3 would be Canelo Álvarez. This is 6 years ago, ladies and gentlemen.
¿Qué son tus argumentos?
Es una cuestión técnica, una cuestión física.
Logros.
So he's saying from the standpoint of physicality and technical skills.
No en logros, no en logros.
So obviously he's offended Eddie Reynoso, and Eddie Reynoso is butting in saying, oh, that's your opinion, that's your opinion.
No en logros. No se trata de logros, por favor. No se trata de logros, se trata.
Canelo just said, David, please.
Una cuestión de que para mí el mejor libra por libra es el boxeador más dotado.
No.
He said, for me, the best boxer in the world, pound for pound, is the boxer that can adapt the best or the most.
Cuestión técnica, en cuestión física.
Tiene que ser
and you know, when we talk in technical boxing, physical boxing.
¿Puros rivales a modo? David.
Hold on, let me go back a bit.
Tiene que ser el logro. ¿Puros rivales a modo?
He said, Canelo says, you gotta. Tiene que tener ese logro means you have to achieve. So I guess he was assuming you have to win the actual titles of to make you pound for pound, not just look pound for pound.
David.
No hablemos de rivales a modo.
So that was it. But I think we might have Baby Joke on.
That guy looks like Ray Liotta.
But I remember a long time ago too, not a long time ago, this year sometime, someone said that no one challenges Canelo. This is the guy that's always challenged Canelo. I was just sent another interview from him that he dropped yesterday, because he's on ESPN too. He's mainstream, and he called Saturday's outcome. If I'm translating it correctly, it is a result of mediocrity.
Damn.
Obviously, calling Canelo mediocre.
Damn.
Yeah, no, bro. Him and Canelo been going at it for a while, and they do it live, like the way Kevin. What's that guy's
Skip
name?
Bayless?
No, the guy that Floyd did he had the infamous one.
Yeah. Kenny.
Brian Kenny. The way that Brian Kenny, and they always live in studio, like I just showed you. But
that's dope.
Phone lines are definitely super duper.
And Canelo, respectfully, I'm nobody's fan. You cherry picked 147 pound, 38
we can't
year.
Go with that. We can't go with that. He didn't ask for a Crawford fight. He didn't ask for no Crawford fight. He said he didn't even want the Crawford fight. He was enticed by $150 million, bro. You can't call him a cherry picker now. This is the bullshit that happens with boxing right here.
Jumped, you went knee to knee. Let me land. You went knee to knee. Let me land. Land.
I'm always gonna go knee to knee for the truth.
No, here's the truth. My truth. Two-tone the superstar's truth. My mind, my opinion.
The dude who picked Canelo.
Yes, the dude that picked Canelo, who is still gonna be here, don't give a fuck, and cook any nigga that come up here gracefully too, and will enjoy it and sleep well at night. You cherry picked a 147-pound welterweight, 38-year-old man, and you sold out for the money. Instead, boxing has now reset. You did not give David the Mexican Monster to Benavidez an opportunity, which would have sold out Allegiant Stadium the same way if it was done by PBC and Al Heyman, because that sounds like boxing would have done well on pay-per-view, respectfully. And now your legacies that you lost to 147-pound, 38-year-old welterweight. You should be absolutely disgusted at yourself.
Disgusted because he lost to what people are now calling top 3 ATG.
Yeah.
You sound so silly. As silly as picking a person, and now diminishing them after they couldn't prove you to be right.
Yeah, on his watch. Yeah, on his watch. You made Bud top 5 all the time on your watch.
He could never make Bud top 5. Bud was always what he was. He just needed an opportunity to show it.
Yeah, he got the opportunity because Canelo thought this was going to be an easy fight. He thought it was going to be an easy fight. And now Bud is arguably the GOAT, the best in this era on your watch. Respect.
Fred Robinson, $5. We're going to act like Canelo didn't go to 175. Benavidez is not reality. Y'all tripping thinking that fight happens. KL Chapo, $2. Wait a minute. He said y'all tripping thinking that fight doesn't happen.
You still make 68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I know you don't. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
Wait, what'd he say?
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah.
Terence wins. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
Yo.
What the fuck was that?
Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can
win 68.
Yeah.
Terence wins 68.
Is he saying Terence? I'm sorry.
Who is that? Who's that been talking to Benavidez?
But what is he saying though?
He said, yeah.
Terence wins 68. No, Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
KL Chapo, $2. That's Henry Cejudo, by the way, Matt. Fuck, Marco. Canelo and Bud said no to their fight originally. Bag emoji, exactly. El Consejero, $2. That's the 168 video, Ness. King David on the way. Who Dat TV member for 11 months, prospect level. Hope Bud fight Canelo behind the scenes like Rocky Creed. El Consejero, $2. Us Canelo supporters are giving star. Give us clock emoji? Oh, shit. I read that wrong. Grieving star. What?
Oh, they're grieving. Okay, I got you.
Grieving what, though? Why are they grieving you?
They're grieving the loss, so they're not saying much right now. I got you. I see eye to eye.
The loss for Canelo?
Yes, his loss. They're grieving his loss.
Jesus Christ. Y'all taking it too far. Grieving. Lord, it's just a loss.
I get you. I understand.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Who spoke on me? Nobody, bro, because he called in to apologize like a grown man. I love what Moose did. Pound for pound number 2, $5. Sounds like people want Bud versus Pretty Boy Kelly. Hashtag Hardeen. 3 faces in Hardeen smoke. No, we don't. You better stop that shit. Politically incorrect, $5. What's all the talk about Aiden Ross getting a call and changing his pick last minute, night before the ring walk?
Why are we even bringing Aiden Ross' name on the Boxing Voice?
I don't even know why that is. Like, why is that a big deal? You know how many people can call you? Anybody.
Yeah,
like, it could have been anybody that he trusts. It don't have to be, some like weird leaked info. Dr. Pablo Sled, $5. Watching the fight, I can agree with the stats that Canelo landed that many punches. Scorecards also reflect they wanted to rob Bud.
Facts.
God K, I'm starting to believe Marco doesn't know boxing. Crying out loud. Did you actually watch the fight? Canelo got dog walk. Marco off
Kiss
the
my
cup
Bulgarian
water
ass.
right now.
All of it. Mwah. Kiss it all.
One lump sum, $5. Marco, can you tell us the weight classes that were broken up into separate divisions? Can you ask
Sure.
Coco?
I
Some
don't need Coco.
of those divisions used to be one. Que no?
What's the point? What's the point of this?
The point of this is people trying to obviously protect Bud, so he wants you to show that there was less divisions and people used to fight each other.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, we know that.
Okay, he's not asking you to know that. He's asking you to tell us the divisions. And he said if you
Featherweight,
can't do it,
middleweight, light
I can
heavyweight,
ask Coco.
heavyweight. Simple. It was feather, middle, light heavy, heavy. Then there might have been one like a straw weight. That was all of them. And
Hold
welter,
on.
excuse me, and welter.
Sam Squash, did I fuck your bitch, nigga? Because my dick is so far up your mouth. Why this nigga got my dick in his mouth? God damn.
You do know
Knee to knee.
Stars here.
Yeah, we in a barber shop. Stars on the panel with real niggas. Well, not Marco.
Huh?
Not you. You're not a real nigga. You're not a real nigga. I'm saying she on the panel with real niggas. Not you though.
Why am I not real?
Why you? What the fuck?
Why? I don't get it.
Why?
Oh, because I'm white. Oh, I thought you said I'm invited to the barbecue. What happened? No more?
You are. Yes, you're the white guy that can come to the barbecue, nigga. I'm just saying, respectfully.
Okay, no problem.
Called you nigga, but that would mean you one of the real niggas. Be careful with that one. Talk trans, $2. David fans hurt. Bud stole David's night. Elijah, remember for 7 months on the prospect level, Canelo on Sway in the morning said Bud is easy money. That. Oh, wait, I got the sound bite for that.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
That was a lie.
I used to love that show.
But shout out to Canelo, man. That's what happens when you take chances. That's what happens. I know we had a counterpunch. I'm going back through these super chats. I apologize to whoever is waiting on a counter.
I told everybody if I was Canelo's management, I would have kept him far away from that fight. Like everything to lose.
Bro, you sound like a guy that will never have a fighter to manage, bro. You don't keep someone away from $150 million in one night.
When you've already made damn near $1 billion, why not? Come on.
What?
Like, when you've already made all the money Canelo's made.
Only broke people say you don't need more money.
No, only broke people say you need more money.
No, rich people never say they don't want more money.
I know
rich people rich people buy your idea to make more money, bro. Like, come on, my friend.
It doesn't mean you have to go that route to
You
ruin
win.
your legacy to get more money. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of ways to get money.
You win. All I would say is I would never, as a manager, tell you don't take $150 million fight, regardless of the risk. Because there's only like one fight to point to, and it was 50 million less guaranteed. Floyd's check showed $100 million, not 150. So like, you don't turn that away because that doesn't happen every day. It just doesn't happen every day. We don't know how many other Turkey Al-Sheiks are going to come into this sport and throw away $150 million on one person for one fight. That is horrible advice.
I'm asking.
Well, whatever. I'd rather do 2 fights and keep my legacy intact and not, but whatever. Does Canelo fight Jake Paul now? Speaking of money,
he can. That's
not.
That's.
I don't even know that it's any. I don't know that it's that big anymore.
Oh, it's big.
They lost that thunder. Crawford took that thunder. Crawford took that thunder.
But it's still a big fight for Jake.
Yeah, I don't know about big fight. Listen, we accepted your fights because you was the man with all the belts. Now you strapless. And you lost in a real fight and you want to go have a fake fight. Man, you're committing career suicide for that man. Not only does he not want him to take the fucking $150 million, but he also wants you to go have a circus fight off of a loss. You just proved to the world that you can't box on a high level, so go join the circus? This guy's crazy.
Yo, he almost did it.
Do you think, because Turkey was on this show, he said he wanted to fight. Do you think Turkey would have offered Canelo 150 for David or no?
He obviously didn't. That's my gripe with Turkey. You gave the 150 for the fight we didn't ask for. I mean, I did. That's why I'm like not mad because it made me look good, right? Like, you guys call me crazy for my matchmaking, and boom, all my matchmaking's coming real. So I'm happy, but y'all wanted David Canelo. The world was asking for that. That was the $150 million should have went to. But David's not his boy. It's Crawford that's his boy. You seen the embrace they had? He hugged the shit out of Turkey. That shit looked like, bro, it's like, thank you. Because of you, now they all know what I always knew.
Right. Star, do you think Canelo should do the right thing and fight David Benavidez and pass the Mexican crown over?
They don't. I asked that earlier. They don't want that fight anymore for Canelo, right, Ness?
Yeah, I mean, you just got beat by a welterweight, as Tone put it. But you want us to believe you're about to go beat David?
No way.
It's never gonna happen. The same reason I picked Crawford, because Canelo doesn't change gears. That's it. The pick is made. The fight is over. There was plenty of people calling you and telling you. I said it when I went and watched tape. I didn't hide my pick to the betting show. I gave you plenty of fucking indicators. How many times did I say all he do is knock, knock, right hand, knock, knock, right hand, knock, knock, right hand? It's either to the head, the body, or the fucking neck, or the arms.
So for some reason,
like there's nothing new there. He doesn't have any new things that he can do versus anyone with a tool belt.
Okay, so for some reason after this fight now, the Jake and Canelo fight somehow looks better right now.
It doesn't, for the same reason I said. Like, why would you? You're going to further ruin your legacy. You showed us that you can't beat boxers. Floyd beat you. Crawford at 38 beat you. Bivol beat you. So guess what you do? You go join the circus? Come on, Star and Marco.
No, Ness, you were saying that.
I asked if they should fight. I didn't say they should.
But Ness, you were saying that when he comes to the end, close to the end of his career, he can do a fight like Jake fight, right? So do you think that he's
not off a loss, Star? I can't see it off a loss.
I think it never matters.
It's beyond a tune-up. Coming off a loss, you deserve a tune-up. That's below a tune-up. That sends so many weird vibes to the community of boxing about where you're mentally at. Think about fucking Andy. Andy and AJ. If AJ would have went and did some fucking weird Ngannou fight after getting knocked out by Ruiz, it don't look right. It don't look right.
What about all the money
you got to do what Tone is recommending. You got to go find the biggest, baddest motherfucker and take him down, like Devin Haney is doing. But that's not where Canelo's at in his career anymore. He's not about to go do that just to prove something to y'all. It's not going to happen. Especially now that he lost, he's not even worth the money. He's not getting another 150. He might get that 100 because it was a 4-fight deal, but that 50 is out the window.
Well, you have to understand, the fight with Jake would be not with Turkey.
Which he can't do. He's in a 4-fight deal. 2 more fights left on his contract.
Right. True that.
Right, so who are the 2 options then?
Turkey people.
Shiraz?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Eubank?
Chris Eubank. But Chris is out here campaigning for the Bud fight. You ain't seen Chris post that?
What?
Yeah,
but he don't deserve it. Now, if Bud wants to go to Omaha, I'm all for it. If you're gonna beat up on Chris Eubank in Omaha as a come home, I love come home fights. I love people to get they shine. Yeah, do that. But like, if you ain't doing that, we're not about to fight. I'm not about to promote and be for Bud Crawford versus Eubank in Riyadh season or in the UK. We don't need that. Now, if Bud wants a homecoming fight to show Omaha everything he's done and bring back the belts, that's different. But an away fight with Eubank, he don't deserve the fight. You can only be the opponent if Bud needs you. Bud don't need to go to the UK to fight Eubank or to go to Riyadh to fight Eubank.
What are the chances Bud just walks off in the sunset right now on some legendary shit?
0.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah. Bro,
probably right,
that fight was easier than what he expected. He got his biggest paycheck, and he got the money man in his side, bro. There's no way it's over. I highly doubt it.
And he's the face of boxing. Yesterday when I was shopping in the mall, I was seeing old black dudes Bud Crawford has become the old black demographic. They love Bud. They love, like, they look at him as the next Black American hero. They said that man got braids, his hair nappy. He's from Omaha. we love. Did you see that man, Bud? Bro, they love, like, the unks and the people that's older than the unks, the aunties. Bud Crawford got a whole new fan base out there in Black America. He's now the face of boxing. I didn't think it would happen, but hey, he's the face of boxing. Then we gonna go Gervonta Tank Davis, even though he might have ruined his career taking the circus fight. Unless he knocks Jake Paul out, then the culture gonna rock with him. Canelo has moved down to number 3 on the face of boxing list. So it's Bud Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis, then Canelo.
Let me get to these super chats. I got Mike, Omaha. I mean, counter punches is what I meant.
Boxing Voice. And new from Omaha, Nebraska, new champion of the world, Terence Bud Crawford. Yes, sir. Who this on here? Is it still them 4 on here? Got Star still?
Still here.
Hey, Star. What's up, Nestor Gibbs? Who these other 2 on here with y'all?
Two-Tone and Marco.
Yes, sir. I've been looking for them too. Yes, sir. What's happening? Marco, hold on. I'm start with Two-Tone first. Two-Tone, can I get the Chiller Killers? I'm gonna let you slide. Can I get Chiller Killers?
Yeah, man. Let's get the Chiller Killers, man. Chiller Killers. Chiller Killers. Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's happening? You said you was talking wake up. You thought what? You woke now? What's up? You up?
Oh, I'm woke. I'm woke. I'm disgusted that. Yeah. When this fight was first announced, I was the nigga that said Canelo arguably lost to every single great boxer that he fought. I'm the nigga that said he was washed. I just flipped my pick. I fucked up. I should have listened to my son.
See? You fucked up. You fucked up. And I see you had a little one tone on there sticking Canelo, man. What's up with that? Stop playing, man. Marco.
I grounded him, but he picked Bud. He picked Bud.
Oh, he's a smart little dude. Then why you post that video? He said Canelo, man. Don't do him like that. I know he's a smart little dude. I said like little dude smart. Two-Tone, don't do him like that, man. I'm gonna let you slide today, Two-Tone, because I'll fuck with you. But you be on that bullshit. But Marco, I ain't letting you slide. You just got on here and said 7-5. What highlights did you watch, Marco? That nigga Canelo didn't win around to like 5. He won maybe 1 or 2 rounds.
No, I actually explained my card if you were listening.
I know I was listening, but that shit sounded fucked up. That's why Ness kept saying, "What was you talking about?" He wants you to explain
Ness
more.
actually said that was a decent card.
Bullshit. All right, cool. And another thing, when Two-Tone just said something about Terrence Bray's nappy, you ain't allowed to laugh at jokes like that. You know what I'm talking about? We can laugh at that. You can't. I'm sorry, my boy. You cannot laugh at that. Everybody else on the panel can, but you're not allowed to.
All right, I got you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bud Crawford. Yes, sir. We got a new face of boxing. Two-Tone. Don't flip-flop no more. We let you slide. Because, hey, we don't Benavidez ass next. We on his ass next. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. I want y'all to know this. Bud Crawford era has begun. I need y'all to see y'all too. Marco and Two-Tone. Yes, sir. Two-Tone, you was on here talking about Bud was going to get cooked. You said he was going to get cooked.
I didn't say
he was gonna get cooked. Yes, you did. You said a lot of shit, bro. You said a lot. Keep it running. Keep it running.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
I
your
sold
time.
the fight better than Dana White. I sold the fight better than Dana White. Respect.
No.
That was the bill.
Hey, but in regards to David Benavidez, if Bud Crawford can beat David Benavidez, he's the greatest boxer of all time.
Does he beat him, Tone?
And he's the greatest athlete of all time. And look, history.
And Ness, does he beat him?
Bro,
does Crawford beat
I gotta wait to the weigh-in because we don't know the weight.
Tone and Star.
I mean, I know Turkey wants it. Star's not there, bro. Are you looking at the screen?
I just saw her shoulder coming.
Oh.
What do you guys think?
He told. But let me get to this counter, JT. he want to pick so early. We can't pick Marco. Nobody
A
picking
lot of
yet.
people
Tone,
pick
you
early.
picking David right now?
What?
You heard me.
Bro, I'm not even. I'm letting Bud enjoy him being top 5 all time right now.
We hear you.
So
Yo, Mike, why you let Tone off? I'm not letting fucking Tone off. Tone was talking a lot of shit. And then he got the dash to keep inviting people to a private part, bud. Private part. Nigga, you was on Ryan private port. You was on Canelo private port. How many private ports you was on, Tone? Before the fight. So, like, you so quick to invite a nigga to their private part, nigga, you mad disrespectful. You talk all that shit. You got a big ass mouth. Look like a boy. Look, man, you got to stop saying that, home. Because you won't give Bud all his credit, but we got to go off of the history, what you said before the fight. Nigga, we don't believe you. Because next thing, you gonna be hyping up the next fight. He get in there, oh, you gonna be going against Bud. So apparently, when y'all call and talk all this shit, now you want to be on the Bud team, nigga. We don't accept you on no Bud team. Because where was all that shit? Where was his chance before the fight? Tone, if off my history, off a lot of fights, you got a lot of fights wrong. On the Border Wars and on the pro game. You getting a lot of fights wrong. So I don't really think you know too much about boxing. You go with the trolling, you go with the going back and forth at the end of the day, but you don't understand boxing. Now you got to come back and give Terence Crawford all his respect now. Nah, keep that fake ass shit. You just a big ass troll. You don't know shit about no fucking boxing. Marco. How
what
the
up?
fuck you got a 7-5 out that fight? Out that massacre? What was so
That's what I
crazy?
got.
I said it.
That's what I got.
Why not? Bud was in there smiling, beating Canelo at his own fucking game. He beat him in the inside. He was stronger than the guy that y'all say he wasn't. He beat Canelo at everything Canelo did good in there. Everything. So how you could sit there and get a 7-5 out there? That was a massacre beat. He was in there smiling. It was similar to the Errol Spence fight, and I hate to bring that fight up, but Bud was in there comfortable whooping Canelo, bro. And you know what's so crazy about Netflix? The last 30 seconds of the fight, Netflix froze up on us. I didn't know he stumbled Canelo like that. So I'm sitting here thinking, if he had more time, or maybe he stood in the kitchen a little more, but his team told him to be smart about it. Because Bud probably could have stopped Canelo. Y'all saw that shot he hit him and he made him stumble back and all
Yeah,
that?
maybe.
I'm telling you, he had that ball on some fucking skates. And I said that before the fight. Niggas thought we was talking shit. They thought we was all on Bud private part, Tone. Now you got to be on this private part. Just make sure you use a fucking condom. So look, at the end of the day, bro, we don't want to hear that shit you talking, Tone. You keep that trolling shit, nigga. We don't believe you.
You may feel like it's your
That's
time.
the
Marco,
bell,
hold
player,
on.
But it's not your
player.
time.
All
That's
right, I'll call back in, man.
Yeah, leave me alone, JT. Jesus Christ.
all right.
Fucking guy.
All right. We got Malcolm with the counter.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Good morning.
Salute to the panel.
What up?
Tone, I gotta talk to Tone, man. Tone, what's up with you, man?
What up?
You
What?
got you got one
What's
Tone coming on the Hatrix talking about he got Nello. You inviting random Bulgarian niggas to the cookout. You wildin', man. What's up with you, man?
Gang? Hold on, I did not invite. And one told pick Bud Crawford. Let's be clear. He picked Bud. Everybody saw it. He said it confident too. Terrence Bud Crawford. Yeah.
I watched the Hatrix, nigga. I watched the Hatrix. I was
You gotta watch
there.
the whole clip. Watch the
But
whole clip,
anyway,
man. Go ahead.
Anyway, shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford, man. I wish I could just play back all my pre-fight calls, man, because everything I said was pretty much happened. You know what I mean? I told y'all Canelo ain't the same fighter. I know people don't want to say that because we don't want to take away from the victory of Bud, but I don't care. That's what I said before the fight, and I meant it. He's not the same fighter. Canelo used to be cabron, man. That's not cabron Canelo. Canelo used to be able to punch while he was moving forward. Canelo got to set his feet to punch now. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's feet used to be quick. He used to, you couldn't get away from the old Canelo, man. He wherever you went, he went. Like like a cornerback, like Darrell Revis. You went to the left, he to the left. You went to the right, he to the right. You was not getting away from the old Canelo, man. He's not the same fighter, but he's still a great fighter, and his legacy is still cemented. So shout out to Canelo, man, because you know he's had this sport on his back for a lot of years, and he's showing everybody how to take a loss humbly. You know what I mean? So shout out to him. But I ain't really want to say too much, man. I just want to come and give Bud his credit. I also thought that it was gonna be his last fight, but I do think he got one more in him. Y'all kind of annoying me with this going up to 75, all this shit y'all talking about him fighting Bivol or him fighting David Benavidez. All of that is bullshit, man. We need to send
Hey
Terrence
man,
Bud
Turkey Al
Crawford back
Sheik made
home.
it real, bro. Turkey Al
Man, I
Sheik
don't
made it
give a
real.
fuck what he did his job. It's time for him to shut up now. So we need to get Bud back in Omaha. Let him get one of them 160-pound champions. I think Laura would be a great Birdo fight for Terrence Bud Crawford right in Omaha, Nebraska, so he can get that 6th division. I don't know why y'all think it makes more sense to fight somebody at 175 than it does to fight somebody at 160. Clearly, he's a better fit for 160. You know what I'm saying? So let him go get that last fight. But if he want to retire, he can retire. He did it. He fought a great fight Saturday night. I enjoyed myself. I want to thank Treese and Stainless for putting me on to that Uncle Nearest. We had a good time over here. But yeah, that's all I really had to say. Bud is a great fighter. Like I told y'all, man, Floyd's gift is you can't hit him clean. Terence Crawford's gift is you can't stop him from hitting you clean. And in that 11th round, when Bud hit him with the body and then hit him up top with the double jab, you saw that body language from Canelo. That's like, damn, man, I can't control when he hit me. That's what that was. That's the look. That look say, man, I don't want to fight this nigga no more. I know what that look like. You know what I mean? So that's my call. Just wanted to call in, check in. Shout out to Bud. Shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. Shout out TBV.
Hey man,
All right.
Bud fans,
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
y'all,
time.
y'all got to start. I mean, I guess that's this generation, but y'all be making the wins not about the fighter. Y'all make it about the people who didn't pick the fighter. Like y'all gotta wake up, bro. You niggas might be bad fans. That's all I'm nobody's fan. That's what I'm saying. A lot of YouTube channels crashed the other day. When Tank loses, about 9 of them channels is about the paint. If Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney lose again, a couple channels is gone, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. At least I can come on here and give Bud. What y'all want me to come up here and hate? That's what y'all wanted? Y'all wanted me to come up here and hate, huh? See? That's why I'm the GOAT, bro.
Technically you did.
Who I hate on? Clarissa?
You've tried to insinuate twice since you've been on that Canelo was washed pre-fight.
No. No, I give Bud full credit.
You literally said it out your mouth.
I give Bud Crawford full credit. That was an amazing performance. And I also said this was the Canelo that fought Jermell, Hennessy, Hypnotic, Duce, Saint I Special, Brew Charlo, and that man. I said that was the Canelo that Bud fought, and Bud went ahead and cooked this man, bro. Sometimes you fight somebody that's not on your level. Canelo is not on Bud Crawford level, and he showed that, bro. 11-12, he was cooking, and I don't have to be a part of the Bud fans because I'm nobody's fan. I don't give a fuck who these niggas is. Nobody's fan. Yeah, Canelo, you getting cooked today. If Bud would have lost, he would have been getting cooked. Equal Cookman. Respectfully. Same way Ryan Garcia got cooked. You're going to get cooked. I'm none of these niggas fans, bro.
All right. I got to catch up on these super chats. Mad Bent 100 on that champ level. In this moment, we can't take Two-Tone serious.
Mad Bent, we saw you in Michaela Mayer's likes, nigga, and you was in Terry Hatcher's likes, nigga. Shut the fuck up. And you was in their comments in HD thirsty, nigga. Shut your ass up.
I mean, he's an older man.
Yeah, exactly. You just exposed him even more. Don't make it worse for him, bro.
So you won't be in none of them girls' comments?
In HD 4K? Absolutely not.
What you mean? Oh, you got a ghost account.
No, I'm not even in there.
So what's HD for? Come on, Tony. You know I'm old, man. You're trying to make me
Niggas
look
bring
bad.
the thirst in 4K in the likes. Like when you like, okay, you can hit the like button. Okay, you in the likes. Niggas mad niggas in the likes. But when you have intrusive thoughts and you bring the thirst in the comment, like when a nigga said Terry Hatcher's coochie is fat, his intrusive thoughts took over.
He said that?
Yes, he said that.
What the hell is happening right now?
He lost control. He lost control. He lost it.
What's going on here?
I
apologize, Star.
Yo, Mick Donovan counterpunch.
Oh, this
Smoking Mo Frazier. $2. Bud packing up Benavidez. UPS Express delivery. Flex emoji.
What up,
box
Mo?
emoji.
My man Mo.
We got Leo pound for pound number 3 in the chat. $5. They can say no, but what? They can say no, but that turkey money can even make Ness watch other sports. If he paying me to, if you paying me to do something, I'm gonna do what you know.
Yeah, word up.
Just call me A-Rod. $2. Turkey, quote unquote, no retirement. Bud, quote unquote, let's get it. Edgar Granados, King Counter for Mike in Omaha. Isaiah Stafford, $10. Excuse me, Edgar. Shout out to Edgar for the King Counter. Don't forget him when we doing the bets, the voting at the end of this year for Counterpuncher of the Year, you know. Isaiah with the $10. I seen a short from August 8th on Pro Box Fans YouTube page where David said he wouldn't fight Crawford. Would he be a great challenge for Bud, though? Win or lose, draw would make him more beloved. Yeah, we just showed a more recent clip where he said, actually, you know what? Why would I say what he said when he can say what he said?
You still make 68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I know you don't. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love it.
Let me ask the panel. Did Bud Crawford take the onus off of resumes?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's always been there. And, you know, people like myself has used it as a talking point, arguing point, because this is a debate show. And sometimes resume matters. We can't make Bud the standard, Tone. That's okay. Impossible because he's a phenom.
Okay.
He's an ATG, and there's only a few of them because it's only a few of them. If we take the onus off of resume and say everybody has the possibility of being great, even if their resume doesn't say it, then yeah, that kid that got knocked out in TCL, but he's also what, 49-0? Like, what is he right now, that Mendoza kid? You see what I'm saying?
He's up there.
Resumes matter for sure, bro. Resumes matters for sure. You know, but the special are special. The special are
they
special.
do, but they matter. But in some cases, like Buzz, he would say he didn't get those opportunities or those people.
No. That's my
maybe.
point. Some of them are special. You know, Bud was a special person. That's all we're saying. Like, you know, Hagler, same issue, right? His story is he couldn't get the fight till he finally, like, fuck. I've read a story or heard a story about a congressman or the president calling Bob, telling him to make the fucking Hagler, Hearns, or Leonard fight. Am I right here?
Yes.
Thanks for backing me. You're so slow with the backage here. Mozzie 16 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Marco from Hell's Kitchen. He always invited to the cookout. Shout out to Star for the consistency. Dream work, make the team work. Tone, thank you for everything. Ness, holding down. Flex emoji.
Yo, Mozzie's mad positive. I like him.
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's a Breakfast Club of boxing. We should be positive. Real deal, $2. What's Alicia Keys, a.k.a. the co-host IG? Looking emoji, laugh out loud. I don't know that she be giving out her IG. So that's all you.
Aren't you like you do stuff with fitness, right, Star?
Yeah.
See the trophies right there.
So you might want to give out your IG. I don't know if it's a business for you or not, but
Yes, L*3. It's all good. ELLESTARR, the number 3.
And what do you do exactly in fitness?
I'm a trainer.
Okay.
Health and wellness coach. Yep. Health and wellness coach as well.
Okay, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Guy K, do you have like a location you work out of, like a gym you want these ladies to meet you at?
Nope, more virtual. Just hit me up on IG. More virtual, yeah.
Guy K, $5. Can we talk about that punch that made Nello almost do a 360 and how he looked back like, bigger? What just hit me? Oh, excuse me. What you just hit me with? Crying out loud 2 times, and obviously bigger means the other word. Nobody starts. I like the first one was the one that really was like, holy shit. It was the straight left that Canelo just walked into. But the one that he's talking about specifically, I love AI, but I'm starting to hate AI. They're too fast and they're so nasty. They've already made an AI fake that people have sent me, oh my Lord, over 24 times. Over 24 times I've already got the fake Canelo I retired AI video and the fake Crawford hitting him with the uppercut where Canelo's head does go back, but instead of going back, he now falls. And the officers that I won't mention get him out the ring. Can you imagine that? Are you understanding what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
They didn't even have the ref count him out. That's crazy, bro. I mean, look, we knew the world was mean, and this is why I said we got to be a little more, it's the Breakfast Club of boxing, man. We got to be a little more positive because the world is mean. I mean, the man gets knocked out in a fake video, and then 2 ICE officers carry him off. It's like, bro, what is wrong with your mind? Like, what is it what's going on in your mental that you're making videos like that? God K, $5. We read that. Brambo, $2. Bud versus David, July 3rd in New Orleans Dome Essence Fest weekend? Nah, bro. Nah. Biggest statement is Bud taking over Cinco de Mayo on May 1st. Him and David. Come on, man. Like, bro, we here to make statements, man. Well,
That's right.
We take the Canelo date back, reclaim it. Remember, Floyd had it. When Floyd left, then Canelo took those dates back. It's a reclaiming of the dates. Nick Glenn, $2. Yo, y'all stop lying on One Tone. He picked Bud. Mick
He picked
Donovan,
Bud.
2-pounder. Star, can I get a block of 10 lessons for 2 Tone? You're an asshole. Mick, $2, 2-pounder. Nestor, the Benavidez fan, saying Bud, no elite wins. Lord of mercy. Where is Mick?
And I just want to give props to the to the Black African American boxer. They do show love to the UK boxers, Mexican boxers, Russian boxers. The Black African American boxer is back on top again.
Stop this lie, bro. CYP tried to say something similar to that, and it's like, bro, The African American boxer has been number one since Muhammad Ali days. Joe Louis, Jack Johnson. Like, you guys, like, what American, what they had? Marciano? Who else? Who else did they have? Like, why are we lying? Every greatest boxer is black or Latino.
They are the black boxers really took over after Marciano. That's when the majority.
There is no other. There is nothing else. It's black and Latino. There's Puerto Rican greats, black greats, Mexican greats. There's who else is a great? Like, what great list do I find these white guys outside of Marciano?
What's that dude's name that whooped on Roy?
Usyk. You can go with Usyk. Usyk was great.
Who's not a white? He's fucking Eastern European, Uzbekistanian or Kazakhstanian, some weird shit, Ukrainian. But go ahead,
That's as white as you can get. Russian, Ukrainians as white as you can get. What's good, fellas?
As an American that lives in America, I never considered a foreigner a white man because a foreigner hadn't oppressed me. It's in America where I was being oppressed. So I don't know what we're talking about. What the fuck are we considering like Ukrainians and shit for? But yes, Usyk happens to be Caucasian, if you want to, you know, and up there, and it hasn't retired to be on the ATG list. Just hasn't. But what's
first,
up,
let me say, Star, I never met you formally. Welcome to the Boxing Voice. Nice to have you. I see the baby hairs is nice and styled, side to side, no movement.
Jake LaMotta.
Like
how many years ago was Jake LaMotta? This is what I'm saying. Like, there is no competition. You know,
Is this Saquon?
African American, yes. African Americans are competing with African Americans. African Americans are competing with African Americans. Shay Mosley was competing with Bud. I mean, with Floyd, because he beat Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya. Like, they're competing with each other. It's not like, you know, there's very few Latin stars like Cotto. Who else do we got? Julio Cesar Chavez. Like, where are these, like, super duper names? The biggest names in boxing, the biggest name in boxing have always been black. Look, Kelly Pavlik, cool. We brought up another one. And that's what I'm saying. They won in a million. They won in a million. The competition is African American, Mexican, and then Puerto Rican. On that level, Puerto Rico has been losing their stronghold. They haven't had any great Puerto Rican fighters since Cotto. We waiting. There's none. DR ain't even in the fucking conversation. We just started getting champions. Like, I'm just saying, I don't know the competition. B-Hop's black. Foreman's black. Ali's black. Floyd is black. Earl is black. Bud is black. Tank is black. Devin is black. Shakur is black. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Go ahead, Saquon.
Yo, first, what's good, Marco? What's good, Tone? What's good, Ness?
What's up?
How y'all feeling?
Chilling.
I just want to say congratulations to Bud. I'm going to eat a little crow, but, you know, I want to say congratulations to... I mean, I didn't think that Bud was going to put on 20 pounds and be able to move around and take the power. I mean, I'm appreciative that Bud won for the culture, but I definitely picked Canelo because going up to literally 21 pounds, I just thought was just too heavy for him. But I will say congratulations to Bud being the face of boxing at 38 because he's never done anything for the last 20 years to increase the outlook of the sport. Congratulations to Bud being the asterisk undisputed champion who's never beat more than 2 champions to become undisputed. He allowed 2 other men to beat everybody and came in on a good night and became undisputed 3 times, never had to go through negotiations with 3 different promoters, never had to fight 3 different styles of champions. He just came in on his one night, has a good night, and then becomes undisputed. Congratulations to a man who licks his tongue out at grown men in the ring. Congratulations to boxing, having the king in the face of boxing, having 99 fans before he becomes undisputed, and then having 99 fans after he's undisputed. So we appreciate that. And we appreciate Bud being the king of one night. You know what I mean? Not 4 different nights or 3 different nights or even 2 different nights. We have the undisputed king in 3 divisions being good on one night, and he gets all the credit for always being good on one night. If you're in the fraternity, I'm in the fraternity. Star, I don't know if you know this because you just got, I'm in the fraternity, a black fraternity. Bud would be considered a skater in the fraternity world because he gets all of the accolades, puts in no work because he doesn't fight 4 different champions, 2 different champions, 3 different champions. And he's the face of boxing at 38 because now he's going to go into hiding like he always does after he wins. So I'm happy you guys are happy you got your king. But just be happy you're going to be the only fans in the arena now because he's not going to carry the sport. All right?
All right, champ.
That was quality hate.
When you gonna have him on the Hatrix, man? He seems like a great guest.
That was quality hate right there. You got to appreciate that level of like not blatant hate, but just that was just quality hate.
Mick, counterpunch.
That shit was diabolical.
What up, Nesta?
We got to get the bouncing ball for this one. Get the bouncing ball ready.
Neither wonder Amin's going to make you suck his dick, Saquon. That was fucking shit. You should be supporting Bud Crawford, right? You should be supporting the people. Nesta, they're saying they're going. The Benavidez fans are phoning in, and the Spence fans are phoning in, and they're saying, "Who you beat, Bud? Who you beat? Any elite wins, Bud?" Like, this is what they're going to say. They're going to diminish him. Now they're saying, "Oh, Canelo's not really that good. Canelo's this. Canelo's that." Look, Ness, these are jokers here. These are absolute jokers. You've got Musty Marco there, who was needing, like, honestly, like, look at this straight down the line. Straight down the line, Ness. Like, the only, like, Crawford pieces him up in the 11th. Jab, and Canelo goes to quit. Canelo goes to quit because I think he's that far behind on the cards that he's like, "Oh my God, I'm going to quit. I've got no answer here. I can't do nothing." But unknown to Canelo, the fucking Mexicans are trying to rob him. He's actually winning. At that point when he turns his back, he's winning. He gave up and he's winning. Right? See if that Mexicana even had one bit of belief in him. Luckily, Bud Crawford beat it out of him. Mind games, Ness. Absolute mind games. But that, honestly, give him that wee do. Take that. Take fucking that, Canelo. "Oh, I've got a chin of granite." Went back. He says, "Oh no, I'm not wanting any more of that, Bud. I'm not wanting any more of that, Bud." Went to turn his back. Went to quit. Went to say no mass. And the comp was winning with 3 minutes to go. He was winning with 3 minutes to go. Like, the only person in the fucking world that, honestly, the only 2 people, the only 3 people that thought they were winning at that time were 2 fucking judges and Marco. Like, even Canelo didn't believe in himself. Like, honestly, like, Canelo's going, I can be anybody. Huh? He was there with fucking Tip Bayless's. He was there with Tip Bayless's wife beater on at the weigh-in. That's when I knew he was beat. I knew, like, I seen it. I could still see Lobo's punch marks on it for the last border wars. It was that mess. I'm no joking. Canelo was like, I'm sorry, Bud. And they're fucking cheating him. They're cheating him at the same time.
Wait, who they cheating? Who they cheating?
They were trying to cheat this fucking.
On the scorecards. Okay.
You may feel like it's your time.
Shocker.
But it's not your
An
time.
absolute shocker, next.
That is the bell, player Himalaya.
Take it easy.
What's that one movie with the ring? What's it called?
Lord of the Rings?
Yes, we needed that theme music in the background of that.
Shout out to my man Mick Donovan, man. He's active in the chat. He's a great supporter. Calls in. Look, counterpunch Edgar Granados for Mick. Let's go.
Mick Doonin. It's Doonin, not Donovan. Not Donovan. It's Mick
Oh,
Doonin.
wow, it does say
He
Doonin.
calls into my show all the time.
Well, yeah, shout out to Mick, man. You got a king counter from Edgar Granados. Let's go. And it looks like, I believe, another counterpunch for Mick, courtesy of Mozzie. So that's a king counter and a counter. So you back, man. Everybody gotta wait. Everybody gotta wait.
That nigga is not a hobbit. Y'all niggas wild.
Yo, Tone tried to call you a hobbit, man. He trying to call you the dude from the Lord of the Rings, man. What is it? The pretty.
You call me that? You're fucking two-tone. Honestly, two-tone. Two-tone, you were under pressure there. The hamstrings were under severe pressure. Like, you look at that face, like you're like, I didn't need a fan, but you're sweating there. You are sweating under pressure. Because you are not part of the culture anymore. The G-Watt has said, you are a fucking honky. The G-Watt is sending Papoose and the KKK going to kick you out. You are a honky. You've picked against the culture. You went against Bud Crawford. Ken what I mean? Who the fuck Ken what I mean? Two-tone. You'll be one-tone when fucking Papoose and that's finished for you. That's no fucking joke. The G-Watt said, I'm having none of that. There's no chance that the Cinnamon Man could beat.
Wait, what? The G-Wall?
The G-Wall?
The number one white person hater, Clarissa Shields. Aye, the G-Wall. And no two-tone is in that bracket.
Oh, are you trying to say, like, Guat? The G-Wall? That's what you're saying? I'm like...
No, she's a G-Wall because she's gonna
the
two-tone.
Wait, he's explaining it. Wait, she's a G-Watt because what? Because fucking Tone was talking. Tone, chill, man. I'm trying to get him.
She is gonna absolutely ride your ass. Right? She's gonna make that jiggle two-tone because you and your fucking, she says, you're no more yams, you're fucking mans. That's it. You are getting two-tone. This is a fucking joke. You're a fucking joke. And that Marco, that was that bad. Honestly, even the Gulag wouldn't take you back. This is fucking out of order here. This was a robbery. And you're all sitting there like, Turkey. And I'm like, fucking Canelo, Bud. Didn't he beat Bud? No, honestly, I couldn't believe it. Can't he beat Bud? Ricky Burns was even turning black for this. He was turning black. We were all in fact, I was coming over with face paint on. Honestly, it was like fucking William Wallace. Had the face paint on, ready to go. And two-tone, you'd have been fucking the first one getting it. Right earlier. And I'd be like, two-tone. And you'd be like, Canelo. Who? Fuck off, two-tone. And Marco, you take your fucking crow, Marco, because you picked Canelo as well. Even though you were 51-49, you picked it. You picked Canelo as well, Marco, but you were like, 51-49. A 51 Canelo and 49 Bud. Get off the fucking face,
You may
Marco.
feel like it's your time.
You got two more. You want them now?
Not your time.
Give one Mike for Omaha, and then I'll come back.
All right, Mike from Omaha. He also,
Mike.
I'm pretty sure Mike also just sent in a counter. I will check that out as we get to this counter from CYP.
That nigga wildin', gang.
Hey, Mozzie and Edward and Edgar, y'all some son of a bitches. Okay? How y'all go give him counterpunches and we can't understand what he's saying? Like, man, y'all say it. Hey, let's keep it 1,000. Hey, but we gonna get down to business. I never understood how people act dumb like they don't know math. Right? If you take Bud's 135 to 168, you got 6 different weight classes. from times he had titles. You take Canelo's, he got 4. He don't need to fight no other weight classes. He can go right back to what he said. The motherfucker said, I want to go beat Canelo. And you know the crazy thing, Tom? Marco, I can't see who's on the panel. If Star there, what's up, Star? But
What up,
listen to this.
CYP?
I told y'all, Bud does not have to fight at 168 to be able to beat Canelo. I was the one who kept telling y'all that over and over again. It's about Canelo, not about the rest of them. It's about Canelo, not about the rest of them. Bud gets interviewed. You gonna stay up here? Nope. I'm going back down. I'm going to 160. Before anybody sent a text to David Benavidez, nothing to do with David. I'm going to 160. I came up here for Canelo. I saw something in Canelo. The man can't even accomplish his goals without getting shitted on or asked to do something else. That's like asking Carl Lewis, why don't you do the hurdles? Like, what the fuck are the hurdles for, nigga? It's like asking Carl Lewis to do the hurdles. So I'm not impressed. I'm not impressing you enough. You are not entertained. If Bud Crawford beating Canelo does not entertain you enough and doesn't impress you enough from that man's skill in his career, then you're a fucking Bud hater, and he shouldn't listen to you. Because you're only trying to put him in fights that are difficult for him to win when he's already done enough to show you that he's a fucking winner. That's what a hater will do. A hater, instead of saying, you know what, I'll bow out gracefully, you him, you Elohim, you know, I got to keep it real, you'll come up with something new for him to do. And reality is, why the fuck would he follow your fucking directions? You don't have his best interest in mind anyway. So why would I fucking take a schedule based on you hating motherfuckers? What I do that for? No, you can't even let me accept what I want, what I plan to do and did. Like, what kind of person doesn't want to let a man feel good about his accomplishment that puts him in a discussion for greatest fighters of all time? If he beats David, be real with yourselves, people. That's not going to push him up the list. Canelo was the one who put him on it. There ain't nobody else that he could fight right now that's active that'll push him higher than where he is right now. That was it. That was the moment. The next fight, great fight that he will take, and let me cook. I mean, y'all will hear this shit. The next fight he should take is at 160 versus.
You may feel like it's your time.
Versus Boots. He should fight at 160 versus Boots. Let me explain why. Boots is going to hear it. He's going to get it. Build up for his next fight at the press conferences, at interviews, after the fight. They're going to ask him about that Canelo shit. Dude already started it. What do you think about Boots? You know, the fact that he helped try to prepare Canelo to beat you. Would you go to 154? Not 154. He didn't say he wouldn't fight him. He said not 154. Boots is the next generation, and y'all know this. Think about the reality of it, right? Floyd gave Canelo a shot, whooped his ass, but he gave him a shot because he was the future. This is what the fuck you do. The only person left for him to beat, that rather the dude he beats wins or loses, he's still gonna be great and help his resume, is Boots. Y'all know damn well, whether Boots wins or loses against Bud, ain't nobody else beating that motherfucker. He got a long career left of a whole bunch of divisions and a whole bunch of belts. That man is gonna help Crawford move up a little bit. Beating David, not gonna help him move up. Because a lot of y'all don't even believe in David's skills. Let's keep it real. A lot of y'all love him, but you don't really believe in him. A lot of y'all was talking about, he can't beat Bivol, he can't beat Better Beef. Now all of a sudden, y'all want him to fight Bud so much. Look, man, y'all have to accept people for what the fuck they offer you. He came in here and y'all thought he couldn't win. He did the unthinkable and made it look easy. Could we let the man 6 divisions up be the man 6 divisions up? Now go get that 6 division title by going down to 160 and tie De La Hoya. There's only one man after that, and that's Pacquiao. But if that's not his goals, we got to accept it. That man ain't telling me no fucking 8 divisions. Thank you for telling us, so we won't hold you to it just because. We making up shit. And that shit is crazy to me, dog. I never understood this. But I do know what's really going on here. I remember I read this article about Muhammad Ali back in the day. They did a survey in the 60s and said, who are the most hated people in America? You know Ali was on that list? Ali was on the motherfucking list. And there was a whole bunch of black people who hated on him too. Said, why? Because he's too cocky, he's too arrogant. There was a lot of reasons why people didn't like Ali. But wasn't he right? How many motherfuckers apologized? Huh? How many people called in and apologized to Bud for doubting him?
No, you don't, because you don't fuck with him. So it doesn't matter if he does anything to prove you wrong, you don't fuck with him. People don't understand what haters are. A hater is not a motivator. No, he's not. He's a leech, a fucking loser. And you are lucky that most dudes get paid that you hate on. Because they didn't get paid, they would turn around, they would fuck your girl. They take her right from you, because a man knows that's how to get back at you haters. He'll take your woman right underneath your punk ass, and you can do shit about it. All you would go do is try to get a kiss from her after you know she done slobbed him down. That's the closest you're going to get to greatness being in your DNA. You weird niggas. Yeah, you heard that. Rewind that.
You may feel like it's your
And I'm going
time,
to keep cooking. I'm
but
about
it's not your
sick and
time.
tired of this community and they bullshit. It don't matter what a person do. If you don't fuck with them, you don't fuck with them. You know how many people pretended to be back on Devin's side? Okay, well, all right, I guess. Since Rolly did beat Ryan, I guess it was it could be Ryan. I guess it was steroids, I guess. You just wait for him to lose again. You wait for him to lose again, but it's hopefully this time it's official. So you can be like, see, I told you. We are not fooled by y'all, dog. I've been around y'all 7 years. I know how y'all are. Y'all some pussies. You guys are jealous men. You wake up every day, and a lot of you are hating right now in the chat. That's what you do. You're doing it for 6 or 7 years. Tell me I'm lying. Bud did what you thought he couldn't do. Let the man be. He's about to be 38 years old. What kind of weird shit is this? Set him up on a pound for pound because Canelo was number 6, I believe, and David is number 9, Ring Magazine. On a pound for pound, back-to-back tour. Let's do that at 38. We can't appreciate the fact that you got 2 Hall of Fame wins. Now, I don't mean 2 wins versus Hall of Famers, because you can get the Hall of Fame even after a nigga beat you because you got a long career. I'm talking about current dudes who should be in the Hall of Fame. He beat them both and beat them easy. This motherfucker's on. He on. We gotta give him his love. Give him his props. They say give your flowers right here. Dog, but they're not gonna give you your flowers because they don't fuck with you. Some of these dudes are not willing to be like, you know what? This dude is just good. Y'all remember how I used to hate Fury? I used to hate Fury guts. My man beat Wilder twice. I was like, damn, that's a bad motherfucker. Damn, he bad. He gonna beat the gas. You see what I did? I gave him his respect. It was due. Y'all don't have that in you here. This is why nobody really fucks with y'all. Real talk. Shout out to the real ones in the community who show up to the things they say they're gonna show up to, who fight the dudes that say they're gonna fight, they don't pull out, try to get advantages, who super chat, who call in and say what they have to say. Rather you hate or not, if you're a hater, I love you too because you stick to your hate. I love that. Be yourself. I'm talking to you pussy ass motherfuckers who in there hating right now, who do most of the hating, they'll never do nothing to help this motherfucking show, but hate on niggas who do. And you look for boxers who are better than you, who are always gonna be better than you, and do things that you can never do in your life coming from different circumstances that were worse than yours. I'm sick and tired of you fucking loser ass niggas. This man, it's only been 2 days since he's done the unthinkable, and we already fucking looking for reasons to make sure he's not as great as you think he is. Fuck you niggas. I'm sending the bread right now. TBS, I'm gone.
Let Bud enjoy this, man. But on the flip side, we are content creators. This is the Boxing Voice, and the show got to move on. So we got to make content, and this is content.
But it's not just content, and that's what I was gonna interrupt, but I said whatever. I'll just wait for him to be done and say it, because why is there so much aggression on the audience and the people that are talking about it? Point that aggression to Turkey Al-Sheikh. He is the one that interjected it into millions of minds because, again, I repeat, it's impossible for the 1.3 million people that seen it on his Twitter to have only been the only people, right? Like word of mouth. Like you said, content creation. This isn't a private conversation. You can't be mad at everybody when Turkey, the financier, the guy that makes things possible, is insinuating he wants to fight. Point your aggression to him. You calling everybody all these things just because they want to talk about what Turkey made available to talk about. In Turkey, we trust. If he's thinking about it, we think it could happen. How should we not talk about it? I don't understand it. How do you become a hater because you want to see the fight? But again, I've lived through a lot now, and they did this with Floyd. I wanted Floyd to fight Triple G. I guess I was a Floyd hater then too now. You can't ask a motherfucker to fight somebody. You're a hater. But when the shoe was on the Canelo foot, he should fight everybody. Tone literally got video saying he need to pass torches. Saquon counter.
Also remember,
I'm sorry, Saquon, give him a minute. Go
when
ahead.
Ness introduced when Ness introduced this fight to the community, the Bud Crawford fans, y'all did not want this fight. Let's just put that out there.
Said I was trying to get him beat, Tone.
Y'all been
Same
saying
thing
that.
they saying right now.
Yep, same thing. Remember, Ness brought this to the community, and y'all called in and y'all was trying to cook Ness. You trying to hate on Bud. You trying to get him beat. Now y'all rejoicing. Like, not everybody's not perfect in this boxing shit, bro. So enjoy your victory, but remember, everybody is not perfect on takes, opinions. Somebody got to win. Somebody got to lose, bro. Respectfully.
All right, Saquon. Unmute.
All right. I got mad DMs just now, and I'm seeing the chat about me hating. I'm not saying see why people's talking about me, but we're going to have a 30-year-old man be the face of boxing who has literally never done a Coca-Cola commercial. Who says he's a fisherman and a hunter and never been on a Pro Bass Sports commercial, never done Dick Sports commercial. The billionaire Warren Buffett lives in Omaha, Nebraska, and he's the head of Berkshire Hathaway, one of the largest companies in the world, and he's never been on a commercial with a dude who's been in the crowd with him watching his fight in Omaha, Nebraska. That is the face of boxing. Is that what we're saying? In the 80s, Mike Tyson was on everything. Floyd was on everything. Canelo had beer commercials. He was on everything. So this 38-year-old man, lazy boxer, lazy promoter, lazy everything, the king of one night, is now the face of boxing. Give me a break, bro. If you're telling me that's hate, there's nothing hate about that. That is pure truth. Show me one commercial. I went out to the HBCU Classic.
Damn. They cut you, Saquon. They packed you up, gang.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. Well, damn. That was Big Balls, too. Big Balls, he ain't never did a knockout. That must have bothered him.
Damn.
Let the games begin. Let them begin.
Big Balls, $50. We not the same. And Kenyo, pay that bill. Peace out, Saquon. Damn. Let me catch up here before we move on. We are very behind. Nope. Charles T. Jr., $2. Bud beats Benavidez 9-3. Bud beats Bivol 10-2. 100 emoji. There you go, boxing fan. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Saquon embarrassed us with Bumgardner. Now he up here talking about star baby. He up here talking about star baby hairs. Come on, champ. Crying out loud emoji. Yo. Oh, they bailed that boy Saquon out already.
Wow, already.
Hey, yo. I gotta ring the bells in a minute. Shout out Saquon getting bailed out instantly.
Salute. They bailing out the haters, man.
The hatred. Musty energy.
Yeah, the free thinkers.
George Foster, 5-pounder. Tell me 3 African Americans in the last 30 years who could beat Usyk or Fury. Ya got good 5'8" dudes, and that's cool. Well done. He said in the last 30? 30? African American in the last 30. So that puts us as far back as what, the 90s? We in 2020, right? Where that puts us at?
Wait,
30
what's
years
his
ago?
question?
30 years worth of heavyweights. Any African American in the last 30 years that could beat Usyk or Fury?
Lennox Lewis.
Beat Oscar Fury.
Lennox is an African American, bro. Listen to the question.
Oh, American.
30 years, African American.
Riddick Bowe would have had a chance.
Evander.
I think he would lose on temperament. You know, he had to fight.
Mike would have chances.
There you go. Well, you answered it. Shout out to George Foster. We got Saquon with a counterpunch for We Are Not the Same. Tevis Smith, $10. That is quality hate on the highest level. Kenyo Teller with a counterpunch for Saquon. That was the one I gave him. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. We off code today. Ireland flag. Optimus Prime, member for 38 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he says, code checking to Tone is crazy. Yeah. That was Mick, man. He was on one. Lucy Girl back at us with a $10. Why have Bud take Cinco de Mayo? He's a brother. Why not fight on Martin Luther King Day or Lincoln's Day? What are you trying to say? Canelo packed that stadium. Bud and Benavidez at the YMCA is more like it. Quality hate. Quality hate, Lucy Girl. You was a fucking hater. I told you about her yesterday. Didn't I tell you, Star? Didn't I tell you? But listen.
Yeah.
But listen. I'm having him take the dates because that's what the fuck Mayweather did. He took him from fucking Oscar and it became his date until he retired. That's all. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. We got Price with the King Counter. Mad Bent, $5. Terry Pum Pum Fat. Who the fuck is Terry? Terry. Oh, he's answering you back. So he did say it.
I told you.
Hey, yo. And I forgot. Ain't he Jamaican? So it's pronounced Poom Poom, right?
Yeah.
Terry's Poom Poom is fat. It's in the videos. Again, this moment I can't take Two Tone serious.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo. So basically he like, yo, I'm not saying nothing that isn't obvious. Yo, Nano, $2. Crying out loud. Sound like Luck of the Irish tickling the fuck out of Tone. Yo, y'all better leave my man Mick alone, man.
Scottish. He's fucking Scottish.
JXV, $5. Why has Bud never defended his undisputed titles? So Bud is the face of boxing now? Was this past decade always his era? Can he sell stadiums? Thinking emoji. Tip Bellis, member for 28 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And he says, can I get in on this? Of course, Tip. Of course. OC, the boss. Damn. He got a backup bell for Saquon.
Dang.
Dodge Hyatt, TBV. I just had the best weekend ever. Vegas don't owe me nothing. Laughing my ass off. Ness, glad I got to meet you. Bro, Tone, hope to see you at Border Wars. Salute emoji.
Yeah, we in Atlanta.
We got the natural that sends a $50 knockout to keep him there. So I got to go back and check this. All right, we got Big Boss knocked him out. Then we got OC bailed him out. But then you going to get knocked out the minute you talk by the natural. Let me ring them bells. I do apologize. That's going to be 6 bells for all 3. Price with the king counter not on the line. That's nasty work, Price.
Didn't you have a list of people that picked Canelo, right?
Yes, sir. A lot of them ain't show up.
How many of them has called in? Like, where's the Canelo fans at, man? Nah, bro.
Well,
we had
yesterday
90
they
on
didn't
the
really.
list, but a lot called in yesterday, right?
I feel like
Sent
yesterday a
super
lot
chat.
didn't get a chance to call in. You know, JT had $100 super chat. You know, that's an hour, and he gave 20 counter punches out to Bud fans.
Most did super chats though. Most of the people yesterday that wanted Crow
Yeah,
did
the
super
people
chat.
that wanted Crow, shout out to Star. You right. The people that were like man about it, they just super chatted in to get it. Price with the king counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Man, Price on you. Yeah, wow. Hey, man, greetings. Had a king call to let you know, man. The Discord was messing up for a minute. Some dudes on there couldn't understand shit he was talking about.
Nah,
Crazy.
that's just how
Just
Mick talk.
her tone, giggling in the background.
Yeah, no, that's just how Mick talk. It wasn't Discord.
Yeah, I'm fucking around. But look, whatchamacallit, man? Hey, man. Shit, I didn't get to call in yesterday. The line was too damn long. I was good on that. Plus, I was recovering, man, from the Vegas, man. So shout out to everybody I seen, met, hung out with. Tone, man. Hello to the panel. Star Tone, Marco,
Hey,
Tone left
what
the
up?
hanging, man. I showed up dry because I'm thinking I'm trying to help Tone out. You feel me? He sent the back signal. Then he didn't even show up, man. So I showed up dry. You know what I'm saying? Thinking I had to help you. I tried to scramble in the last minute to grab something. Everybody already had plans. I'm like, damn. But anyway, I hung out with the fellas, man. It was still cool. Whatchamacallit, do want to say, man, that shit was man, I felt it in my body though when he won, man. I damn near cried, man. Had to step outside for a second, man, because that shit just felt good. Shit felt good. As far as man, the haters, man, jumping on, man. So it's a difference, man, between because I hear people on the line for they got smoke for people who pick Canelo. And you got to let them live. Just people who just picked him, cool. Called in, gave him his props after that. That's cool. But the haters, like the Greek black dude, who just jumped on, who got kicked off, and they get kicked off again if he jumped back
He
on.
said the Greek black. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, a black dude. Talking about he's in a black fraternity and shit. So you know what I'm saying. But he hating on a black man though. Crazy, man. Out of pocket, man. Dudes like that. Weird. And I know who he is too. That's that short ass dude with the he got the Timu the Tubi television shit, right?
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Why you
Yeah,
gonna do
yeah.
that to the black
He got
man?
a
Why you gonna degrade his streaming service now?
oh man, cause listen, that's what I'm saying. You gotta fight fire with fire, man. Dude is out of pocket. So you gotta let him know. What it is though, he just got a short man complex. It is. I've seen that little dude before. But and he be basking that that he got a head full of hair and shit. I know which one you talking about, the one with the curl.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
You
he
know who it
got the gray
is.
curl. He got the silver fox curl. But anyway, hey,
Silver
yeah,
Fox
dude, like
Girl.
that's who you need smoke for, man. Little haters like that. I I don't like people like that, man. That shit is weird. And I understand, maybe he's a personality and he's just trying to do it for the clicks and the hatred to get popular or whatever. But man, it's you know he moved me in a way I didn't like feeling, man. So I had to speak up and say something. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I just want to put that out there. It's different people you gotta have smoke for. If they pick Canelo and then they come back like my bad, damn, you know what? Bud was great. And I thought Canelo was all that, and he's not, or hey, I picked against him, cool. But the dudes who still sit here and hate and give that fake congratulation shit and really just hate this dude for being great Dude ain't did nothing to dude, and he over there on that extra shit, mad at him because he ain't got a commercial or nothing like that. Man, dude is boxing. He ain't here to do all that extra ass shit. If they want, if his management and his team put him on that and all that type of shit, that's their job. His job is to get ready for any opponent that he face, and he facing the ones that matter. You know what I'm saying? Weird, man. He ain't like Canelo, who out here just picking. I really wish he would do that. Just pick, he could do that. I should say. I don't say I wish. He could sit here and get his bread. Put his fellow brethren on, his black brothers on it, and fight them and get him a bag like Canelo was giving people bags. He could do all that shit. He can do whatever he wants. He's in the driver's seat. I'm cool if he don't do shit. If you want to fight Benavidez, I'm riding with him doing that. If it, I'm cool with the bring it to the Husker Stadium and fight the UK black dude. I'm cool with all that shit. Whatever Bud want to do, man, I'm with him and I'm not I'm rooting for him and I'm not going against him. Period. But he's not even that type of dude. The dude is over here chasing greatness. You hear all the accolades. You know what I'm saying? And it's still dudes like Lil Dude with the gray curl who still hate like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if that's your job that you for the clicks and the entertainment and all, you want to be the bad guy I just think your whole shit is backwards. You want this black fraternity, which is some Greek shit, but then you hating on the black man at the same time who's great, who's at the top, who man of this era. Like, why would you do that weird shit, man? It's not worth the likes. It's not worth the laughs, and whoever is putting them back on who want to hear that shit, and especially if you black, y'all out of pocket, bro. Talking about all that cold shit. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all weird. Y'all don't make no damn sense. That's why it ain't no code. Y'all weird. Too many weird motherfuckers. But anyway, all I wanted to say was that, man, and say, hey, the party was cool.
Oh, excuse me.
I hope it get better over the years, man. I enjoyed myself, and it was a lot of people up in there who was going for Bud. The shit felt great. Watched every minute of it. Couldn't sit down in my seat. You feel me?
You may
And
feel like
and
it's
I
your
met some
time,
good brothers, man. Shout out to
but
everybody
it's
who
not your
showed
time.
up, and everybody was cool, man. Everything went down. Even CYP, man, he turned out to be a cool dude. So,
Oh, y'all met? Did y'all meet or y'all never went up to each other?
I was avoiding dude the whole night because I already, we had words. So I came in, I seen he was over there with this chick. I said, I'm gonna just let him have his space. You know what I'm saying? I just avoided him. I was getting at other people. I mean, I didn't get at everybody over there because it was so widespread. But
I
I
forgot
got at a
all
few
about
people, the
that.
people who was in my
I'm
area.
glad
I
nothing
got at
happened.
the
That's
end.
cool.
Huh?
No. I'm glad that worked out.
No, at the end he came respectfully and told everybody who was I think he went to everybody in there and was like, hey, nice meeting you, make it home, whatever he said. I forget. I just told him,
Yeah, but did you
gave him a
tell
corner
him?
and
But
told
did
him
you
to
tell
make it
him
home
like?
straight.
Did you tell him who you was though? Did he give you a get
Man,
home
come on,
safe because
man.
he ain't know who you
Listen,
was?
I'm gonna say, hey, I'm Price. Like, nah, come on, man. He knew what was up. My name was getting thrown around the whole time. I'm up. I'm damn near the loudest nigga in the room. You feel me? I'm moving around. I mean,
I'm glad. I'm
I'm not.
glad. I'm
I'm
glad
not.
y'all shook hands and shit was good. I'm glad y'all shook hands. Shit was good though, because
Yeah,
that's what it's about, man. Brotherhood, camaraderie, man. We can't be talking about staying on code and then be at an event and fight each other. But listen, I gotta get you up
nah,
out of here, man. I got hella shit going on with all these king counters and I mean we got a lot, right? So I gotta ring some bells here. We got Adam Torres, $5. Crow for me. I picked Nello KO. All hail Bud.
Crow.
Saquon, $2 at Kenyo Taylor. No bail, bro. I appreciate you. JXV88, $2. Nah, I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm going to double down on Nello. OC the boss with the 50 spot to bring him back. He says, nah, we going to keep Saquon on deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, crying out loud emojis. Freedom of speech, boss, the villain. Then we got Brandon with the counterpunch. All right, so they bailed you out and you're back. Then they knocked you out and then he brought you back. So that brings you back. You safe for now. You better
Yo, so
talk quickly.
yo,
Talk quickly.
first, thanks everybody for the bells. Let me just say, you're not talking to no dude who's not been in the ring. Once I get off the phone, I
I
sent
already
Ness
showed it.
pictures.
I already showed you
Yeah, no,
your
I sent
sparring.
pictures. No, not the sparring. I was supposed to be the alternate with OC in round 1 for Border Wars in November 9th. I sent Ness pictures. I had a physical. I got holes in my retina from back in the day. I'm about these hands. So my boy who's telling me that I have a short man's complex, I got hair, curly. I throw my hands daily, my boy. This is not about no hating on Bud. This is just telling the truth. He's not the face of boxing. He's a lazy dude. He don't care about you or the sport. He's got a dad already in Turkey Ali Sheik who he holds his hand all the time. He is not the face of boxing. If you don't say if you are gonna sit back and say that Bud is a hard worker when it comes to promoting the sport or anything outside of what Bud cares about, then so be it. I cover the sport for the Boxing Voice for the last 3 years. When you see Bud in the background, he doesn't do interviews with none of the reporters. He does not care. Y'all are giving this man more accolades than he deserves. I see the man, how he moves behind the scenes. He's not the guy that we need to be following. He's not Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not Canelo Alvarez. He's not Mike Tyson. Even when Mike Tyson was doing all types of debauchery in the 80s, Mike Tyson was still doing face of boxing duties. He wasn't doing Muhammad Ali things. Every face of boxing from 1950 up until today, he has not done any of it. So y'all need to stop looking at this dude like he's some savior. I already told dudes, I said, yo, I'm happy Bud won for the culture, but boxing is not better off with this man in the driver's seat. And if that's not indicative of me, just look at his corporate sponsorships. Nobody comes to Bud. I went to the HBCU Classic this weekend. It was a
What you
whole bunch
mean?
of
He got
young dudes.
Experian.
Bro, come on, man. Experian, when he got that 2 weeks ago, bro? So because they know that he's about to get the fight. The true marketing power comes from when you are not fighting and you're on a commercial, bro. That's true marketing power. So let's be clear. Let me just say this one story. I went to the HBCU Classic at MetLife Stadium. There was a whole bunch of young dudes there. They all had on pro Bass Sports ball caps, the fish joints. So apparently those ball caps are in style. I'm an old dude like you, Ness. Those ball caps are in style. You
may
telling
feel
me
like
that a
it's your
man
time,
who says that he's a fisherman and a hunter and does all this stuff, nobody's looking to him to sell one of those ball caps? Nobody's going to him from Dick's Sporting Goods. Travis Hunter is a rookie and got a Dick's Sporting Goods
for the dummies,
commercial.
why does that matter and make you the face of boxing?
Because the face of boxing is more than just getting in the ring and fighting. The face of boxing means that some kid who's 7 years old is going to see you fight. He's going to see you on TV, and he's going to go, I want to be like Bud. And not one person will ever say, I want to be like Bud. They all want to say that I want to be like Floyd. We're not talking about America. We're not talking about anybody outside of America, Ness.
I said Tank doesn't have
my fault, Tank.
commercials, and he's considered
Obviously,
the junior face of boxing.
Yo, Tank,
Yeah,
we can't say
tongue-tied.
I am tongue-tied because I gotta
Got
find my
him.
words on Tank because Tank is an anomaly, bro.
No, Bud is the anomaly. Bud is the anomaly.
Not, though.
What you try to devalue in saying, oh, he shows up on one night. No, that's the specialness in him. It's and people are gonna get mad at me, but this was my same argument with Tio. Tio might want to be one of them dudes like Bud that on the night he needs to be good, that's when he's good. Not them other fights, the night he need to be. And that's what Bud been showing you. When I got to show you the killer, here he come. Here he come.
Yep.
Ness, it's easy to be the killer when you're not negotiating with another champion 3 times, when you're not negotiating with a promoter
why do
3
you
times,
care
when
about
you
the
only have to
politics?
do it
Listen,
1 time.
No, the politics don't get written in the history books. It is never gonna say that Earl had to go talk to 3 different promoters. It's never gonna be that way. It's just gonna say what you did. It's just gonna say
It
what you
still
did.
matters, Ness. The mental component of dealing with another champion who wants X, Y, and Z. Canelo had to do that with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant wanted 10 million. Canelo had to do that with Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders wanted 10 million. All of those factors go into play,
poor
bro.
argument point, man. Thank you. Poor argument. Like, you're not the face of boxing because you didn't have to have negotiation problems. As if that were true when you forget what he was put through in the Earl fight and the Earl negotiations. But
what was he put through, bro?
Cut it. It don't matter because it done knocked you out again. Somebody else gonna have to pay the bill again. But I appreciate the back and forth, man. It's always good to challenge. Like Tone said, free think ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with conversation.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But his argument is weak to me. Like, he's not the face of boxing because he didn't do a commercial. Well, Tank's considered the junior face of boxing according to Tone and the world, and he doesn't have a commercial. And like, that is your standard now, doing a commercial? Like, he has to have a Pro Bass account or commercial to be a guy? Like, I don't know.
In regards to the face of boxing, the sport, absolutely Terence Bud Crawford is the face of boxing. Absolutely, those fighters in Phoenix, Arizona, that's down at Sonny's gym, those dudes that's down on Central Gym, they're going to say they want to be like Bud because they box, respectfully. In regards to extracurricular outside the ring activities, Terence Bud Crawford he's Tim Duncan. He's Kawhi Leonard. Now, those dudes are champions and great in their own right, but they weren't like LeBron James with endorsements, and that's okay. It's okay. Tim Duncan was that motherfucking nigga, bro. But he wasn't out here with, I got this, I got the chains on. Bud Crawford is the anomaly. He is a guy that shows the fake. I agree with Ness. Bud Crawford's the anomaly because with his hands, that's all he needs to market. Some people aren't interview guys. Devin Haney has Bill Haney. Some people know their limitations. Bud Crawford, as far as the sport of boxing, he is the face of boxing. He does everything right.
You can't say that kids don't want to be like him, though.
He got the Prime sponsorship? Shout out to Mick. He still got the Prime sponsorship. I mean, this is 2003. I don't know if he still got it. You think they still got it? He had the chain this time on or no?
Yeah, you can't say that. And you can't say that kids don't want to be like him because we don't know what he do charitable outside the ring that we don't see because he's not commercial, in the boxing eyes. But next, I was gonna ask you and Tone, like, when is a boxer solidified or considered someone that can sell? He just was on a huge card in an arena. So when do we say that Bud is considered someone that can sell?
I think he always could sell. I think that was a narrative. I mean, it depends what we're talking on. We're talking pay-per-views because then there is some sort of a debate. But he's a ticket seller for sure.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about. Selling out arenas.
No, he's a ticket seller. He's always been. I don't even know what fights he didn't do well in. I mean, tickets he sells. It's pay-per-views in the past, when he was with Top Rank, obviously they put his pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, things like that. They did things that were counterintuitive to him being a success. So, he has that. And the pay-per-views, again, like only Bud fans were like saying that the Amir Khan and the Kell Brook fights deserved to be on pay-per-view. Like, shouldn't have been on pay-per-view.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, Bud Crawford, respectfully, He's not flashy, but he does. He's from Omaha. He's an Omaha guy. They love him out there. He may not wear the Miri jacket, or he may have a subtle Richard Mille on or something like that. They may not ask him to sell the next Big Mac or to sell something from Taco Bell. They may not ask him to do that. But in regard to the sport of boxing, remember, boxing is a sport. He is the face of the sport of boxing. He is the man, undisputed 3 different times, ESPN award winner. His contemporaries, the other athletes, they love him. If look at all those celebrities that came out from Dave Chappelle, dude from Power, Tracy Morgan.
And Chappelle was a real fan. Did you see the video?
Yeah.
Holy
He
shit. He was out at sea yelling. I had to double take. I promise you, I didn't know, because I think the video I found was like titled like Bud Supporters. And I didn't know. Like, I'm like, oh shit, that's a Dave Chappelle like acting that excited. It was dope.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think Bud is I think I compare it to Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Now, Drake was on a 15-year run as the top artist in the game. Drake is marketable. Kendrick Lamar is more art. Kendrick Lamar say, okay, I'm going to take 3 years off to create a masterpiece of art. Bud's not going to say, I'm going to fight twice a year, 3 times a year. When I fight, it's going to be art. And what we saw on Saturday night on Netflix was absolute art. Boxing at the highest level, footwork, counter punching, magicalness in the 11th and the 12th round. An African American black man with braids fighting on the biggest on the biggest stage, and it was amazing. The unks like him. He is the face of the face of the sport of boxing. Now y'all gonna say, "Oh, Jake Paul." No, Jake Paul and them, that's the face of circusness. Tank want to run to the circus and do stuff like that. Canelo is a Mexican. They come with that whole country, bro. That's an entire country. That's a lineage of Chavez Senior. Is Alexis Arguello Mexican or Puerto Rican? I don't know.
Arguello, I think he's Puerto Rican.
Okay, well, Puerto Rican, Edgar Berlanga.
I don't know. I got to Google that, bro.
Edgar Berlanga, bro. When he got beat by Canelo, the Puerto Ricans got behind him. They behind Xander Zayas, bro. That's a different type of culture. Bud Crawford is Tim Duncan, and Bud Crawford is like the Kendrick Lamar of boxing. He creates art. He reset boxing. Boxing is reset now, bro. Now you got people that's coming up, Abdullah Mason, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. Now, like, that commercial face of boxing shit is wide open because Canelo's on the back half of his career. Like, he's the Kendrick Lamar of boxing. He creates art.
I got a king counter for Mike in Omaha. Mike, you keep dropping off, bro. All right, you left. Brandon, counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, how's my video, bro?
All good.
Hey, what's up,
Zay,
Star?
but you still
shout out to Vega.
What up, Brandon?
Vega says he's Nicaraguan.
Yeah, Alexis Arguello's from Nicaragua. I couldn't remember what country, but I knew it wasn't Puerto Rico. But Two-Tone, you disappointed me, man. I was looking forward to meeting you. You were supposed to show up with what? 8 sets of yams for us. Don't let us down in Atlanta. Don't let us down in Atlanta.
We gonna be lit down
there. I seen a picture of you, Tone. You done dropped some weight, brother. You looking good, man. No Diddy. Yeah, brother. Shout out to the
Nuveta. Shout out to that Nuveta, man.
I need a sound effect over here for that. I need a sound effect.
Two-Tone done toned up on these boys, man. What they gonna say now? They can't call you Big Tone no more.
He told them 2026 he coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man. So shout out to that. Y'all know I'm big on like fitness and health and keep staying in shape and shit. But speaking of like fat tubs of goo, has Mr. Perfect called in? Didn't he pick Canelo?
I don't think so. He said he wasn't watching this fight, man. He was strong on that. Every time he called in, he would talk about Clarissa, man. Announcement coming soon.
Man, it's
But
fat.
he didn't
Yeah,
want
but
to
they
give his
said he
pick.
picked that. He's just. You tried to make that guy my rival. He can't run a mile. Can't do 50 push-ups. He fat and funky, and he can't pick fights correctly. Don't ever compare me to that dude again, Ness.
I mean, he
But hey,
obviously
Ness, let
your
me say,
rival because you keep bringing him up. Nobody ain't
I
never
just like
outside of
I just like
CYP. You ain't never
humiliating him,
really
man.
debate
I
nobody.
just like humiliating him, man. Because I remember at the fight party, Sucker Repellent didn't know who I was till you said something like, "There go Brandon Maurice." He like, "Oh shit, you the Brandon Maurice?" I said, "Yeah." He like, "You the nigga that was roasting that fat nigga, Mr. Perfect, on the show?" I'm like, "Yeah, that was me."
You
He was like,
terrible,
"Bro, you
man.
had me dying, man." He was like, "Man, just keep at it, young nigga. I see you got the crib and all that. Keep doing your thing. That way you can keep on shitting on fat, ugly niggas like Mr. Perfect." I'm like, "All right, salute, brother." So shout out to Sucker Repellent
No,
and
and
everybody who was
he
at
was
the
Dapper
event.
Dan too. 3-piece
No, he
suit.
was GQ Smooth, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
GQ fucking Smooth. Shout out to bro. Shout out to Price too. You know what I'm saying? Brought a brother a shot. My fellow car hauler. Shout out to everybody who showed up, man. Two-tone. Don't disappoint us in the A, brother. But
Nah,
hey,
we out
man,
there.
all them niggas like Saquon, all the haters. You said it before, Ness. Outside of this community, a lot of niggas wouldn't be within our circle. And Saquon's one of those niggas that if this community didn't exist, we wouldn't talk to niggas like Saquon. Weird,
Nah.
just a natural born hater, kind of socially awkward, just for me, S-curl kid in his head, like just a fucking goofy. Like Bud has did some amazing shit in his career. Put the cherry on top over the weekend, beating an all-time great. And this nigga's worried about he's not on a Pepsi commercial. When the last time we seen boxers on a fucking Pepsi commercial, bro?
No, he said
Like, what are
Coca-Cola,
you
man.
talking
Come
about?
on, come
When the
on.
last time we seen a boxer on a Coca-Cola commercial? Especially a black fighter coming from the urban area. Boxing is a niche sport. Them niggas ain't on Coca-Cola commercials like that, man. He's just grasping at straws to hate because he's a disgruntled Errol Spence fan. Like most of the niggas that hate on Bud, they just disgruntled Errol Spence fans, disgruntled PBC dick riders who mad that, you know what I'm saying, he put them boys out commission and Bud's that nigga, man. So just weird. Y'all gotta ignore weirdos like that, man. He's just a weirdo. Bud's that nigga. Salute to Bud for
You may
having the
feel like it's
Off-White
your
collab.
time,
RIP Virgil
but it's
Abloh.
not your time.
You know what I'm
That
saying? Black-owned designer.
is
Virgil Abloh.
the
Yeah, man. So shout
bell.
out to Bud. We put Amiri to sleep. We ride with black-owned shit.
All right. We got George bringing Saquon back on deck. And we got one lump sum with the $2. It matters to you. You bust a mark. What are we talking about? I guess he may be Saquon. I don't know. One lump sum, $2. Tank can barely speak English. Floyd talk for him. One lump sum, $2. Athletes aren't role models. Parents are. True. Damian Marshall, $5. Does he know the last 4 undisputed fights were with a champion with 3 belts versus a champion with 1? Yeah, but the only thing I'm going to back him on is that partial argument there because y'all gave my boy Dev a hard time. Said that route to undisputed was easy. So was Bud's route easier? Just saying. That's why I like to preach equality. See, if you don't talk shit about Dev, then you don't open this double standard about Bud. Everybody want to play Dev out, say that was easy. Oh, he ain't really undisputed. Man, easy route to undisputed. He only had to fight one guy. Well, Bivol only had to fight one guy. Well, Bud only had to fight one guy. At least Dev fought that one guy twice.
All right.
My nickel, $2. Crawford got a commercial with Everlast. Crying out loud emoji. We not the same, $5. Crow for me, not a Nello fan, but wanted to see Bud at either 154 or 160. I need to see him against a few of those dogs down there. Can you please tell us who? Like, seriously. Seriously. We're going to give you this crow, but it's for two things. For saying that and for picking the wrong guy. But I can't believe I called you Bud. Tone, who beats Bud? Not 50-50 squabble, 60. I guess I will accept 50-50. 50-50 is cool to say because you don't know. But no 60-40 shit. If you're saying 60-40, that means Bud beat him. Who beats Bud under 168?
Who beats Bud at under 160?
No, under 168.
Under 168. I don't think no one beats Bud.
Okay.
I don't think no one beats him.
And we let CYP get that off, but you know not me. Oh, you gonna let him fly? Because I'm gonna give you a first time to, you know what I'm saying? He said a win over Jaron Ennis will age better for Bud, so that's who he should fight at 60, beltless. It'll do more for his legacy because Jaron will go on to be a phenom and not a lot of people could beat him. So that'll age like, Juan for Bud on the resume versus fighting Benavidez, who's already a 2-division champ. We already know he's going to go to cruiserweight, and we already know he's going to be the next Mexican heavyweight. This is all on camera. His frame accounts for all that. Mind you, if his father's smart, they stop at Bridgerweight like Jermaine Franklin just announced he about to. So I don't know. What did you think? Does Jaron do more for Bud, or does David do more for Bud?
My thing in that regard is, how can you go back down? Bud Crawford was just on Netflix in a stadium. How can you go back down? Now, Jaron Boots Ennis right now does not warrant a stadium fight. It will be a fight for the culture. Now, if Jaron Boots Ennis can go to 154, maybe get 3 titles, become unified or undisputed, there is a storyline there. But as of right now, one of the biggest.
Again, to be fair to his argument, he's saying right now, no, he's saying basically, Jaron is so good. That was his call. Like, how good he is. Ain't nobody gonna fucking beat him. He gonna go on to blah, 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 blah. So he's saying like, yeah, he'll lose the Bud, but then go on to be like Canelo, essentially. Like Canelo lost to Floyd, but went on to have a historic career.
I don't know. Biggest fight right now in the sport of boxing, which I don't think will happen, is Terence Bud Crawford versus David the Mexican Monster Benavidez.
Whoa, I was about to go to a caller, but now why won't you think it happened when Big Uncle Turkey, Rich Uncle Pennybags, he's asking David, can you make weight? Then, hold on, let me remind everybody what David said.
You still make 68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I know you don't. Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
So if Terence wins, fuck yeah.
Did you see the BoMac interview?
I played it, but BoMac said we going back in the gym. He ain't say no. He said no right now. He said we gonna go back in the gym and see what's up. So he don't know what's up. It was a surprise. I played the interview without audio first to show people his facial expression because that came left field. Did you see Turkey put Benavidez? He was like, Benavidez? What the fuck? That was a facial expression. So, it got to settle in. They got to think. They got to look at tape. They got to see Benavidez get dropped by Graville. They got to see Benavidez get hit with the same left hand that Crawford hit Canelo when he stepped in. Remember that first one that got us all out our seats? Yeah, that's the one that Benavidez got clipped with when Morrell hit him. Remember when Morrell hit him? He was trying to come in on Morrell and close the fight. He said, boop, hit his ass, almost dropped him. Yeah, they got to look at that. They got to look at what the good that Andre did. Watch the tape first, then decide. It's 3 trainers over there. A lot of tape to look over with 3 trainers. Decisions don't get made quick. Plus, we got to hit a bag. How much is it worth? Is it worth it? Am I getting the 150 that Canelo wanted to fight that beast?
Absolutely.
Because it's like I said, where else do you get this offer from? Is he going to give you $150 million to fight Virgil? You think Turkey gives him $150 million to fight Virgil Star?
No.
Nah, that's a bigger fight.
What about $150 million to fight Boots?
Nope.
$150 million for Laura?
No.
All right, let's sweeten it. Let's make it fair. Is it anywhere near that for those guys?
So legacy-wise, without the money attached, do you think that the Benavidez win will age better than the Boots and his win?
I think so. I think Benavidez goes on to be the second ever Mexican heavyweight.
Okay. What you think, Tone?
Absolutely. You're fighting the guy that Saul Canelo Alvarez blatantly ducked in 4K when your promoter is the money man. You are fighting the little brother of the other Benavidez that gave you a tougher fight than Canelo, and you're fighting the Mexican monster. The anxiety in the fight, everybody's going to say David's going to win the fight, and Bud would have to be magical again. It would be that would be crazy if he defended those titles. And I agree with Ness. Okay, David, we're going to bring you down to 168. There's your advantage. We're going to drain you down.
And guess who did it? Guess who did it and is going to say, you got it, Bud? Andre Ward, his big brother. Andre Ward brought Chad Dawson down.
Yeah.
It's nothing new.
Okay.
Nothing new.
If he want to be crazy, though, if Bud want to be like crazy, go up there and take David 175-pound WBC belt. That would be crazy. Because
I don't want him to do that.
It's not needed, though.
But look,
I would rather him fight Bivol as a safer fight.
No, but they say what did the Canelo fans say? David, he don't knock people out up there. He look pedestrian at 175. Okay. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying it, but go up to 175, and now you a champion at 175, 168, 147, 140. He's the greatest boxer that's ever laced up fucking gloves. Even if he beat David at 168, he's the greatest boxer to lace up gloves.
That's what I was going to say. So if that can happen at 168, why would you go up to 175? Why would you give David that?
If Bud was just like, look, I'm about to go up to 175 and beat this dude. That would be diabolical.
That'd be crazy.
Let me get to these counters. First, Saquon made bail yet again. All right, somebody put that bail up. Yes, sir. We dropped the bombs for that. Saquon is back. So, well, let me catch up. I'm sorry. All right, we got Chill Will, $5. Pleasure meeting you, champ. He says, first fight weekend experience, and it did not disappoint. Thank you, Ness, for the platform. And my bad that brunch drinking had me in a chokehold. Laugh out loud. Nah, you cool, man. Everybody come to Vegas and has, fun. So it's all good. Big Balls, $2 pound for pound. Number 3 in the chat. He says, what commercial does Tank have? Yeah, we went over that. DeMarcus Hills, $5. So you'd rather someone get arrested for the stuff that Tyson got arrested for than be an introvert like Bud? Tip Bellis with the counter. Jayton back with another 2. I need Bud versus Berlanga for David Benavidez tune-up. I like that. Do it in Puerto Rico, Bud. Please. Please. If you want a tune-up, I mean, I know I said I ain't accepting really no tune-up like that. But you know what I'm saying? Just because I'm an island boy. You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds crazy.
Just because it's Berlanga?
They hate the island. No, they hate the island boys. But I'm saying, that would be a good fight for me. People be like, oh, you going to that fight? Yes, because it's in Puerto Rico. Because it's like me and my wife will get the vacation. Like, we won't leave Sunday. Yeah, I would leave Sunday.
Berlanga needs a win, though.
He don't deserve it.
He don't need it.
No. He's just like Eubank Jr. He don't deserve it. It would be only if Bud wanted that come-home fight.
Yeah.
Meaning Berlanga would have to go to Omaha. I'm saying, please do it in PR just so I can have a vacation. I'm being realistic here. I'm not, because people are going to say, oh, he wants Berlanga versus Bud. No, I don't want him to skip the line. No. I'm just asking for a free vacation, essentially, because it's work, but it's a vacation. That's it.
Right.
Zaza, man, welcome to the prospect level. It's like I would go to those Cancun fights that they do, but it's never nothing good. Like, I remember Jaime fought somebody that I didn't care for, and Zepeda fought somebody that I didn't care for. It's not worth it. But if they make a fight in a territory like that, or a country that is beautiful like that I could double the vacation, I'm checking it out.
Yeah, that's dope.
Ali KO in HD sends $100, I think Mexican. Salute to you all the way in Mexico. I'm gonna double check that though. Let me see where this is. I believe so. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you.
I want to ask the panel because right now we are still on the bud high. We still high. We got the dopamine. We on it. But we know how boxing is, bro. Over the next weeks, will there be Canelo was washed takes? Like
Only
Ness.
if you say it. Only if you say it.
I'm not saying. I'm asking you, Ness. When you saw Canelo in there, what did you rate Canelo? And what did you rate Canelo?
A king that has fallen, but he still can be just like Game of Thrones, back trying to get his throne. I don't know where he goes, but I don't think that he's washed. I just think that we've seen him enough times to figure him out. And that's all. People have figured him out. So that's why he fights the styles that he fights, and he stays away from these styles because people have figured him out. It's nothing wrong with that. Like, listen, there are worse one-dimensional fighters. Margarito's style was worse and didn't get to this level. So if you want to call him one-dimensional, that's fine. But he was very successful. Very successful in the ring. We're not even talking financially. In the ring, he was very successful and had amazing skills. It's just he's also, back half of the career like Tank. They're only 3 years apart.
What do you guys say? Like thinking like a hater. What do you guys say that people are going to say Bud caught Earl and Crawford at the right time?
You mean Earl and Canelo?
Yeah, Earl and Canelo. What do you say?
I say that's his talking point from Mayweather. It's always about timing. It's always about timing. You fight people at the right time. That's how it goes. That's how the sport has always been. People don't do what Devin do. People don't fight early in their 20s. That was back in the day with Sugar Ray and them. Devin fought Ryan in his 20s. Is fighting Norman in his 20s. Sugar Ray and them do shit like that. But shout out to T.O. He did it too. Can't forget T.O. And put Shakur in there. He caught Valdez in his prime. He caught Herring. Slight back half. I'll still give him credit. Definitely caught Zepeda in his prime. De Los Santos in his super duper prime. I didn't even know De Los Santos was that young. That dude barely 24, I think. He young.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he 24 or 26? He young. I know he young. But listen, hella super chats. Counter punches. But I was going to get to this Ali K. Oh, you didn't answer. I'm sorry, Star. Lord have mercy. Don't let me do that, Star.
No. Well, I answered earlier on that. I do. Yeah, I don't think that that Canelo's washed up. That's why I was saying we had a few comments that I felt like people was insinuating that. I don't think that he was washed up. I feel like that he prepared probably. It seemed like he over prepared as far as his training, like trying to get real lean and trying to have more movement and stuff like that for Bud. So I just think he kind of got this one wrong. And I feel like that styles make fights, because if Bud hadn't fought Canelo, then we would still be saying that Bud may be declining because of his performance with Majimov. But Bud did say that it was just a style, basically all the feints and it was just his awkward style. So at the end of the day, I don't think that he's on a decline. I just think that that Bud style was just a lot for him. So
I think Canelo, since everybody's forcing us to talk about him, he could fight Resendiz at 68, take that interim title from Resendiz, and that's if he don't want a direct rematch, but take that fight to Mexico, hometown fight, beautiful style for him. His guide is going to come to him. And if he feels good and looks good, if he's able to stop Resendiz, then maybe Billy. But I'm afraid of the
so
Billy fight for Canelo. I think Billy, like Thurman, like Lester, will push Canelo to a place where he's gonna have to clinch or do some of the shit Lester had to do to keep him off him. Which
would
is
you have said that before
push,
this?
forearms.
Would you have said that before this fight with Billy and Canelo?
Would I have said that before this fight? Probably. He's just, like I said in the Skull fight, he's on this self-entitled shit. But we don't know what the power, if he could catch you, because Billy's so wide. Like, can he stop Billy? I don't know. That's a tough fight for him. Because Billy's got an engine. Did he lose something in the Lester fight, though? I don't know. They calling it fight of the year. You know what that means. They both took shots. His face looked bad. Did he lose something against Lester?
Yeah, and Billy was fighting nonstop. He was going crazy.
Yeah, that's a tough style. That's like fighting David Benavidez, except shorter. Different style, clearly, but I mean engine.
So I like. So now the boxing shit, like, because Lester, respectfully, was a pro box fighter, and Billy was a top ranked fighter fighting on top rank. Like, how did Lester survive that fight when people be like, "Oh, he's a pro box"? Like
it just shows you that pro box is different, and they've been showing you that. They got guys like Lester and Lamont Roach, right?
Tough fighters.
They got Nicholas Floss over there. They got Angelo Leo, a champion over there. They showing you they the little engine that could, bro. That's why I threw them the bone and asked Alex Sheik, like, when could we get a collaboration? Because, man, that guy got talent, man. Shout out to Gary Jonas. He got fucking talent. He got an eye. He got an eye. And who brought Erickson Lubin back? Because it wasn't PBC. It's Gary fucking Jonas.
Yep. When you watch a pro box card, that's a great night of boxing.
Now I say that to say this. Based off this weekend, why can't Kermel big deal Moulton run a squabble with Lamont Roach? Why would I think big deal Moulton is not ready after seeing Lester Martinez going at it with Billy and seeing where Canelo said Crawford fought nobody, and then Crawford go up there and annihilate him? Who's to say that a young prospect can't beat Lamont Roach?
No, no one can say that he can't. That's how Alexis, what is it, Arguello? No, what's the kid that turned 17 as a champ? But you need money behind you. Floyd can't just say these things in the media. He got to make the fight. You think Lamont's going to turn down a payday? Look at who Lamont's fighting next. He's obviously fighting a tough style. Like, okay, we've seen Pitbull lose, but he's still the same thing Billy brings, an engine. Can you deal with it? For the slick black fighter, that's always your challenge. Can you deal with the Mexican style? And that's what Pitbull is. But listen, I got these emperor counters, king counters, all this shit. Saquon got brought back. What up?
All right, yo. First,
you only get one
let me say,
unless they send you a counter, you know?
Yo, first let me say to the dude who called me socially awkward, like he's talking like we met 1,000 times. Like, what is he talking about? Yo, and Star, I thought you was good peoples. Why you celebrate me getting cut off and not say nothing when I'm giving you giving y'all the business on the panel? Come on, Star. Get your act together, all right? So, and secondly, let me get this straight about Bud. His fans don't even subconsciously care about his well-being. The man is 38 years old in an individual sport. He's not 38 years old in football or basketball where you can hide, you can run, you can still show skills because you have teammates around. He's 38 years old in the most individual sport besides tennis. So they want him to go out and keep fighting for how long? How long do you want him to keep fighting? The best thing for boxing is for Bud to retire, to reset the whole boxing landscape, and let everybody fight for the new face of boxing, because we now know Canelo's not it. We now know that Tank can't sustain it because he can't stay out of trouble. The best thing in the sport is for Terence Crawford to go and retire and not fight somebody else, because he's not going to fight till next year. And that's going to make him closer to 39 than it would be to 38. So his fans want him to get beat up. His fans want him to lose. His fans want him to be the shortest face of boxing in the history of the faces of boxing. Just let the man retire, go away, and let the whole boxing landscape reset, and let some of the young boys, the Virgils, the Boots, the Abdullah Masons, the Devin Haney's, those are the people that need to fight out who's going to be the next face of boxing, not some 30-year-old dude who doesn't even care enough to bring up his mic skills. At least when Canelo knew that he was going to be the face of boxing, the man learned English. He went out and learned a whole new skill. But now, Terence, you telling me that all the money that he got, he can't go out and get mic skills so he can do better interviews, better press conferences? Why would David Benavidez would be carrying the whole press conference? Because at the end of the day, not only is David Benavidez a great fighter, but he's articulate and he speaks well. He speaks to the crowd. And Terence never does that. How are we going to have the face of boxing who answers every question with 5 words?
You may feel like
Come
it's
on,
your
man.
time,
Y'all don't care about the sport, bro.
but it's not your
I'm
time.
out.
All right. Tip, counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me now? You can hear me now?
We hear you now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man. See, y'all keep talking about this reset tone. You completely wrong, bro. Terence Crawford didn't reset anything. Like, and this is why I said the other day, this is nothing more than the Mayweather era 2.0. This is the same shit Floyd did. And that's you nasty as well, bro. Because you talking about, and this is another thing I hate. Y'all be scared for these fighters to really prove themselves. Y'all be scared for these fighters to prove themselves. Like, you talking about, yeah, I don't want you to go fight David Benavidez. Go fight Dimitri Bivol because it's safer. Like, what the fuck? I thought this was a gladiator sport.
Well, he get
Like,
more
you know what
he
I'm
get
saying?
more
Like,
accolades from Bivol too.
man, hey, bro, cut that shit out, man.
Do
Cut
he
that shit out.
not? Do
Cut
he
that shit out.
not? Do he
Cut
not?
that,
Do
cut
he
that shit out.
not? Do he
Cut that shit
not?
out.
Do he
Hey,
not?
listen,
Okay.
listen. In order to be the face of boxing, bro, you gotta go through some danger. And you know what I'm saying? And that's what Canelo fucked up, because Canelo was scared to go through the danger. Canelo didn't want to fight David Benavidez. He didn't want to fight Demetrius Andre. Those are 2 dangerous fights. You know what I'm saying? Niggas at 54 didn't want to fight Sebastian Fundora. You see Bud went up to take the Canelo fight. You see Charlo moved up to take the Canelo fight. The only motherfucker fighting Fundora from a lower weight class is who? Keith One-Time Thurman. It's like, y'all don't understand. Like, every time I name a fighter, it just so happens that the fighter I like is taking the most dangerous fight out of all the dudes y'all praise so fucking much. Yeah, y'all ever notice that? Y'all ever notice that these dudes that I praise so much never end up fighting these dudes that y'all clamor to so fucking much? Like, yeah, y'all need to start checking shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes are staying away from certain type of fights, and this is nasty in the sport of boxing. If you really want to reset the sport, the motherfucker Bud need to fight David Benavidez to show that a motherfucking little man should not be coming up to 168 and beating a bigger man. Respectfully, that's how you reset the sport. That's how you balance the shit back out. Cause shit like that shouldn't happen. Shit like that should have happened. And it only carried on for so long because Canelo didn't want to fight David Benavidez. And Canelo didn't want to fight Demetrius Andre. That's the only reason shit like that was able to happen in the sport of boxing for so long. That's the only reason. The only reason that shit ever happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? And people need to start waking up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. Now we talking about he should go down to 160, potentially fight Adamas, potentially fight fucking what's Eubank. Like, why the fuck would I want to see that? Neither one of those. Y'all not about to sit here and lie to me and tell me either Adamas or fucking Chris Eubank is better than Demetrius Andre. You would not sit here and lie to me and tell me either one of those niggas is better than Demetrius Andre. This nigga Chris Eubank just went motherfucking 12 rounds with Conor Benn, 147 pounder, and damn near lost. Never in your life would you ever see Demetrius Andrade lose to a 147-pounder, bro. Let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut the y'all got all these eye tests and really don't know what the fuck you looking
Bro,
at other
the one
outside of
thing I know is this.
safe
You may
matchmaking.
feel
The
like
Safe
one
it's your
thing I know
matchmaking.
is this, champ.
but it's not your time.
Demetrius moved up and got sparked. Bud moved up and made
And he
history.
has 68. And
One dude made history, bro. That's all I know. Nas, what up? Gotta unmute.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to Two Tone, shout out to Star,
What
shout
up,
out to you,
Nas?
Nuts. Man, we did it, man. Bud did it, man. Listen, he made history. Um, you know, I can only say, man, like, yo, I think, I think Bud, man, he this is great. This is great for the sport what he just did, man. He got youngins behind him, like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I myself want to see Shakur just go to 140 first and gradually move up and maybe I see Shakur like I love boxing because you can have multiple generational talents at different weight divisions right now, right? We got Terrence Bud Crawford doing what he doing. You got your Bam Rodriguez doing what he doing on a literal weight classes. But I'm in my era. I'm glad I got to see Bud and see what P got it right. I think Bud at this point he need to reach back and give Boots that fight for the culture. And whether Boots win or lose, he need to give Boots that fight. But I love what Bud is showing these other fighters, right? And then that's getting away from the green print, right? And go fight Benavidez, that's the green print, right? Let's get away from that. Let's get out of that Floyd Mayweather whole era shit, and let's get back to the old school. Let's get back to the best fight and the best because I think what we came to realize is that like the reporter was saying about Canelo. For a long time, Canelo been mediocre, and we was hoping to get that old Canelo back, and he tried, but he just ain't have it no more. But Boots got it right now, so let's get the best versus the best right now. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud still got it. We seen it. And Boots got it right now. But I just want Boots. I mean, I just want Bud to be a beacon that, like the Shakurs, right? That you can go do 6 divisions, right? You could do it. Like I believe Shakur is that talented, and you bring up a T.O. I believe T.O. Start making these fights, T.O. because I believe you one of them ones. You know what I'm saying? I just believe we in that era. I believe we are in a great era of boxing. These boys just got to fight, and that's my call. Shout out TBV.
All right, Yusef with the counter. San Antonio.
Yo.
Yo.
Am I good? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Can hear you.
Yeah, man. I didn't shout out to everybody on the panel. I didn't want to call in last week. Each time I did, the line was long as shit. I mean, it's only right. It was Canelo versus Crawford, so I understood. I wasn't really tripping. But yeah, man, I didn't really choose no winner, me personally, but I am glad that Crawford did win. I'm listening to everybody what everybody is saying, and everybody is making a lot of valid points. But me personally, when I was telling a lot of my clients, a lot of my peers and shit like that, as far as why I wanted Crawford to win is because I went back to when he fought Spence. When Canelo was done fighting Caleb Plant, and when his fight contract was up, they rumored for it to be Spence, Big Charlo, and Benavidez. And it's like they was looking past Bud, and it's like, but the fight ain't even happened yet. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that those rumors was already speculating when Canelo went back to PBC and he fought John Ryder, John Ryder, Mugia. I think I might be off, but I know it was John Ryder or somebody else. And then he ended up fighting, Mugia and Berlanga. I'm just glad, if anyone could be Canelo, it would be Bud. So I'm glad, he went up, proved all the Earl Spence wrong, Earl Spence fans wrong, all the media wrong as far as the Earl Spence fight. And then they tried to just overlook him. And matter of fact, he's definitely no longer overlooked. So I'm just happy for that sake And I'm just a fan of boxing. I mean, I'm a fan of Crawford, but I'm not a hardcore fan of Crawford. But I will not miss a Crawford fight, you know. So I'm just glad he got the win for that sake for his career. As just everybody looked over him as someone they didn't think he could pull off the job. And that's just my take on it first. And now what y'all talking about as far as what happens next with this Benavidez fight, I wouldn't mind seeing it if it is at 168. You know what I'm saying? That would be a different type of test, but I mean, me personally, I think that'd be an overall fight. And this again, and if that fight happens to me, I gotta just see it. You know what I'm saying? But I think Benavidez will end up winning. Just to answer the question as far as the topic, you know, if he can make 168. And as far as this whole new face of boxing thing, it's gonna be kind of tough to see how, because I feel like Crawford may end up retiring. If he did retire, it wouldn't be nothing wrong with that. But as far as resetting the stage of boxing, two-tone, a lot of people making a lot of valid points. But I want to just call in and say that first, as far as, you know, him getting a victory over Spence and then going forward, fighting a guy like Canelo, 3 weight classes and breaking records all over again. And that's just unheard of, you know. But that's pretty much my call. If I hear something, I'll call back in or kind of punch back in. But yeah, peace.
Top chat. Top fans. Goal.
feel
The
like it's your
Boxing
time,
Voice. 5 hours
but
ago.
it's not your time.
1,874 votes. Who wins Crawford versus Benavidez? Crawford by KO TKO 11%, Crawford by decision 49%, Benavidez by KO TKO 29%, Benavidez by decision 11%. End poll. 10:48 a.m. Ru 504. If he says Andrade.
Oh my gosh, she
10:48
gonna
a.m.
keep
Killa
going?
Yin
I don't
a.m.
know how to get her to
2010.
stop right
So
now.
Tank ain't the face of boxing based on tips criteria. For 10:48 a.m. Tavon Burns. Stop. 10:48 a.m. Connor Morgan. Facts dudes hate Bud but so invested in his future in the sport. 10:48 a.m. Rulers back crown. IDK if
Got it. That was total accident, man. She went ham on me.
Canelo fans, y'all nasty too. Y'all Canelo fans nasty too. Want Bud to fight Benavidez, and y'all didn't want Canelo to fight Benavidez. Y'all nasty. Y'all not low. Y'all not low.
I mean, you a Benavidez fan and you want the Benavidez to get the Crawford fight, don't you?
I want Benavidez versus Canelo. I want that scalp. I still want that scalp. Yeah, still. I still want. No, bro. I heard H Town yesterday call up here and say, "Yeah, Bud want to be the man. Go fight Benavidez." The man that didn't want Canelo to fight Benavidez. Lord, child, the Canelo fan, y'all is nasty. Y'all is
That's what.
nasty.
Now that's the part I don't
Is that you
understand.
inherit the same pressure. You inherit the same pressure. Ain't no different. You the king now. How it go? You got the juice now.
We want the Mexican crown.
Kentrell, $5. Ness, got it right on my call. Bud versus Vivel make the most sense. They can't market it. They can market it. Undisputed versus undisputed. It sells itself, but I think it's not the like. Well, let me not say that. Bud will make it aggressive. He's like that. So, Nano, $5. I need to get my crow emoji. I was the one who said Nello would do Bud what Bud did to Spence. It was never hate, because to me, Bud has the best personality in boxing.
Oh my
Tone
God.
don't like hearing that. But here go your crow. Or should I say Saquon don't like hearing that. Major League Man, $2. Somebody give Saquon a hug, please. Hugging emoji. Crying out loud emoji. Mick says he got a counterpunch. Did I miss something? I'm looking. I am looking.
Y'all also nasty too, because they said nah, only Crawford can sell out a Allegiant Stadium. David can't do it. Bro, y'all was just saying
chill, bro. Don't even do that. David's fan base ain't there. His fan base ain't where Crawford's was, but you know, this is still the green print for him. David versus you coming in or out? What you want? Water? David's fan base is he still got the green print. So,
Bro,
you know, this still
David
works for him.
David Crawford is a stadium fight. Respectfully, it'll be a big fight, be an amazing fight. But we still want that Canelo scalp, gang. So Canelo, you can go hit up my man Mauricio Suleiman. We back Canelo, and you can ask to fight David for his WBC title.
Bro, he don't gotta ask Mauricio. He got Turkey with a 4-fight deal with two fights left. Like, if Turkey want him to fight David, that's what's next. That's what you dudes keep with this bullshit. Turkey the one gave Bud that opportunity. He could have gave that 150. That's the same 150 my man asked for. Granted, he could have did a what's her name, a Layla Ali and be like, wait, I said 150, 200, but he gave the fucking 150 for Bud. That ain't nobody problem, but Turkey's like. That's what he want to pay for. So if he want to pay for Bud, like he obviously does, and Benavidez, that's what he gonna pay for.
Is it 2 more fights or 3 more
Turkey.
fights for Canelo?
2 more fights. He already had 2. He had the Skull fight and the Bud fight.
Man, I can't wait.
I just hope he don't do what Turkey always do and talk this rematch shit. Don't nobody want to see a fucking rematch.
That's what I'm saying. So if Canelo wants to rematch, then rematch has to happen, right?
I hope not. I hope Turkey do him like he do other motherfuckers with their rematch. Yeah, we gonna give you a rematch. What was his name? The dude that just lost to Sabril? Puello. We gonna give you a rematch later, motherfucker. Later. Not right now.
Most likely, chat, we are going to get the rematch because I think after about another week, Canelo's gonna say he got pride and he didn't like to get whooped like that pillar to post. And then in the rematch, Bud gonna stop him, and it'll still do big business. It's still.
I think he'd rather, and I think he'd rather take that risk with Bud again than to not look good against somebody else.
Man, he ain't fighting that man again. Y'all crazy.
Y'all so crazy. Ness don't want it. Ness don't want it.
It ain't that I don't want it. He not fighting him again. He had no answers. I mean, did y'all not watch the fight? What answers he had? And he gonna go in there with the same team. He's too prideful. He already said he never changing Eddie. So they don't have an answer. And I said this before the fight. I kept giving y'all jewels. I said, yo, I never watched tape. I mean, I never watched a live fight with audio. But when I watched tape, I listened to the audio. I can't believe that Eddie had there's no answer. In none of the fights that you go watch, he's got no answer. He's just, my son, he says it in Spanish. Everything I'm saying, he says in Spanish. My son, you just gotta come on. You gotta go for the knockout. My son, you gotta try harder. He don't got no technical breakdown. It's not like, mira, look, step to your left and make sure you slip that right because he keeps hitting you with the right. He ain't telling them that. He not telling them that. They don't have that type of corner. So he not about to go take this rematch with a dude that he cannot figure out.
I don't think he wants the rematch, but wanting the rematch versus somebody else, a different person that may be a loss on his record, I don't think he want that. I think he'd rather fight Bud again and get showed up again because he's already lost against Bud. I just think that would be.
I don't know. Maybe I'm too egotistical, right? Because I feel like that would be the nail in the coffin to his legacy. You lose back to back.
Losing to somebody else would be a bigger nail in the coffin because it's somebody else.
But you in the driver's seat now. You don't gotta lose to somebody else. You can pick the right next fight. But you go back into an immediate rematch with a dude that you can't beat.
So you think Turkey gonna give him? You think Turkey's gonna give him another easy fight like the Skull fight?
No, I think he'll give him Hamza in the UK. Chris Eubank in the UK. Something like that. Or for all we know, maybe we the ones thinking wrong. Maybe he wants David to come to 68 to give us the Canelo fight. I don't know. But
Canelo not doing that.
He rich, all right? So is what he puts out there.
Don't be surprised if they start talking that rematch, dog.
I don't want no rematch, man. That's crazy to get a rematch. We got a counterpunch from Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, man, this shit, like, I be on niggas' mind so much, bro. Like, I didn't say nothing to the nigga, nothing about the nigga, but he called in his whole call about me. But I'm not important, I'm a slob, I'm fat, blah, 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 pop, pop, pop. Like, all this shit, bro. Like, that's how you know niggas is corny, bro. I had calls before the fight. Haven't said nothing about the nigga, nothing. He had little shit in his calls, though. You corny, bro. I'm not gonna respond to you.
You are
Nigga, no, because he came in talking about me, bro. Like,
which
just
makes
stop.
this a response.
No, but no, it's not, bro. But just stop. I'm not. It's like just stop it, bro. Like, nigga was knee to knee at the party. Like, but you supposed to be a Matt. Nigga wasn't talking to no females. Ain't bring a female. Nothing. Like, just stop talking to me, bro. Cause there's too much captivity going on in this damn community, bro. Nigga depending on other niggas to bring female. Like, what type of nigga is you? Like, all right, man. Like, I'm done, bro. You corny, bro. I'm done talking about the nigga.
So let me get this
This
straight.
nigga just corny, bro. Nigga just corny.
If
Look,
Tone
man.
hit you
Look.
up, and
Look.
sends
But
you
you knew
Instagrams,
Tone was coming. Tone
if
3
Tone
days before. Tone been said that the week of the shit.
if
Like, stop
Tone
it,
hit
bro.
you up
Stop it, Ness.
with pictures
Stop.
of
Look,
yams
bro.
and Instagrams talking about, yo, I got you.
Tone made it clear, bro. He
No,
didn't. He was on live before the fight. Yes, he did.
On his own channel? You told us on your own channel, Tone? You couldn't tell me?
When was he the last time he was on TBV?
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, stop, bro.
I text Ness privately. I didn't announce that I wasn't coming on the Hatrix like at all. My shit was some last minute shit. My son had a Pokemon tournament, so I had to come back to do his. I was in Vegas on Friday. I text Ness and said, "Yo,
Hardin."
Hardin, he was like, I'll let you know, because he had the Suleiman dinner. So I was out there. I had to drive back from my son's tournament, though. If y'all want to know the truth, my son had a Pokemon tournament. But in regards to I don't know. Niggas was I don't know. Niggas was needing me in there. Yeah.
Niggas, like, come on, man. I'm gonna send some more shit. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, niggas ain't leave with none or nothing. I ain't see niggas talking to none. Like,
What you mean you ain't see? What you mean you ain't see?
Bro, I'm just saying.
You
I'm
was
just
there?
saying, bro.
You was there?
No, you was live, Ness. You was live,
bro,
right?
The camera was on me 90%
you
of the
turned
time.
The camera around. Nigga was next to you all night, man. If you don't stop playing with me, bro.
Hey,
but
yo,
yeah, stop talking
so
about
you
this
know
nigga.
what
We
he
ain't talking
looked
about
like.
this nigga, bro.
So now you know
we
what he
not
looked
talking
like.
Look,
now
I'm
you know what
done
he
talking
looked
about
like.
the corny
Oh,
nigga.
shit.
I'm not talking, bro. Bro, he got a picture on his shit. But I'm just saying, I'm done talking about the corny nigga, bro. I did proved everything I needed to know. But yeah, man, this shit right here is
He
just.
showed up fresh to death. What was that shit, Tone?
It just alone.
What he had? He had like Chrome Heart on. He had Chrome Heart with the Balenciaga sneakers. I'm like, damn, Brandon got them $1,500 sneakers, man.
And left alone. Yeah, he showed up to show off for niggas.
What
he
you
left
mean?
Alone, bro.
They went to the club.
Like, come on, man, and left alone. Like, come on, bro.
What did you mean? Him and Tip had a hell of a night.
Look, bro. Yeah, alone. Oh, I'm saying, bro. But
now you trying to say Tip was alone too? You crazy?
No,
he
right?
wasn't
You trying
alone.
to put my nigga?
He
Like,
wasn't alone.
Look, this what I'm talking about, bro. We done talking about that shit, bro.
So why you still talking about it?
No, you still talking about it. Like I said, this don't do nothing but solidify Earl as one of the greatest fighters, bro.
How?
Like,
How,
niggas was trying to downgrade Earl, like, because nobody can't beat this nigga. So, but
I love it.
So I'm just saying, bro. So all y'all niggas need to stop trying to down my nigga Earl, because he only lost to one niggas who you niggas say the greatest nigga ever.
Ever.
So
Of
y'all
all
niggas,
time, they put him in the top
I say
3.
what y'all. Yeah, that's what they said. That's what I'm saying.
What you
know what
mean?
I'm
You
saying?
gotta
I
say it
ain't.
too, because then that make
What
Earl
the fuck you
good.
mean? I gotta say what?
That he
I ain't
top
gotta say
3.
nothing.
He top 3. He
He top.
ATT.
He top 5. I ain't saying he's top 3. He top 5 for
All right,
sure.
that's
But
still good, because that, you know.
yeah, I ain't, bro. I'm not no hater, my nigga. I never was
Why
no
even
hater of that nigga.
they trying
I've
to
been
make you
wanting
out
to
to be a
fight.
hater?
They always have, because I up Earl, bro, because these niggas try to hoe him. So I'm going to up Earl regardless. I never hated on Crawford. I wanted the Crawford fight. I knew the Crawford fight was going to be hard. I never even was like, but I did want it the fight after the first shit went off. I'm like, and then Crawford went to go have a tune-up, and Earl ain't do shit.
We need them tune-ups
So I
every
didn't
now and
want
then.
that. And I'm just what I'm saying. That's why I didn't want the fight after I seen that happen. But I always wanted that fight. And he did what he did, bro. I ain't never hated on the nigga like that, bro. But I'm just saying, man, you gotta big up Earl, bro. Like, he one of the greatest, man. And this solidified it. So yeah, man, it's big time boxing Detroit, man. I'm out.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah, man. They
about
said
him
it's
being
the
one of the
need,
greatest,
it's
but
even in that
it showed that he a good fighter, because, you know, you right. People try to devalue
You
him
may
after
feel
that
like it's your
loss, but
time,
it's just Crawford
but
is
it's not your
special.
time.
Special. Now there ain't gonna be a lot of people to beat him.
Ness, was it knee to knee in there? They were saying it was a sausage fest in there, man.
Nah.
It was. Oh, that's what they were saying.
What the problem is, they didn't push up on any other women. First of
Oh!
all, Brian Norman Sr. came with a lady that is gonna be a Border Wars fighter. It didn't seem to me that was his girl, and he left her there. None of them
Oh
motherfuckers
shit!
pushed up.
Oh
None
shit!
of them. None of them pushed up. They was
Nobody?
scared. Nobody. They were scared. They were scared.
Wow, niggas want to get the yam.
And there wasn't a lot of single men, right? Like, Lidslow came with 3 guys. Dodge Hyatt also was him and one other guy, so that's 5 single men. Brandon. Tato. But I'm telling you, there was a good mixture of women because, like I said, Jerry came through with like 5 women.
Wait, he had 5. Nobody was shooting at them, or they was all here.
Nobody, but they was all Canelo fans, so I guess everybody stood away. They was on some buzz shit. Stonebone came with his girl. Cedric had his girl. Chill Will had his girl. I obviously had my lady.
Yeah.
It was people that, like, there was women. And then women came in. Some dude came in with his girl. We don't know who that was. There was 2 old women there. Very old. They were single. You know what I'm saying? The bartenders was there. What? Ain't nobody ever talked to a bartender now? It was.
So all the guys was talking to each other.
I mean, of course, it's a
What
fight
kind of
party.
crap is that?
It's a
I mean,
fight
no,
party.
but
We not there to have sex. I don't know what Tone trying to
no,
make
it's
it.
not.
Like,
But
it's
it's
gonna
not
be a
about.
sausage fest at a fight party when the sport is predominantly men.
No, Ness.
No,
I mean, we
no.
got
You
a
can talk to the women
7%.
at a fight
No.
party.
You
Start. Think about it. We got a 7%. How many women gonna show up?
Ness,
But that's
see?
when you pull. But if you're a guy and you see bartenders there and you see other women there, yeah, like you're gonna involve the women. It's not about like standing
I
up
mean, it
against
was
the
open. It
wall.
was open. Believe me, I was flipping the camera. Go back and watch the live. Like, when them rounds was ending, or we had them excited. Like, everybody was on standing on their feet, and then there was always conversation. But yeah, I don't know what Tone is expecting, because what about the appreciation night? Was it more women in the appreciation night?
I've been to 2 of the parties.
Oh, okay,
2.
yeah, there was a bunch of because Alicia was single and Maricela on that. Yeah, I mean, look. I'm not in charge of inviting the women. Tone was supposed to bring 6 women. He fucked up the party.
Yeah, I think they depended on you, Tone,
They depended on.
to bring the
Listen,
ladies.
first of all, Star. Let's be honest with the audience. Tone was DMing people's Instagram like, oh, she gonna be there, she gonna be there, she gonna be there. So then Brandon like, okay, I'll take this one. Price like, yeah, I'll take this one. Tone like, I got this one, and then there was a 4th one that was just gonna be, for the bar. So like, it's his fault. He set people up thinking he was about to be Mac Daddy Smooth.
Star,
they ain't want to bring sand to the beach, Tone.
Exactly. Brandon would have came with something. Brandon always tell you he would have came with something. Price came with something. I got Price on video at the last fight party with something. So it's like they did Tone the favor of coming single, thinking Tone was about to be passing shit off like a basketball player in an assist, and he said no. He got to take care of little Tone.
Tone, you need to pack a bus up for Border Wars then. you got to deliver.
Atlanta is going to be Tone, Brandon Maurice, and James Benavidez out there.
Shit.
We lit.
All right.
We lit. We bringing the party
down, Tone.
Now we bringing the party, man. We got to bring the pop. Like, damn, what's going on out there, man? What's cracking? What's crack? I don't know. They said it was knee to knee in there, man. I didn't know that y'all wasn't talking to the women. Like, I saw
nobody talked to that young lady. I guess they was. We gonna have to get Brian Norman. Say his name 3 times. Show up like Kiddy B. Let's hope he pop up, cause maybe he put the word out like, yo, that's my lady type shit. You feel me? But I doubt you about to leave your lady at a bar. He left. You feel me? So.
Damn, I saw Tip with the when I saw Tip with the hat and do-rag combination, I was like, he not out there to get no work. He came just for the fight. Yeah.
You terrible. So what, you ain't like his outfit? That was not looking right? That ain't for a night on the town?
Yo, Vegas? No, bro. Brandon Maurice in there with the Louis Vuitton glasses on, the real ones. He had that shit on, respectfully. Somebody was in the 3-piece suit. If that's your vibe, you was probably going to the old
man Sucker Repellent. Shout out to him.
I'm saying
his story
niggas
is amazing.
You in Vegas?
You say Tip was there? Tip was there to intimidate his opponent for Border Wars. That's it.
He ain't intimidate nobody with all that slur. All he did is show my card that he ain't training. He drinking.
Oh, Michael was on his Tip. Michael on demon time. He was texting me like, bro, Tip at the party drinking. He ain't sparring. I said, damn, this nigga locked in.
Texting the Hatrix at 2 a.m. is nasty work. He in Ohio. That's East Coast, bruh. That fight party was late. Nick Glenn, $2. Shout out to the Pokemon Master. 1 Tone. Valid reason, Tone. Yes, sir. Joseph Harrison, $2. I don't want David versus Bud. David for the win. Okay. Dr. Pablo Sled, $5. Why do we keep talking about Boots? Isn't he the guy that needed tune-ups at 154, so he won't fight competition there? But a big fight, I guess he meant to write big fight, makes sense. I'm with you, man. I'm with you until he shows he's ready. Is he ready? We got the king counter for Mike. I think they got a king counter for you. Did I not give you the Edgar Granados one? Mike?
You ain't gave me none, man. You ain't gave me none.
You sure?
Boys, he hit. Damn. What you want me to say, yeah? You can get it, man. What up? You don't want to hear me, man?
Who?
Hey, man, stop hating on my nigga Tip. My nigga Tip was fresh. Nigga, he had the dunks on. My nigga was fresh, man.
I ain't say he wasn't. That was Tone hating. Tone said he ain't throw that shit on for a Vegas night.
I know, he look cool. It's hot as fuck. What you supposed to wear? You in Vegas, nigga. You supposed to be cool.
Whoa, what?
He look
cool.
Wait,
if it's 120, you need a jacket on, nigga. Prince told us that. What we talking about?
You crazy as hell. You be sweating like a motherfucker.
Tone had the peacoat in Vegas, man.
What
Yeah.
shit?
Oh,
You gotta,
y'all
And
don't
then
know
was it
about
winter time?
Tone?
When was it?
yeah.
What
Man, that
what
was
was
the
the weather like
appreciation
outside
night,
though?
man.
Appreciation
Oh,
night.
you was
Tone
looking like
had
a
that fly
guys look
shit.
Yeah.
Tone full of shit, y'all. This
Why?
nigga Tone said he didn't come to the fight party because he had to go to a Pokemon. That nigga lying.
No,
That nigga
that's real
lying.
talk. That's
That
real
no,
talk.
that's not real talk. You capping, bro. I just called some shit. I said, y'all have a Pokemon tournament? They said, yeah. I said, is Two-Tone there? They said, no, nigga.
Nah, this
You weren't
nigga
there,
wild.
dog. You capping. You lying, Tone. You should have came with something better than that, nigga. You should have
You
said
wild.
you had something to do. You couldn't find nobody to watch your son. That nigga said a Pokemon tournament. Y'all niggas
You
is
wild.
crazy. Tone, I know a nigga lying when he lying. You should
Dang,
have
I
told me. You
was,
was like,
I
but
was,
I
bro.
have to, I have to take little Tuto to a Pokemon tournament. Y'all gonna respect that? Nigga, that nigga
That's the truth.
musty energy at his finest.
That's the truth. He
That
came
nigga
in
lying,
fourth
Star.
place. He came in fourth place.
That
No,
boy
he won
Tone,
fourth place.
that
That's the truth.
nigga
Was it fourth or
lying.
fifth, Tone? Was it
Fourth.
fourth or
He got
fifth place?
fourth place.
Got fourth
Yeah.
place.
Yeah.
He lying, Tone, because you know he ain't gonna have no trophy. He gonna say, let's see that trophy. Like, hey, give him fourth place. So third, he lying. That nigga
Hey
lying,
yo,
bro. Trust me,
hey
he
yo, no
lying.
trophy for
Little
fourth
Tuto gonna come in
place.
first. Little
Yeah.
Tuto gonna
No,
come in
they like
first.
Ness,
That nigga
man. If you
lying,
don't
bro.
win, you don't get trophies, nigga. You like they like Ness.
That's the motherfucking truth. You gotta win to get the trophy around here, man.
Yes, sir. Ask Canelo about that. That's why he ain't getting no trophy this weekend. We took all his trophies. And we went graciously and gave it back to him. Y'all see that? And his little daughter gave him a hand clap. That was nice. He waved at the wife. I wonder what they think in their head when a nigga been so nice and he just whooped on you, the king of your family. How did that work? What
I
you
mean,
feel like,
they
man?
think it's
That's
a
first.
sport. They think it's a sport. They think
They might. They might.
they
But they
daddy
gotta
just had
work.
another night at the office and he about to go cash $150 million check.
Oh, yo, we don't care about that money. See, you
You
bring
may
the money. We
feel
don't
like
care.
it's
This
your
is a
turn,
sport. We talking about the
but it's
Well,
competition.
I
not
It's a
your
mean,
turn.
sport.
you talking about that, right? But
Keep it running.
you
We gotta
said
keep it running, don't we?
yeah, you got two. You said what they
All right.
think about him, so they gonna think what I said, that the father and husband just had a night on the job. He still get to go
Yeah,
home.
yeah, that shit hurts, man. You feel me? Yes, sir, man. Help is on the way the whole time. Oh, that's what I want to talk about. Hey, who is that Saquon? He the one that be on this show? Is that good hair boy? He got good hair.
Yes,
That
sir.
I'll be sure looking motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck wrong with him? Do he work for you? Do he work? Is he like one of the people that be interviewing people?
Yes, sir.
You need to fire that nigga. Like fire that nigga right now. What the fuck, nigga? What's wrong with that guy? You ain't gonna get the best interview out there talking like that. You got people working for you that you ain't gonna get a what? He gonna get interviews for you. That's gonna be the best interview you gonna get these days. How you expect to get that when you get a nigga like that talking like that? Hey, I'll be sure. What's that light skinned dude? What's his name? Saquon. Saquon. The fuck wrong with you, dog? Respect
That's Tone
greatness.
with the Chelsea boots. Yo, you wear Chelsea boots, Mike in
Hey,
Omaha?
what's up? Chelsea, boo, stop playing with me. I wear J's. I'm a jaywalker, nigga. Stop playing with me. I wear J's, nigga. Ask about me. I rock
He said
Jordans.
Chelsea
You
boots.
feel me? I rock Jordans. Don't play me. I'm only 37, baby. I ain't in my 40s yet. I ain't like y'all niggas, man. I'm a young nigga like my boy Tip. I'm still gonna rock some dunks when I feel like it. I wear J's, nigga. Stop playing with me. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I ain't wearing no peacoat. I ain't doing that. None of that.
Whoa!
None of that.
Slander
I
on
ain't
the
Or
got the
not.
bald
Pico?
head. I ain't got the
Not.
bald heads yet. None of that. I still got full beard with a full line. All that. You know what I'm
Slander in the
saying?
Turn
Peacoat
up.
is
Turn up the
nasty.
peacoat.
Yes,
Don't slander
sir.
the
Hey,
Peacoat.
look at
Peacoat,
that.
Peacoat
I'm
in Vegas, man.
in
Peacoat, man.
Vegas.
What? You got to be a superstar. You don't know nothing about
I'm
that
about to
shit,
auction
Mike.
that jacket off. I'm about to auction that off.
You
We
should.
about we about to raffle that off, chat. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where we starting it at? Where we starting it at? Is it an
Oh,
auction or a chat? I mean, or a raffle?
raffle.
Mm.
We should do a raffle, huh? Yeah. Where we gonna start it at? $25.
Damn, why so low? What the fuck?
No, that is that.
You wildin', bruh. Bruh, that coat, like, it was
That's a
brushed
legendary
up
coat.
against
Yeah, that's
Alicia Baumgartner.
legendary. That's
That
legendary.
coat brushed up against. She gave you the illest hug. Like what? That coat, like that's a one-off, man.
That
That
is.
fragrance will never come off of that, man. They got the value that.
Yeah, Bomb Ammy's on that jacket. Salute Bomb Ammy, man. She on that jacket. We don't
Big
wrestle it
vegan
off.
afro cutting in line.
Vegan afro?
Everybody is well and having
Hello.
a great day. Two Tone, Nez, Star. Am I missing anyone else, Nez?
Nah, just us three.
Okay. I'm not able to watch or listen to the show. You know, I'm looking at the title of the show, and I went back and I listened to the beginning of your commentary, Nez, and you keep saying like, okay, I don't want David fighting Bud. David doesn't want to fight Bud, and BoMac doesn't want this fight to take place.
He still has
Then
68?
I don't want to make 68.
No, I thought Terence wins 68.
Yeah, well, if that's, yeah, I can make 168.
You heard that, or should I play it again?
Say it again now.
I said, did you hear that, or
No,
should
I heard that, but when was that? Because last week, a couple of days ago, someone asked David, and David said, "No, I don't want to fight Bud."
You might need to get the date. I mean, this is on the Pound for Pound podcast, so you know.
When was that? Was that recently?
Yeah, it's Henry Cejudo and David Benavidez. He got
And
the
then when
glasses on.
he initially offered David a fight, he said at 164.
Yeah.
But the point is that this fight doesn't need to take place. And then you, Ness, you're saying, when you was going over the poll, you was like, 45% think that Super Bud. So if you really thought that this was a realistic fight for Bud to possibly be successful at, you wouldn't make a comment about saying they think Super Bud can do it.
Well,
so you already know
you took it wrongly. You took
not
it wrongly.
a good fight for Bud.
No, you took it wrongly. I'm just saying Super Bud because he keeps defying the odds, right? He keeps giving us magical performances like Bud is. Tone is saying. I don't know what you mean. He's living up. He's living up to the name.
But why does he? Okay, why are we asking for Bud to do something else again? Like, was it not enough that now
we gotta remember
undisputed? And it's like everybody's trying to think of something to like have him be beat versus celebrating the history that he just made on Saturday. Now we're trying to think, now let's see what we can do to bring him down. Like, how can we destroy his? How can we cause him to lose a fight? Let's think of somebody to put him in there against. Why not put him up against Usyk? It's just. I'm like, but dang, can't we just enjoy the fact that this man just made history on Saturday, and now we're trying to belittle him again to think of another task that he can do to perhaps change his legacy?
Belittle, really? Should we play the violins for you? Belittle, you out of control. First and foremost, you and CYP need to address your energy to Turkey Ala Sheik. He's the money man. He's Bud's boy, and he the one cooking this up. Y'all mad at the wrong people.
What I can do? I don't have any social media accounts, but I see what I can do. If I got to get some petition signed and go on change.org or something, but we got to get this taken care of. So we don't put David as Bud.
Not change.org. Listen. Thick Vegan Afro, tell me where else is Bud gonna get $150 million? And I say 150 because why? Because the man he beat set the price at 150 to 200 to fight David. So now the man smaller than you obviously is gonna get an offer to fight David. Where else is Bud gonna get that money? It don't matter if you lose at that point. You talking about 10 generation of Crawfords never having to work again and just manage his businesses for the rest of their lives. What are we talking about? 150 million. Those are numbers that people don't even fathom because they don't think it's possible. And now all of a sudden it's possible. What are you talking about? Like, really, the protection with y'all is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
But it's good. He just made 50 million, and quiet as it's kept, but has really been making a whole lot of money. So
now,
you know,
now you can have enough money.
Listen, you can never have too much money.
Exactly.
I do believe that. But he is leaving a legacy for his kids at this point, and he don't without making $150 million.
The legacy of the $500 million fighter. That legacy. That
so
legacy.
Thick Vegan, I'm with you. I love Bud. I'm definitely he's one of my favorite fighters. So what is your do you think that he can't win the fight, or how do you feel about that
fight?
Get
her, Star. Get her.
Yeah, I don't think that he can beat David. And I'm saying it. And I love Bud. And I think that Bud is extremely
dare you?
But it's like you're trying to put him against David Benavidez. Canelo didn't want to fight David.
What?
but what about if David comes down to 168? So it's like he just fought
advantage Bud. No, just like Turkey trying to do.
If because they brought it when Turkey first brought it up, he said 164, and Bud was okay with bringing David down to 164. But if David can't come down to 164 where Bud is comfortable, then I don't think that they should try to fight.
Yeah, but that was Bud without ever fighting at 68. Now he fought one of the greatest fighters in Mexico and one of the best, if not the best, at 68. So that's why Turkey is saying, can David make 68? It's all right. We hear the fear, and we smell it.
And
we smell it. Just like a dog can smell fear, we smell it. We smell that you afraid.
Yeah, okay. I don't want.
We gotta believe it.
I don't know anybody that can beat David.
Tell her, Star.
Right now,
you heard what Star said?
Yeah, we have to believe in him, because I can honestly say before this fight, I felt the same way. But seeing how he fared against Canelo, I think he can do it. So we got to believe
David
in him.
is a monster. Keep Bud away.
What happened with Ronald Graville? Was he a monster? Because he dropped David. What did Ronald Graville go on to do? What other world champion did he ever drop?
Yes, flash knockdown, gang. Come on, man.
The flash knockdown meaning, but somehow it's the same punch that buckled David versus David.
No,
same punch.
That was buckled. That
same
was
punch,
buckled.
though. Yeah, that's buckled.
That was not a knockdown. David, that was not a knockdown.
I know. That's why I used the word buckled his knees. He buckled them. But the bigger man in Graville, he dropped them. Now, the more accurate man in Bud could buckle him like he did Canelo with the same straight left. Not the one that made Canelo put his neck back like a horse. No, the straight left that he ran right into. Timing.
I think so too, Ness.
Timing.
There is no
we
way.
see Andre. Let's go back and watch what Andre did right. Everybody got mad that Andre did what? Gas. Not that he wasn't using the right game plan. He gassed. He couldn't sustain the game plan. But Andre was beating the shit out of fucking Benavidez to the body.
Man, David was beating him from pillar to post. It didn't matter how much gas. He could have had a full tank.
He was getting beat to the body. He was getting beat to the body. I'm going to pull it up then. Okay.
Those first couple of rounds, he was doing good.
That's right. They're trying to belittle it now. That's called belittling.
No, because this is a different level. This Phoenix, Arizona, the Mexican monster. The man
the
that
Mexican
just keeps
monster. Bud and David do not need to face each other. They do not need to face each other. And anybody that's pushing this fight, to me, I feel like they don't have Bud's best interest in mind.
Stop saying anybody. Say Turkey Al-Ashi. Because let me
Turkey
pull up.
said 64.
No, my lady, my good fair lady, no. This is a new tweet from yesterday. No. Turkey is about that action.
If you hear my voice, retire, Bud. Enjoy your legacy and your win. Retire, Bud. Don't fight, David. Don't let nobody push you in that ring against David Benavidez.
Take the money. This gonna fuel his fire too. As he hear his fans get scared, they listen to this show. As he hear his fans get scared, all y'all doing is fueling his fire. Oh yeah, they really think I'm gonna get beat by David. Keep doing
Yep,
it.
he gonna do it. He gonna do it. He gonna want to do it more.
This is a fight that I do
Hold on,
not
gang.
want, and it's gonna have me fasting a whole week. I'm gonna be on a fast for a whole week to pray that it don't happen.
Well,
You gotta believe in your fighter.
the good Lord might give you the blessing that you asking for in the opposite direction. He might make the fight to show you that sometimes there is a smaller man that can beat the bigger man. I mean, Bud just went viral. Look at what I sent Two-Tone. Let me pull it back up. Bud went viral for having 6 children with 1 woman. You trying to stop his shine? Look, this is today. This is 1 hour ago. Terence Crawford family pay. He goes viral after revealing he has 6 children with 1 woman. You trying to stop his shine? It's his time. He's in his zone. Y'all want to retire him without that man saying he retired.
I don't even want him fighting Bivol either.
Lord have mercy.
Bivol is at 75.
Lord have mercy. So little old Canelo, 5'7", little Mexican from Guadalajara kicking cans and selling paletas could fight Bivol and Kovalev. But no, not Bud. Come on, y'all. Y'all showing a double standard again.
Of course, but the only reason why Bud fought Canelo is because he knew that he could beat Canelo and he wanted to become undisputed. And that was the highest level that he knew that he could go in this era. Okay. And he did that. And so now we're saying, all right, Bud, you got to do something else.
No,
it's like, let the man go.
Again, direct your attention and anger at Turkey. Turkey is saying, Bud, do this. Secondly, Canelo moved up and thought he could beat them guys except David. That didn't mean that y'all cared. Y'all said, no, you still got to fight David.
Well, Turkey put Hamza and David in there together then. If you want David to fight somebody, put him in there against Hamza since he wanted Hamza to fight
He already
Canelo.
fighting Anthony Yard in November. He already fighting Anthony Yard in November. What are you going to turn around and fight Hamza and delay the fight even more for?
So when you trying to want him when do you want him to fight Bud?
Oh my God, you ain't hear none of that.
You said next year. No.
You ain't hear nothing I said. Listen.
Cinco de Mayo from Canelo.
Exactly. Get them fucking dates back. Another shock at Mayweather and his fan base. Get it back. Mayweather said records are meant to be broken. Break Canelo's Mexican independence and Cinco de Mayo date streak. Break that. Didn't go break the fucking Mayweather 50 and 0
already lost his title.
He don't deserve that. I gotta move on. You just protect it.
That's
that mother instinct. That's that mother instinct in you.
His title, so now you want to sock it to the king and take away his dates too.
Listen, the king is still a lion.
Let me get in here.
Still a lion, and is he the king of the jungle or not?
So, Thick Vegan, how did you feel about the Canelo fight when you first heard that was announced?
I did not want Canelo and Bud to fight each other. What made me change my mind is the fact that I was like, you know what? This is what Bud want. Bud want this fight. So you know what? Okay, fine. But I was nervous at first and I did not want to fight. But then I got on board once I saw how adamant Bud was about the fight.
All right, so why don't you wait
to about Canelo?
Now I understand. Okay.
So why won't you wait to see what Bud think? What if Bud turn around and do an interview like, man, that boy too slow for me?
Bud already said he didn't want to fight David.
That was before the fight. That's what I keep telling you. That's before you just met. Like, no one expected another masterclass. Don't you get that? Now he's like, wow, look at what I just did. Maybe I can do X, Y, Z. Is all I'm saying. But anyway, let me get to some of these calls. There's a lot of people.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me make sure there's no more ladies on here. Ladies first around here. Ladies first around here. We got AC waiting for a long time. What up? Oh, this is going to be a long one. I didn't even know this is already 11:37. AC.
Yeah, you get him?
About to lose your spot.
Gotcha.
We hear you.
That blog out there lying.
Yeah, but it took a long time to get on this bitch today. Shit. Shout out to y'all though on this beautiful Monday afternoon, man. I want to get onto the topic, bro, but it's a couple points, man. I want to ask y'all a question, man, because y'all say Bud whitewash Canelo. How y'all feel about the AI ring judge scoring that shit a draw? Y'all think they got that shit wrong and they was biased to it, or nah?
Who the fuck is AI?
The ring, you know that
What
AI. The
what
ring has AI judges. They have
what
a
cha-
fourth AI judge
what
for the fight,
championship fight?
and they scored that motherfucker a draw.
What championship
Coco.
fight did they ever score?
Oh man, I got to look. I thought they scored the Usyk Fury shit. I
Oh,
thought they had
okay.
a fourth AI judge also
Oh,
for that one.
so it's some new
I'm
shit.
just, I'm
It's
just,
some new shit.
I don't know, but I'm just
Nah,
pointing that out. The
I mean,
official
I know
ring
why you
AI
pointed
shit
out.
they
I
have,
know why
you
you
know what I'm
pointed
saying?
out. I know why you pointed out because you picked Canelo, but we all seen what we seen,
Oh,
which is a
I got nothing but
masterclass.
respect. But nah, I'm saying that y'all really not giving this man no type of credit for nothing. But
Yeah, nah, he
that's
gets
not
credit
really
for
the
the,
point that I'm
he
trying
only
to
get
make
credit for
for
the
it.
rounds he won. That's all.
I mean, I don't know. Basically, y'all said he got 12 hold. He didn't win a single
Nah,
round. So, you know what I mean? That's
we never
that's
said
kind of why
that.
I pointed that out.
We never
That's
said
why I pointed that
12-0.
out.
We never said
But
12-0. If you hanging with anyone that
yeah,
said 12-0, you got to walk away from him.
huh?
If you're hanging
I
with
mean, I'm
anyone that said
okay.
12-0, you need to walk away from them.
Okay, I'm just saying that's how it seems. But damn man, it's a couple points that I wanted to make. I'm gonna try to see if I can get to them, man. First off, somebody called super earlier on today talking about great fighters don't fight good fighters back to back to back. Yes, the fuck they do. They just don't do that now because these dudes are scared. We just seen Canelo go on a damn near 10-year run fighting top fighters back to back to back. Floyd Mayweather, we seen him go on a fucking 15, 20-year run fighting top fighters basically back to back to back to back. Manny Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya. We've seen every great fighter before this generation do that. This is the only generation that feels like one halfway decent win means you're good. You don't have to do nothing else. As far as the Bud Crawford thing, man, Benavidez, I do understand with Turkey Al Sheik bringing it up. You have to have that conversation. But if the man is going to go to 175, why the fuck would he fight David and not fight Bivol, the actual champion? Like, what the fuck?
Sir,
I'm no disrespect
sir,
to
David's a
David,
sir,
but that
champion.
sir,
man don't bring shit.
sir,
David's a champion.
sir.
David's a champion.
First of all, Turkey said, "Can he make 168?" So your whole argument is not
Even
valid.
that though, if you're gonna fight him at 168, didn't Bivol say he'll fight Canelo at 68? Again, the idea Vega had about 68 and having all the belts on, why wouldn't you fight the actual man? Why would you fight why wouldn't I fight the dude with 3 belts that's the lineal champion? Like that
Because David is
is
the
a better fight.
boogeyman.
That don't make
David is the
sense.
boogeyman. That's why. David is the haggler. David is the
I
boogeyman.
mean,
David is the triple.
to some,
David is the
to
triple
some.
G.
To some. I mean, I don't know, man. Y'all be giving David passes for capping and shit like that. I don't be understanding it, but it is what it
Well,
is.
if you think it's only weight, then is again advantage Crawford for bringing him to 68.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I'm not with these scary ass people out here, man. I want to see what else Bud can do. Shit, I say, bro, if you're gonna go keep fighting, bro, try Vega idea only with Bivol 68 and get the fucking 3 belts and lineal at 75 and the undisputed at 68 at the same time, or go to 60 and go undisputed. Them seems like really the smartest options. Like David Benavidez, I get it, he's the popular dude, but like my nigga, he ain't really did nothing, bro. Like y'all act like this man is the all-time great already when he's not, bro. He didn't fight niggas at 160. I mean 68, bro. The best 168 dudes he fought, he waited till they got their ass whooped to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Fight Bivol if you're gonna
and
go
the
fight a
dude,
bigger dude.
your man Canelo ain't
Fight
want to fight him either. Your man Canelo ain't want
two
to
tone,
squabble.
two tone, two tone. If you are on Discord, I will post in the fucking the chat, bro. It was confirmed by Sampson and Eddie Hearns last year that David Benavidez turned down the fight, talking
You
about they
may
can't
feel
fight
like it's
unless
your
they get
time,
all the USA TV money.
but it's
Y'all
not
got to
your
stop
time.
with that bullshit with this man David.
Let me
No
post that.
disrespect to
Post
him,
that.
but y'all
Post
got to
that.
stop with
Post
that
that.
shit capping for this man, bro.
Post that.
Tag me,
Stop capping
tag
for
me,
this dude.
tag me, tag me. You punching after the
Yeah.
bell with all that.
That's David Benavidez turn, man. Absolute cap, man. Like I said, man, Canelo ain't want to squabble Benavidez. Canelo at that time was the face of boxing. He could fight who he want. He chose to fight Bugs. He thought it was a cherry pick gone extremely wrong. He underestimated Bud Crawford, and Bud
Here we
Crawford
go
went
with
ahead
this
and put
cherry pick shit. Only you
masterclass. No,
like to come up with these narratives, bro, and then you don't care that they come back to bite you. Saying Bud loses the Berlanga, pillar the post. Now you calling this a cherry pick. I don't
no,
get it.
no,
I
no.
don't get it.
In Canelo's head, this was a cherry pick. In Canelo's head.
Bro, as a competitor, everybody should be easy work. I feel like y'all never played basketball. Like, don't you?
No,
Isn't
no,
that
no,
some
no.
shit you say to a dude on the court? He can't fuck with you. It don't matter how good he is. You think Jordan was telling motherfuckers they could fuck with him?
Yeah, but he didn't want to fight David over food stamp paperwork, but he found his food stamp paperwork to fight Crawford just fine.
No, he was given it. He was given it. Again, just like the ladies, you need to address your anger with Turkey. Turkey had the money that Canelo asked for, gave the wrong fighter.
Yeah,
not
and Turkey on the Boxing Voice. There is an
Turkey's
interview
more
on
diabolical. He'd rather see Bud fight Benavidez. Don't be mad.
No, that's his homeboy. I asked Turkey,
but he'd rather see it. He's offered the fight once already, and now he's insinuating the fight again. He'd rather see Bud Benavidez and y'all mad.
That Crawford is his favorite fighter, bro. Remember, David Benavidez wrote a passionate letter to Turkey on Instagram saying, I want to go ahead and get the fight.
And what did Turkey do? What did he do with that passionate letter?
He slandered Canelo. Remember on Instagram?
I'm talking about what did Turkey do when Benavidez wrote that passionate letter?
Well, after he slandered,
you know what Turkey did? He offered Benavidez a catchweight versus Bud.
No, he slandered Canelo. He said Canelo didn't take the tough fights. Remember, that's on Twitter as well.
You're talking about Turkey. Okay, yeah.
He slandered Canelo because he said he was ducking Benavidez. We asked Turkey on this show, what's up with the squabble? And Turkey said, hopefully I get it in 2027. Let me tell you something. So that tells me that, and Al Haymon, the great Al Heyman, had David on the contract, and Canelo said, nah, nigga, take that shit off and put Jermell, Hennessy, Hypnotic, St. Ives.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor. Leading the witness, this is not fact. This is not even hearsay. This is just him fucking, making shit up and clear hypothetical. Clear hypothetical.
He was on that PBC contract, gang.
Let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. What was the last female we had on? Thick Vegan Afro. This for you. This for you.
Benavidez is
You hear me, Thick Vegan Afro? This for you. Stop being scared.
Benavidez is a big dude. You know what I mean? Not to say I won't fight him.
Not to say I won't fight him. Not to say I won't fight him.
Fought his brother.
I fought his brother.
He was big when I fought him.
His brother was big and I fought him.
But, you know what I mean? Benavidez is a big dude.
That's it, yo. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. We ain't afraid. King Counter. Shout out to Tip Bellis. Yes, sir. Help is on the way.
Whole clip.
Bud.
Nah, that's
nasty. He was doing
that's
nasty. Fight him.
You got the receipt.
That's a bunch of bluff.
Nah, Star. Tell Ness to play the full video. He capping.
Oh, Ness clipped it up.
That's cap.
He clipped it up. Clip farmed.
Who was that last caller, bro? Who was that last caller? See, callers like that, they just speak everything I say into existence, man. Like these dudes, like these quote unquote Bud fans, they scared to death. They scared. Y'all don't want to see Bud fight David. See, when it's a threat there, they don't want to see their favorite fighter jump into that danger, jump into that fire and try to put that, put that fire out. They don't want that. They don't want that. You know what I'm saying? And it's nasty. I thought y'all was chasing greatness. I thought y'all was daring to be great. Ain't y'all pound for pound the best? Why wouldn't you want Terence Bud Crawford to fight David Benavidez? You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you want Terence Bud Crawford to fight Keith Thurman? Why wouldn't you want Terence Crawford to fight Demetrius Andrade? No, I'm just listen. Y'all say that all these niggas that dudes be facing is the best fight at their weight class, but for some reason in their biggest fight against they end up getting washed.
You understand you the only caller that calls in to campaign for fighters that are inactive.
Hey, bro, it's a reason these fighters is inactive. And I'm going to keep pushing these fighters. I'm going to keep pushing them. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to back my guys, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas can't even tell you who's the best fighter at 147 pounds right now. Niggas can't tell you who's the best fighter at 154 right now. Niggas can't tell you who's the best at 160 right now. But there was an argument when Andre was there. There was an argument when Keith
because
Thurman
we
was
not
there.
talking about
There
the
was an argument.
divisions. We talking about
There was an
168,
argument.
man.
There
You
was an
talking about
argument. There was an
what?
argument when David was at 168. But you know what I'm saying? But like now you just see the field is all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying? But when these guys are there in these divisions, it's some type of controversy. But I'll let y'all live, man. I'll let y'all live. But just remember, it's Tip who gonna be the one to call in and say X fighter ain't fighting the best available fight, and that's what's going on. That's what's going on. If it ain't David Benavidez next, it ain't the best available fight. It ain't. It ain't like well, you gonna go back down and think about this, bro. Think about this. It's not even like the you know this is another reason why the nigga can't grow. Like he is ticket seller for sure, but commercially the way Saquon was putting it, like he don't put in the work. He don't put in the groundwork. Like he fights one time for undisputed in 2 different fights. He didn't have to go through a gauntlet. Charlo went through a gauntlet. Charlo lost his belt, had to go get his belt. Like Charlo went through a gauntlet. He did it at 40, but it was against lesser value opponents. When the names was there at 47, he sat on the side for 3 whole years and then waited for everybody else to do the work. It's nasty. And y'all still let this nigga off the hook. What are y'all doing?
You may feel like it's your
what are
time,
y'all doing?
but it's
You
not.
running
Y'all
your
like that
second
type
one?
of bullshit. I got
Tip,
another one
so
for
you
yeah, run it.
think Bud caught Nello? You think Bud caught Nello at the right time?
Come on, man. I don't call this the second. This what he's doing is the second coming to Floyd, man. And y'all about to fall for the trick, bro. Y'all niggas is about to be tricked out y'all spot, bro. I promise to God, y'all about to be tricked out y'all spot. This is Turkey Al Sheik is his Al Heyman, bro. This is how TKO is about to get put on. Y'all niggas is so dumb and blind. Shout out to Sean. Y'all don't even see the play. Y'all do not see the play. There's a bigger scheme behind this whole shit that y'all niggas don't even see. And the narrative about this fight going into it was disgusting. Like Canelo had already lost the fight, bro. And like like I had to watch the fight this morning, like sober. The biased commentary, bro, in the first fight. That look, I promise you. Look at those first 4. It's no way Bud won the first 4 rounds 10-9. Like, it's no way. Like, if I'm looking at this fight, Canelo is the assertive fight. Canelo is pushing this man on the back foot, bro. The only time Bud even stepped up and did something is when he had to come forward and
He never
bro,
pushed
get the
Bud.
fuck
That
out of
fight
here.
was fought
Bud
in
was
the center of the ring. Bud kept turning. You're such a liar, bro.
Hey, bro. How am I lying, nigga? I just watched the fight again. Canelo's on the front foot the entire time, and all he's doing is circling the ring. That's all he's doing.
No, he ain't circling
That's
the
all
ring.
he's
He's
doing.
circling.
He's circling the fucking ring.
He right in
He's
front of
circling the
that
ring.
man.
What are you talking?
He would
Man, get the fuck
occasionally
out
move.
of here, bro.
This is crazy.
Bro, listen. Go back and rewatch the fight sound. Canelo won those first 4 rounds.
Bro, I didn't watch
Bud
it the
picked it up
first
by
time
time.
with sound.
But Bud picked it up. Bud picked it up. How, bro? We was at the fight party. It was hella people talking. It's clear bias. Listen, Canelo won at least 3 out of the first 4 rounds. I know Bud picked it up in the 6th just a bit, but going into about the 10th, bro, you could say Canelo was probably up 6-4. Canelo's probably up 6-4. I lied to you not. I lied to you not. I had it a draw. I had it a draw. Like, my final result was a draw. I think Bud pulled off the last 2 rounds, but it's not like he didn't do anything.
What type of boxing fans
What did
are
he
you?
do? Like, if you watch this fight, he's throwing a jab out there that's just peppering. There was a sequence in this fight. It's one of the rounds. It's one of the late rounds where it's like Canelo is baiting him in to come forward. And this is why I always say, this is why I hate how niggas pick and choose their fights, because I know Bud is not a nigga that wants to come forward. This nigga Canelo was literally setting the trap. Bud didn't even want to initiate. That motherfucker took the opportunity to just pepper and take a step back and say, okay, you come to me. That said everything I need to know right there. That said everything I need to know right there. That tells me why he's fighting a certain style of fight where he's able to keep doing what he's done for the last 4.
So he really trying to get that off punching after the bell. Nasty work. Darian the Barbarian with the ringer status.
So this is a keeper.
What's good? What's good, man? I love the show, Ness. No doubt you are the hardest working man in the game. Yesterday, putting them hours today, too, man. Fantastic, fabulous. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody out there voicing their opinions. And the females coming in and giving us that female point of view, fantastic. Now, for me, definitely, Bud, he's earned his spot. Okay, the man wants to take a year. He wants to take a year and a half. He wants to do whatever. He's controlling the game right now. Perfect. Fantastic. Very nice. Very nice. But what happens when you sit on shit for too long? Opportunities slip past your fingers, right? And then you get called out saying that, nah, man, all you're doing is sitting on them belts, man. Just you're too old. You don't want the smoke. You got to strike when the iron is hot. Now, that doesn't mean go fight tomorrow. Go fucking pick a fight with Big Bad Benavidez tomorrow. Nah, get ready. Get ready. Take as long as you need, right? Benavidez has got some more fights to do anyway before he gets to Bud, right? They got to test him. They got to hurt him. They got to expose some of his weaknesses. Put him in there with some bad fighters, and if he makes it out, he makes it out. Fantastic. Then we got a badass undisputed fight. At 175, though, it's got to be at 175 because you can't see Benavidez campaigning at 176. This man can't do it. He walks around at a natural heavyweight. Seriously, the man has lost belts for being overweight. Like he's not a super middleweight. Why the fuck bring him down into that? Because they want the advantage. That's the only way. Bring the big man down, weaken him out, dehydrate his ass, put that catchweight, rehydration club, all of that just, so they can expose him and win. Now, do they want the smoke at 175? Fuck no, man. He just said, fuck no. That's suicide. That is fucking suicide. But, if we believe in Bud, right, in the American way, and Bud the superhero, then if he takes as long as he needs to go up and get the smoke at 175, what happens to the belt at 176? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Right? Look who's standing there at Laura and Adames, and fuck them guys. You don't need that. At 160. Canelo sat on these belts for so long that all the super middleweights done left the goddamn division. We've got Martinez, we've got Mbili. No, that ain't multi-million-dollar fighting. He's got to go up and get Bivol first. Get Bivol first. That's the easier fight. Let's do it. He can play that in and out game. He can play the jab game. He can beat Bivol. No sweat. Look what Better Beef did to him. If they got Better Beef winning the first fight, then absolutely, Bud hands down beats Bivol. And then once that is done, take a rest, take a long time, get wild, get right, and then let's go 175 with the big dog. Once that fight is done, then sure, man, you got all day long to cherry pick. But that's my call, Nat. Thanks for taking it.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
See, look, going viral. You strike while the iron is hot. You don't retire, Star. Terence Crawford woke up the first 3-time undisputed champ a day ahead of quote-unquote World Afro Day, September 15th. Okay, black man. He going viral. Yep. And it's like Tone said, man. Look, he getting credit for the fro. He getting credit for the braids. He making that shit,
Popular.
all popular. Darian, my bad. I got to disconnect you. Let's see who's next. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. King Counter, McDonovan. Doonan, whatever. We going with Mick. But it is Doonan. Doonan.
So, see this. Pitt Bailiff, you're talking some amount of fight from. Fucking boo-boo and drag. Nobody wants to fight him. No, nobody wanted to watch him fight. He's had about 9 fights since about 2011. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Wait, he had only 9 fights since 2011?
And about 9 fights to about 2011, 2012, 2013. 1 a year. And he's saying Crawford's an actor. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, but that's his argument, right? That Andre gets avoided. That's why he can't get a fight. Same argument that Bud had until he got the powers that be.
But Bud was still fighting people, though. Bud was still having to fight anybody.
I mean, Andre was super active when he was with. He was super active when he was with Matchroom, bro.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, that's not. No, see if you no. Wait, Andrade here. Andrade. He fought Machovian in 2013, Nelson 2016, Fox 2017, Kovanaskis 2018, Akavov 2019, Silicek 2019, Keeler 2020. Then he fought Liam Harrison 21, Quigley in 21, Nicholson in 23, and Benavidez in 23. He's not fought for fucking 2 years, man. And he's gone, get Andrade. He's not fought for 2 years. Like, and they're going, but Bud's now got to fight. Bud's now got to fight David Benavidez. Bud's still a champ at 154 at the moment. He's still the WBA champ because they've not stripped him yet. He can go back there, or he can go to 160. He can fight Akhamaniev. He's got 2 titles, and that was Adamas. Look, the guy went up 3 weights, and you've got fucking guys that are complaining because know that he's good, know that he's popular, know that he never got chances, he's not on any adverts, and he beat Errol Spence and he beat Canelo. That's what their complaints is. All their complaints are like, it's like, the car crash with Errol Spence, but nobody mentions that fucking Crawford was shot in the head. He shot in the head in 2010. Like, they're like, Errol's fucked after that. How much worse did that make Crawford? You didn't know. But these people are just like, they just want to keep saying and saying and saying, take away from him. And Ken, what's funny? They know he's beat Canelo, and now people are saying Canelo's winning. Like, it's not that Bud was really, really good, but it's now Canelo's done, finished. Like, he's went for the pound for pound number 3 or 4 to finished. Absolutely finished. David Benavidez doesn't do nothing for.
But it's not
doesn't do nothing. David Benavidez does nothing for Crawford's resume. Crawford,
What?
I would say Crawford. He did that. He did, like, going up and winning that 175 title doesn't do nothing for his legacy. For Benavidez. It doesn't, Ness. It doesn't. Bivol's got to fight Beterbiev because it's already signed for next year. Bivol's already under contract. So go to 160. He's not won a title there. There's Akhamaniev, Adames. He can pick the titles up. Then he could be a four-weight undisputed champion. But as I say, there's people can't get out. You see, America, they've got a big issue. Their big issue is, see, when their fighter gets beat, they just hate on fighters after that. They hate on them because Ken, what it'll be, Bud Crawford could go undisputed all the way to heavyweight, and some fucking daftly would turn around and say, but a Harry Gray fought 139 times in a year. Beat that, Bud. Like, that's what they would do. They're fucking morons, mate. Their brains are in their arse. They're absolute morons. They've got a guy there who doesn't beat up women, doesn't rape women, but because he's not on a fucking Coca-Cola can, that's fine. Saquon, you're a fucking moron. He's not on a fucking advert. What a load of shit. Like, Mike Tyson was on an advert. Right, good, he was a rapist. He went to jail for fucking raping somebody. Right? Oh, what a great advert for fucking boxing. The guy has had everything against him. He goes, he wins fight. But Kit goes, it's fine, but how did he go? It just not fair into place for him. But no, he fucked Errol Spence up. He fucked Canelo up. It wasn't close. Like, Canelo, as I said, Canelo thought he was that much in the fight, he nearly quit. And Pit Bayless is saying it was a fixed fight. Canelo nearly quit, and everybody could see Bud was winning. But actually, at the time, Canelo's ahead on the card. But Turkey was fixing it for that. Like, come on, these people. Tell me what the next thing will be. We've had Bud's gloves. We've had Bud's gloves. Bud's a bully. Bud's lucky. Buzz no fought anybody. Buzz no beat anybody. Like, came it'll be next. Bud had something in that guitar case, but we didn't actually know what. They're all conspiracy theorists. Area 51, the Triangle of Bermuda, fucking Elon Musk on Mars, and they'll go, oh, you beat anybody on Uranus? I'm out. Catch you.
All right. Abraham Heezy in the hazy.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Hey, man. First of all, dude, I just want to thank you. What's up, Star? What's up, Tone?
What up?
What up?
Tone, hey, name 5 Pokemons, bro, off the top. Come on.
Charizard, what's that little yellow nigga? Pikachu.
That's enough. I'm convinced.
Pikachu.
That's the best description, bro. Oh my god. Hey, I just want to thank you guys, man. I know I speak for a lot of people in here. You know, you guys create community in a time when it's really hard to just shit for some of us, man, just to work and have a social life and make friends. So to be able to turn this on every day and have, you know, this extended family is a dope feeling, man. So thank you guys for all that you do. Ness, I've been a listener, bro, since back in the days of fucking Beeb and Ringside Robbie, man. I've been around since way back then.
I've been thinking about Ringside Robbie. I don't know if you heard me bring him up. I was thinking about him because, you know, he was a landline guy. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, didn't he have, am I tripping, dog? Did he have a podcast for a minute? Like,
yeah, I remember he started co-hosting with Ringside Reporter and Beeb, but I don't, you know,
right.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, man. He was such a bright light. But, dude, I mean, that was what, like 2014? When did you start this?
I started, I think, 2011.
Yeah, so I mean, back then, man, I've been listening
Talk,
since
2011 on Blog Talk, then 2012 on YouTube.
I just want to thank you, man, for creating community for all these years, you know, because it's just a beautiful thing. Hey, so real quick, man, number one, man, what a fight. I obviously I had Canelo, you know, being Mexican, I'm legally obligated to pick him. But I thought he was gonna do, you know, what a lot of us thought was just chop him down. And man, that was beautiful to see, man. I've been a Bud fan as well, and that shit was nuts, man. I mean, he moved up to 168, and he didn't look like he was like stretching to get there. Like Bud seemed so just dialed in, and I think what was great to see, man, is for me, this is one of the best fights I've ever seen. Like, you know, obviously I'm always sitting here like an addict, like a lot of us on YouTube, just watching old fights, and man, round by round, like the technical approach. You know, he started off kind of tenuous. You can kind of tell he was trying to fill out Canelo. Then in those, like, I think like 3-4, he took a couple big shots, and you can kind of see in his face, he was like, oh shit, like he's not chopping me down like everybody said he would, right? And then props to BoMac, man, because BoMac was giving him the most calm, just efficient advice in the corner. I remember one round, I think like Eddie told Canelo something about like close up and start low. And then the next round, BoMac was like, hey, so this is exactly what he's doing. Like he was giving him pointed advice, you know, and at one point as well, he said, hey, coach, do you want to say something? And like, it was just beautiful to me how they kept him calm in between rounds compared to the Vargas fight earlier where, man, he had his two brothers and his dad yelling 3 different things at him at the same time. And his dad sounded like the...
That was the bell, champ. I know y'all don't be getting to hear it, but that was the bell. Appreciate you calling in, though, man, being a listener that long. Holy shit. I've always said I want to make shirts for people like you. Like, I've been a listener 14 years. Well, yours would be 13 probably, but yeah, man. Appreciate you calling in, man. Keep calling. Glad you figured out Discord.
What did y'all think? What did y'all think of overall of the card? What letter grade do you give it? What letter grade do you give it?
I mean, it's hard not to give it an A, bro, with such a magical main event. Then you had a Fight of the Year candidate in the the lead up to the co-main event. You know, I get it. You know, Fernando and Callum didn't live up. Callum was supposed to knock out Fernando. Fernando was supposed to upset Callum for the story to be better. But I don't remember what was before Billy. What was before Billy?
The other Crawford. I didn't like that one.
I was hosting. I was hosting when Travis was fighting. But I did learn his name, and I did learn that he wasn't with any relation to Crawford. Other than that, I didn't pay attention to that.
Yeah, I didn't like those two fights, Tone. The Crawford and the Vargas, didn't care for him.
But hard for me not to give it an A, bro. With such a, I mean, again, he made history. The underdog won. Then you had a fight of the year candidate in Lester and then Billy, and you know, I didn't think the Vargas fight was bad. That's crazy. Everybody hating on Vargas, bro. I thought his defense was there. He got to work on offense. It's crazy. Honestly, I think y'all wildin'. His defense was pretty decent.
What you give it, Star? What's your letter grade?
I would say B. I would say B because I agreed that the main event was amazing. The Billy fight was amazing. But the other two fights, nah.
Damn, Bud making history in an underdog fight and a fight of the year I mean, this is what I'm saying. We're too spoiled as boxing fans. Think about this out loud, Star. When are we ever gonna get another underdog to make history on this level, right? Because this is Canelo's arguably the best Mexican. It's either he is or he isn't because Chavez is. So when are we going to get an upset on this level plus a separate fight of the year? And I'm not asking you to change your opinion. I don't know what people are thinking about. It's like it's a fight of the year. That was outside of Billy being a little bit of a cheater. I can't, BoMac texted me. He texted me back after I said, he said when I'm coming on. Huh?
You say Billy, not
I
you.
did. I meant Lester. You're right. Thank you, Star. Thank you. BoMac's talking about when can he come on. I said, is you up? Because I'm dying to talk about what was going on with Lester what he was doing. $5, we working, all love, no words. H-Town, $5. Tone, let me find out. Boomin said you couldn't go to the party in Vegas. Who was Boomin? That's what you call your ball now?
That's the ball, yeah.
Yeah, that's my booby.
1, 2, 3, 4, crying out loud emojis. Tone locked down 25 to life. I thought you were single.
What?
No comment. The Ron, $5. Star, just in case this actually happens, put me down for Super Bud. We can't take predictions right now. We're not about to have Star working on early. H-Town, $5.
Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
They asking Tank and Canelo in the ring, hell before the fight. They gave Bud grace and respect, crying out loud. They don't give that to any other star. Anyway, what's next? What the fuck is you trying to say? They asking Tank and Canelo in the ring. Oh, yeah. I get what he's saying. Yeah, because Tone wasn't on for this, but Tone, Star is part of this, and all these Bud fans, they're like, let him. Oh, you're part of it too, fucking Tone. Oh, let him celebrate. Please. Every post-fight, Jim Gray always says, and shout out to Larry Merchant, he asks what's next. Well, there's a guy out there. Larry Merchant will tell Floyd about the people we wanted to see him fight. So don't give me that shit about let him go on vacation, let him celebrate. No. We fans and we want blood.
They didn't announce that they made this may be their last fight, though. Bud announced that.
Max.
Like he don't know if he's fighting again.
I've never seen them say that.
Max Keller.
Man. You said Max Keller?
Yeah,
what?
He was almost crying. But you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I said, is this nigga about to cry?
What's wrong? That's great TV. That performance was so magical, as Two Tone the superstar put.
Yeah, magical.
It almost made that man who's been watching boxing for so many years cry. Why? Because there's only a few men to ever have done this. Their names are Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford. That's it, man.
Star, continue. We didn't cut you off. Keep going, Star.
Somebody say Star, just zip it. No, what I was saying was
it's always Major League. You don't say nothing nice. I just topped that man out for 30 minutes.
So,
Crazy.
No, what I was saying, he didn't verbatim say this is my last fight, but he alluded to this may be his last fight. Those other guys didn't.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That man did better. I'm sure he did better than what he thought. Like he told Canelo, I'm gonna stomp a mud hole in you. But I'm sure he think to himself, man, I really did that. I did
Yeah,
that.
he did that. He did
know?
that. I give it a C though. My grade is a C.
Oh
it
my
would have went
God.
to a B.
Get this
if
man
we-
a sponsorship. Who can sponsor you for this hating? Like who else like promotes negativity like that? That's crazy. We gotta get. I'm gonna help you. I'm trying to help you. I want you to get where you going. Cause a C grade, bro. Like I just did you not hear what I told Star? He was an underdog in the fight, bro. He wasn't supposed to win in the fight.
I know that was an incredible
still
moment.
A C.
Yes, Brandon Adams and Boachuk should have been moved to the opening bout. We needed that on Netflix.
Oh, you're giving the card a C.
Yeah, that's why I said grade the
No,
overall.
I mistook you for performance. My bad.
No, the overall card.
That's still
Overall.
horrible, Tone. A C. Come on, you make history. A Fight of the Year candidate and an amazing main card prelim. That makes no sense.
No,
but I
Brandon,
hear you. You're entitled. You're entitled to your opinion.
Brandon Adams should have been on the Netflix card because him and Boachuk was squabbling. Take Muhammad off. We didn't need the pre-mini concert before the ring walks. We didn't need that.
That was weird. What band was that? It was like a band.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was, man. And then Bud's ring walk, I liked it. It was aura. I liked it. It was
Desperados was dope. Once you figured it out.
Yeah, I liked it.
It was aura, but Dana White's big on pacing, and it went back to real typical boxing pacing. I didn't like the lead, the play-by-play guy. I wish that was Jim Lampley. Max Kellerman's rusty as fuck. Andre Ward is explaining shit to the fucking T, which was he was in his bag. When you watch it, Andre Ward's in it. He's explaining shit. So the casual can be like, okay, this is what I'm watching. This is what's going on. Yeah, they just gotta make those tweets.
A lot of people said Andre Ward was biased. Tito Lavos, $10 at Thick Vegan Afro. Send the link. I will sign the quote-unquote Protect Terrence petition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Face full of tears of joy. Moose with a counter. Lord have mercy, Moose. Lord have mercy. Saquon, $2. New name, Terrence, the King of One Night, Crawford. Oh, Wizard, we got to the counterpunch for tip. One lump sum. Well, let's find Moose, who I feel horrible for. Where are you, Moose? Moose is here.
Why do you feel horrible?
Because that's an old counterpunch I should have been got to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not able to access my Zelle on this new phone for some reason, so I'm stuck using YouTube.
No worries. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It wasn't really that long of a wait, to be honest, but thank you. I just wanted to say, no one is bigger than the sport. I repeat, no one is bigger than the sport. Those who are emotionally invested in Bud's success will more than likely not want to risk a blemish on his legacy. Those who are not emotionally invested will seek another challenge. Some are haters, but the truth remains that no one is bigger than the sport. And in sports, it's about competition. And if you are competing, people want to see you compete against the best available competition. That is the nature of sport. So even though I want to protect Bud, I understand the sentiment of those who put the sport first. That is all I have to say on the matter of Bud taking on another challenge. Now, as far as the face of boxing topic, for me personally, I do not care if Crawford is the face of boxing. I repeat, I do not care if Crawford is the face of boxing. Crawford is the greatest in boxing. Hit you with the Dr. Umar. We're going to repeat that again. Crawford is the greatest in boxing. I am more happy. I am more than happy with that. He's a great father and a great competitor. I am 32 years old and I want to be more like Bud. I want to be a better competitor and above all else, a great father. Bud is a community man who is surrounded by his loved ones. He is loved and respected by those who are in his life, and he is admired and respected by those who can only observe his life from afar. In my opinion, Bud is a role model for not just kids, but adults as well. Salute to Bud Crawford. I love giving credit to someone who looks like me, someone I can learn from, someone who has overcame the odds, someone who operates as a man and stands on business. That's all I got. Salute TBV.
Salute Moose.
Right.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X Spaces, I need that retweet, repost. Same thing if you're watching on X live streaming video where there are about 800, 700 of you. I need you to hit that retweet, repost. It will help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, multiple times a day. We got one lump sum, $2. Remember when Canelo fought Kermit Cintron? Yes, sir. Many years ago on HBO. IVS, $2. Boo-hoo for boo. Tip. Gotta stop. Laughing my ass off. Draco, $5. Let Canelo versus Benavidez fight for another shot at Undisputed versus Bud. Tevin Smith, $10. What did he say? Thinking face emoji. And we got Brandon in Cincinnati with another counter.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, man?
Straight.
My shit be kind of choppy over here by my daughter's school. But Star still on the panel? I want to ask a non-boxing question to the lady.
I'm here.
Star, question. Just off topic.
Mhm.
You believe in love at first sight? Do you think that's a thing?
No.
Realistically?
No.
Okay, you don't believe in love at first sight. Okay.
Mm-mm.
There's 3 viable options for Bud for his next opponents. I'm gonna put him in the hierarchy of where I want him to fight him. But I'm all with people who say he can retire. Cause at this point, if it ain't a movie, if it ain't a big fight, if it ain't a Canelo type fight, I really don't care to see it. The man's got nothing else to prove. He done won every belt it is to win. 3-time undisputed. He's solidified. So I want movies only. 3 opponents. I want to see David Benavidez. If I had to pick the one fight, just for the simple fact he poses a lot of danger. Not only does he pose a lot of danger, he's big as shit. And it'll give me that Vegas feel that we just got for Canelo. Maybe not as big, but it's the closest opponent that'll give us that big fight weekend in Vegas feel. So David Benavidez is the first option. Second, drag Bibble's ass back down. Well, drag his ass down to 168. I would like to see him fight Bivol at 168, not 175. You the A side now, bud. Make that nigga come to you. He said he would come down for Canelo. He should be able to come down for you. Ain't as big of a fight event-wise, because he's not from America, as a Canelo or Benavidez fight. But he probably poses more danger than David, because like Bud, Bivol is a fucking artist in the ring. His IQ is impeccable. His fundamentals is impeccable. He has some of the same footwork and movement as a Madrimov, so he can bring some issues with the footwork, and he's bigger. So although it won't be the movie of a David Benavidez fight in Vegas, he's probably a more difficult, fighter to fight. That shit'd be like Van Gogh versus Picasso in the ring. Just two artists and they're doing great work. And third, if he just wants to get an easy fight, money grab, become an international star, quote unquote, which he already is, fight the winner of Eubank Ben 2. You know, you fighting guys who ain't as hard or difficult of fighters as the first two guys, but they are popular in their countries. They do bring in some money. You can probably take it, you know, Riyadh season in
You
Wembley.
may feel like
You can
it's your
probably sell
time,
that bitch out if you fight the winner.
but it's not your time.
So those are the three options for Bud next. If he can't get them three, I won't even care if he go ahead and retire. Ain't nothing left for him to really do, in my opinion. But I'll come back for my regular call, Ness.
Yo.
No problem.
So look, the ring posted who's next. No one said David. Okay, there it goes. David Benavidez. First time after so many comments. I feel like that was a lot of comments, man. Let me see on
Canelo fans asking for David. Nasty
No, but
word.
they barely in the comments, Tone. Like, look, is Bivol,
Where they at?
Johnny Bet, like Bivol again, Demetrius
Where the
Andre.
Canelo
That must be Tip's burner account. Who the
Yeah.
fuck this guy? Is that UFC guy everybody's talking about now? Lord have mercy.
Mhm.
Jesus, guys. Jesus. We don't even know that dude. He can't be as popular as y'all say. I've never heard of him till Bud.
That's a big fight, though. It's a big fight. That's a big
The
fight, though.
UFC guy?
Abigail, cut the line. Let's go. Where the
That's a big
new
fight.
ladies at?
Abigail.
Where the new
No,
ladies
where
at?
y'all
Hey,
at?
Star.
Oh shit, Abigail
Hey,
done updated.
Abigail.
You done updated your pick, huh?
Come
Yeah,
on,
a
come
little
on.
something spicy for the
For the
TBV.
thirsties back there.
Nasty Wonder Bread men out there with the empty Wonder Bread bag. A little something for them. But the shout out panel, you know how they do, shout out panel, TBV, Star.
Shout out Abigail.
Dang, I'll be forgetting names as soon as I come up here. Two Tone, Ness,
Yeah.
let me hurry up. Hey, Ness, run me a counter. No, I'm just playing. I just wanted to always say that. But the other guy who came on, Moose,
Yeah, Moose.
he was talking to everybody like they had low IQ. He went knee to knee with Crawford. He was knee to knee with Crawford.
Stepping around the desk. Step around the
Hey
desk.
yo, Abigail cooking. You coming for that
stepped around
caller
the
of the year
desk. He went
spot?
knee to knee, respectfully. But I came up here to give my opinion about the title. Y'all sold me on that Benavidez. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I don't want to see nobody else but Crawford. I think the storyline is epic. Him already fighting Jose. What he did to Jose. Jose was all him and Crawford already had like real beef. Like, Crawford showed up at his gym. Like, that was legit smoke. And then how he knocked him out at the in the 12th round. And then Benavidez, then Crawford potentially cleaning up Canelo's mess. You know what I'm saying? Or Canelo's a lack of courage, just doing it for the Mexican fans. For the Mexican fan base, I think that is awesome. I would love to see that. And I was thinking, because nobody addressed me in the chat when I kept saying it over and over and nobody responded to me. I'm like, dang. But wasn't Crawford going to fight Sebastian Fedora?
Yeah.
Who's 6'6"?
Yep.
Because a lot of, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, we say you're right.
So a lot of people were talking about the fact that I think Benavidez is 6'4". So I'm saying Crawford was already ready to take a challenge on height wise at 154, right? And Crawford, we all know Crawford not scared. Now, Crawford was saying no to the Canelo fight at first. He was saying, they asked him, what's the biggest you think you could do or go up to? He said 154. The boy went all the way up to 168 and did what most people thought he couldn't do against Canelo. So I do think the Benavidez fight is viable, and that is something that I want to see. And I am excited about that. Definitely.
Nice.
So
Me
although they're
too.
saying, although BoMac is saying no to Benavidez, I
You
really
may
do
feel
think
like it's
that's
your
an
time,
option. And I
but
do
it's
want to
not your
see it, but
time.
I'm not making no pick because I
Nah,
like
it's too early. You gotta wait for the
Crawford.
weigh-in. You gotta wait for the weigh-in. But Abigail, that is the bell. Let me ask you on my time here.
Okay.
Do you believe in love in first sight?
Oh
Do I
God.
believe in love at first sight? No.
None
Why?
of
What
us
do that
do.
mean?
We
Girl,
on one accord, Abigail.
you done updated your profile pic. I got motherfuckers DMing me talking about they in love.
No, no, I don't believe in love at first sight.
I'm just
I
saying
believe you got to get to know
they done fell
get
in
to
love
know a
with you.
person. But I gotta start. Hold on. That's real quick. I gotta start paying for counters.
I
I
mean,
thought I'm the
I'm
7%.
cutting the line for you. But some of these dudes that done fell in love with you over your profile pic, they about to send them counters, right, y'all?
Yeah,
Don't
they
y'all?
gonna be paying for
Send them
counters for
counters.
you.
Yeah, man.
Which is,
You go to them
hey,
nasty
hey,
strip clubs and make it. What is it called these days, Tom? What do you call it? Make it drop, make it shake. What do you?
Make it rain. Make it rain.
Make it rain, man. With
Yeah,
them counters for
that's right.
Abigail, and she a good caller. She deserved Rookie of the Year for sure. Female caller of the
yeah,
year in the bag because Lord, you done cook. Who you cooked yesterday, and then you cook somebody today. You going off. I love it.
I,
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to cook him, but he did go knee to knee. He did, and he was a little OC for the whole talking to us like we were slow. You know what I'm saying? For the people in the back, I was like, okay,
But yesterday
he
though,
doing the most
who
right
you
now.
cooked yesterday though? I forgot, but yesterday's call was great too.
Yeah, but Tom, can I get you? You ain't got the sound bite with the nasty, I don't cuss, so with the nasty ninjas.
Oh no, I ain't got that on the board. That's on the thing.
Oh,
Okay, we already got 5 counter punches for you. See, and
Shut
not
up,
not
Abigail.
one of them was from the people that told me they was in love. You cheapskates. You ain't never getting her. Never cheat. Just cheat.
I
Mm.
gotta come to another TBV event. Hey, Ness, do you remember me at the Spence Crawford event? Probably not. You was looking at me like when I was after the post fight. You was like, I was going in. You was looking at me like, girl, you wild.
But you must be in the video then, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm about to pull it up.
No, don't do
Abigail,
that.
What? We about to
Look,
pull that
Abigail,
I'm
up.
you
shy now.
You ain't
Look,
shy
Abigail,
now.
you
look,
You
I'm
done
coming?
came
shy
out.
now.
You done came out.
You
So
coming to
fight
Border
party.
Wars?
Somebody about to fly her out.
I
Somebody
would
about to
love
fly
to
her
come to the
out.
ATL.
Who gonna fly? Who
I
gonna
would
fly
love for
Big
you to come
Abigail out,
too.
man? James, I know James is right up your alley to fly out. What time stamp you think you were? You said after the fight. After the fight. So what you in the hallway?
Yeah, I'm in the hallway.
I think I do remember you. That's why I said in the hallway. I think I do
Yeah, I
remember.
had the pink little piece on
Okay.
out there with Baumgartner, two-tone.
Oh, you was out there with Bomb
Bomb
Mammy.
Mammy. Oh, I was
Bomb
out there
Mammy.
with Bomb.
Mhm.
Damn, where was you? Was you in our theater? Because it was 2 theaters.
No, I was in the second. I was in the overflow room. I had missed the first batch. But that was a
Oh.
great TBV event. I am not gonna lie. That was
That shit.
fun.
2
I
days
don't
of
know about
movie.
them talking about the last one where they had no females there. Everybody was scared and stuff like that. Had on the 3-piece suit.
Nah,
What y'all say?
I got a video getting made, so we gonna count the women now. Now we gonna count because they lying. It was not no sausage fest in there. I mean, obviously there's gonna be more men. Just because I'm looking at this one and there's more men here than women too. It's always, I mean, it's a fight party. Look, that's a lot of
Man, that boy
dudes.
was lit, boy. Look at him. Look.
That was
Shout out
lit.
to Abigail for coming out to
Look at
events
that's a
though. That's
bunch of
dope.
men. Look at all the men. Come on. That's what I be
Hmm.
telling my lady to tell her cousin that single, like, yo, come to my events. There's 97% men.
What was Daddy?
I don't know.
feel
I
like
don't know
the
why
women
more
came out
girls.
though.
I don't know why more girls don't get into boxing, and y'all gonna find a relationship because most boxing fans got money. I'm just being real.
But hold on. Let me tell you why. Even though I did hear Tech come on yesterday and was like,
that's who
girl,
you cook. That's who you cook. Hey, yo, I'm shocked the editor ain't make a call about you. I mean, about that. You cook. Somebody got to find me that timestamp. That was crazy.
Tech gonna say, Tech gonna say, yeah, old girl, you know what I'm saying? She get good takes or whatever. She get good takes. I'm like, but the reason why a lot of women don't come out is because how Tech came out at first at us women, how he did.
What, the little mama?
Told the
mama
other guy
comment?
to put his cape up for
Oh
these
shit!
HOEs, for these 304s.
Lord child, niggas are playing decent.
Lord child.
Lord child, that's crazy.
Okay, all right, TBV, I'm out.
This is Lord child. Tone, this better not be you, Tone.
All right, baby.
There ain't no way this is you. If this is you, hey, yo,
hey, hold on. What you
congratulations.
Oh yeah, see, look at Tone, man. Tone getting
Holy shit, bro! You really lost weight, bro.
Transformation.
Lord to the mercy.
Nice Tone.
Yeah.
Tone, so you was in the second theater too. So you miss Abigail. Where is she?
Yeah,
this is the second theater. Y'all wasn't lit. Look, y'all shit all dark.
Yeah, our shit was like our shit was aura though. It was
and it's Tone fault because I gave you a mic. I know I gave you a mic.
Yeah, the mic. Yeah, what I was saying on there was crazy. Yeah, that's lit. That was stream. We need to do that again. That was like a stream.
Nah,
like
that shit fire, man. But listen, I gave y'all the opportunity to do this one in the theater, and people said no. They wanted to, they wanted to get them hard drinks in. They ain't want just wine and beer.
Man.
And what happened is that location, they don't have the license for hard liquor no more.
Oh,
they just got the wine and beer
now. Yeah, that looked like it was lit.
That party was amazing. That was a Bud weekend, huh? Bud weekend's lit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't say the man don't sell his. and then the beauty is, bro, his fight parties are getting like tanks because he giving you finishes. Like, you ain't got to get stopped. But look, this is an upset.
Yeah.
The last one was a stoppage. And obviously, Madrimov, that wasn't a stoppage, but it was like an achievement at a different division. Well, I don't think we did a fight party for that one, though, because that was a bad opponent. That was a bad opponent.
Yeah.
You got to have good opponents for fight parties, man. That's the beauty of Tank. It really don't matter sometimes. Because Hector Garcia was a fight party, I think. I know Ryan obviously was a fight party. James Payne, lethal.
Will, I mean, that might be another show, but will Tank and Jake get this kind of buzz that Crawford and Canelo ended up? Will?
Maybe day of, but I don't think it's gonna linger because there's no legacy attached to that. It's gonna, what negativity is gonna linger like, oh, is it fake? Was that fake? I don't know. Hopefully, but it can never get to this level, I don't think. James, what up?
What's good, man? Audio checks.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And like I know, the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the galaxy, the Boxing Voice. Make sure y'all run them lights up and getting this hyped up. Salute to the panel. Yeah, man. I put in there patient 4 hours to wait for my call. First and foremost, the state of Tennessee TriStar Boxing, ITK Boxing would like to officially on air give a congratulations to Mr. Abbas and the Wiserman Boxing family. Congratulations on getting promoted to the 154 WBA World Champion, man. Congratulations to you. And salute to Bud Crawford for not holding up the 154 division and relinquishing that title when he took the ring to conquer the 168 division, man. And I just want to give people some more perspective on the achievement that I personally witnessed the other night, considering that I'm not a Terence Bud Crawford fan. But I just gotta say that as far as achievements in the sport of boxing, I mean, I think it's comparable to like Neil Armstrong in 1969 when he stepped off of Apollo 11 on that giant glowing space ball in the sky and said one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. I mean, as far as performance in ring, it gotta be comparable to, I mean, Adrian Peterson, 2012. Man, fast forward 8 years, Derrick Henry, 2020, rushing for 2,000 yards, still farming niggas into oblivion and setting records, man. I told y'all already yesterday. It was Jordan, game 6 with the tongue out. It was fucking Michael Jackson, Thriller with the fucking red jacket, leather with the zippers and shit, doing the zombie spin, going ham. It was absolutely amazing. Congratulations to that man. He had a hell of an achievement. And I salute a lot of the callers for their perspectives. They've offered some very unique ones as far as opponent potentially. I'm cool with Benavidez. If he not gonna get the Benavidez smoke, maybe he could lure Resendez to Nebraska or at least get Maul Charlo. I don't really want to see Mel. I want to see Maul. But if I can't get one of those, I wish Caleb was in position to get that fight, but Caleb fucked that up by losing to Resendez. But the state of Tennessee still love you, Caleb. So with that, man, I'm gonna wrap up my call. I ain't really got much more to say to y'all. I'm gonna let them lines keep moving because it was a long ass wait and your boy was patient as a motherfucker. So like I said before, y'all know what this is, man. This is the dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. This third rock from the sun astrologically. If you didn't know where you was, now you know. James Payne Letha checking out.
You may feel like it's your time,
Nice.
but it's not your time.
We got some counter punches for Abigail. Devil's Advocate, $2. Bud beat Nello easy, but David would knock out Nello. Edgar Granados with the 4 counter punches for Abigail, $20 spot. Drop a bomb for the dub. Polo Buck, counterpunch for Abigail. Oh, Wizard with the king counter for Abigail. So what we got there, Abigail? 4, 5, 7. Nick Glenn, $2. Ain't everyone in the chat married though? Tone, laughing out loud emoji 2 times. That's what Tone did. Ain't everybody in the panel married? You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Marvin Furman, $2. Damn, I was there. I thought that was Suge Knight. What? Damn, I was there. I thought he maybe
Thought I was Suge Knight.
I told with Suge Knight.
Oh, at the fight party?
Yeah.
Marvin,
Yeah.
you was at the fight party? I don't think so. He capping. We got Truth. Moment of truth.
Yo, how I sound?
Straight.
Gotcha.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Straight.
Yo.
Straight. Hey man, it was a great card. It was a great fight. 2 amazing fighters. You know, I had it on my scorecard. I had it 8-4 for Crawford. You know, I had Canelo winning 4 rounds. Going into the 10th round, it was no, going to the 11th round, I had it 6-4 Crawford. And then I thought he won both of those championship rounds. Real tough. I mean, I was disappointed in Canelo every time, like the 10 seconds off. I feel like he could have did more. Let me see. Yeah, man. I mean, Canelo did good though. Like, even though his game plan was shit, he did really good with it. Like, his coach was telling him throw 2-punch combinations. That's real short combinations, man. And it's pretty easy to fight somebody when you know their whole game plan is just a 2-punch combo. So I feel like if Canelo would have threw maybe 3 or 4, sometimes just throw 1, you know, just keep him on his toes more, he would have probably got the win. With the Vargas fight, I feel like Vargas won that fight, man. You could just tell by their faces. Wash was all messed up. He got 2 black eyes. Can you still hear me?
I hear you perfect.
Yep. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm over here talking boxing for you, but Yeah, yeah, like you said, Vargas did good. He just need better offense. He was a smaller man as well. I had to say what happened to let's see. Oh, for the Benavidez fight, yeah, the Benavidez. I feel like they need to make that happen, man. At 68 or 75, whatever they want. I think it's fair. You know, if he's right there, close to passing Mayweather, they might as well do it. I don't see why people trying to protect him. I had some guy comment something and say that they should do it. Why should Crawford do it? And I'm like, that's why. Shoot, so he can make history. Shit, don't he want to be the best? Why would he just be staying content? Like he's undefeated. Why would he stay content at being number 2 or number 4 in the list when he can just be number 1 all time? And plus, hey, Ness, tell me who's the best African American fighter right now?
Terence Bud Crawford.
All right, who's the best Latin fighter right now?
Latin fighter right now.
Bam or
I'll answer
David?
that for you. I'll answer that for you. No, Benavidez. I've been
Yeah.
felt that way even before this fight. I've been felt he was better than Canelo. Canelo knows that his damn self. You know, Canelo more famous and all, but I think Benavidez is number 1 in the Latin community. It'll be a great fight and it'll be a big fight.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's a huge fight, man. David Bud
Let's make
huge.
it
I
happen.
like Jamal too. Maul, I like David Jamal. I mean, I like Bud Jamal Charlo in Nebraska.
I guess we got L.A. Rod. Mr. A-Rod. Mr. A-Rod. Going once.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, shout out TBV, man. So, man, I've been on and off on the show, but kind of left off on this part. So, if Crawford fights Benavidez, right? I'm okay with that, and that's a 50 fight to me as well. But it's got to be a rehydration clause in that fight. Do you agree?
Yeah, that's not up to me to decide, bro.
But are you cool with it?
Crawford don't do rehydrations.
What's up?
I would prefer
Crawford
no
don't do that.
rehydration because now we picking and choosing who we make it okay for.
All right, man. Well, I would be okay with it, to be honest, man. Because if everybody else gets to do it, then why can't Bud do it? And he's on the spot now.
But everyone else,
Bud got a WBC ring, bro. Nobody got that shit.
But everyone else gets criticized for catchweights. So why would you want to put him in that category?
Hey, they criticize Bud for everything, bro. So you know what? Fuck these haters, man. So and plus, David Benavidez is a guy at 175 right now. So, bro, come on, man. Like, there's gotta be a rehydration in that shit, just to make it.
I mean,
at least.
you already getting the guy drank down to 68. He hasn't fought there in 2 years.
Hey, bro. Hey, I bet he'll do it for Canelo, though, right?
So you want a drained and unhydrated fight, and then you want to pay for it. Hopefully, it's on Netflix, man.
Hey, man, look, that's me, man. But and if not, give us the fucking Shiraz fight, man. That's a good fight.
Give it to
that's
who?
a real good
Give
fight.
it to who?
Well, no, I'm sorry. I mean, like, make the Crawford and Shiraz fight. That's what I mean.
What in the hell?
Why not? What's the problem with that, bro?
So what? Is because you want to see Bud go to Nebraska and do like 85,000 in the stadium? That's what it is.
Hey, bro, absolutely. Why not? This is Bud's moment. He's the three-time.
I mean, I'm just saying, because if it's not to go to Nebraska, then why the fuck do we want to see Bud fight Shiraz?
Hey, bro, it's just another fight on Bud's resume.
But that's what I'm saying. Just another fight, just another non-champion. What are you thinking about, really?
Shit, I mean, I just don't like who else at 168 you want to put Bud in there with?
Bivol.
Beat, bro. Man,
You may feel
I don't
like
know,
it's your
man. That's all
time,
I gotta say, man. That's a tough
but
one,
it's
man. I'm
not your
out.
time.
Bud Crawford all day, though.
I don't get it. He just manhandled Canelo. Bivol fought Canelo. Like, and again, Tank did this. Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130, and both his 35-pound belt WBA and WBA 130 Santa Cruz was on the line. We can do it
Hey,
again.
one more thing, Ness, before I go.
We can do it again. You punching
Right.
after the
One more.
bell. You punching after the bell. Punching after the bell, man. We got Hawk in Maryland.
Oh,
Got to unmute. Oh.
Yo.
what about?
Okay. Hey, what up, TBV? Number one. Hey man, that sad music at when you play that sad music? What's that music you be playing when somebody I don't know, saying shit? Okay, yeah. So the announcement is that Terence Bud Crawford has to fight David Benavidez, the monster. What have we done? Put up the Superman suit now? Where that Superman music at? But I'm gonna speak for David Benavidez. Bud Crawford's fan. We didn't want that fight. David's too big. He didn't ask for that. We just wanted Canelo. No, he don't have to do that. He's already proven everything he needs to prove. You know what? Terence Crawford fans and the fake Canelo fans that's saying that Bud don't have to fight the monster. When Superman was here last week, why are we not playing that Superman music anyway? We need that Superman music going. It was Superman last week. I guess with a tangled web we weave, so now we with Spider-Man this week. So are we Spider-Man this week, Ness?
Nah, man. I mean, Bud is at an all-time high. He's going viral, man. ESPN posting him. You know, he
did it. He did it.
He even got travel. He got Travel Belize posting him. Look at this, Star.
Oh, nah.
Travel Belize posting him and congratulating the champ, man.
Congratulations to the champ. Hey, but this not a movie, Ness. I know they got it as a movie, like it's a movie, and everybody sitting in the theater and they're watching the credits roll and they still celebrating the end of the movie. But no, this not a movie. It's not the credits not rolling.
What you mean?
What I mean is this is not a movie. It's not the credits not rolling. We're not just sitting around just celebrating. This is boxing. The show goes on. It's who's next now. That's what we always say when a fight over, right? Who's next?
Yes,
right away.
The monster David Benavidez is next.
It is.
Who's next?
Wow.
That's right. We ain't stuck in no movie. This ain't no movie. Everybody sitting there watching the credits. This ain't a movie, dog. We sitting there watching the credits roll and celebrating. Celebration is still going, but guess what? Boxing. Who's next? They said that David Benavidez. We need Superman back to get this monster. Where's that Superman music? We need him back to take out this monster. We got a monster here now. We don't need Spider-Man. We don't need to be weaving no shooting no webs out trying to stop everything from happening. No, let's let it all flow. And Terrence is the man, and he did do that thing. But TBV, number one.
The bell.
Nice. Good call.
Jordan Carter. Jordan. If you're looking to call in, the link is in the live chat, both on Twitch and on YouTube right now. I'm putting it in the live chat. It says join us, call using Twitter Spaces or Discord. Jordan going once, 2 times. Bo Rogers.
Yo.
Hey, I got to take my head off to him. Terence Crawford, hey, he took over. He done took over. He done took over. But it's just baffling to me. I done watched this man. To me, I done watched him lose 2 fights in a row.
Whoa.
But he getting praised like he won by landslide. Bud lost that fight to Canelo. That's just what I think. But I'm not gonna go against the crowd. I'm not gonna go against the crowd. You might have to. Everybody's excited, and that bringing Max Kellerman back and Andre Ward to do the the commentary. I mean, everything just I seen everything was against Canelo, and the
Look at Tone
the
smiling.
what they got gave Bud credit for the boxing he was doing. He made it look good, just like what Fury did with Wilder in that first fight. I had Wilder winning that fight pretty easy, and they gave that fight. They made it a draw. It didn't matter what was going on. They didn't see nothing that was going on for Wilder, and they didn't see nothing that was going on for Canelo. But you know, that's just my conspiracy. That's that's just what I'm thinking. I don't know. Y'all might have to go back and watch the fight again and really be honest with yourself what you're watching. Bud lost that fight. He did good, and being in there and being able to do what he did, it let me know that Canelo ain't really worth a fuck either. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna hate on them, man. I'm gonna just, it is what it is. Bud, you did your thing. Now just keep it going. Now, what you gonna do now? Fight that dude. You just said Ness, you didn't want him to fight the dude that just knocked out Belaga, but that's who Canelo was gonna fight next. So might as well
And I ain't
let
want that
Crawford fight.
shit. I ain't want that shit. The
That's a good
fuck?
fight though. That dude look like he pretty good.
Bro,
Nice, tall.
he hasn't won a
I don't
world
want to see
title, man. He
I don't
hasn't won
want
a
to see
world
Bud in there
title.
with somebody that he cherry pick, because you can cherry pick a champion. That's what go on a whole lot. You can cherry pick a guy when you see, you know, what's going on out there. And Bud very smart. So it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot. Just let him go ahead and retire, man. He the greatest ever, man. He the best to ever do it. You know what I'm saying? Just let him go ahead and
Feel like it's your
ride off
time,
into the sunset.
but it's not your
The
time.
Black Hope. I'll holler.
That's quality hate, man. That was quality hate right there. That was quality.
Yeah, I
For
see.
real.
I see. Uh, Dr. Jermaine. He said, "Stay off the moonshine." Y'all mean let that brother have his opinion. Dr. Jermaine, going once, 2 times.
There I go. I'm here. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Got
My
you.
bad. Good evening, everybody on the panel.
Good evening.
So what I want to say about this situation about Benavidez, fighting Crawford. I mean, to me, it probably would be a good fight, but I would say I highly doubt it would happen because he's at 175, and I don't think Benavidez is going to go to 168 to fight him because who who knows if Crawford is a money fight, you know? Who's gonna call out Crawford and say, my next opponent I want besides fucking Boots in his cap ass nigga, so get him out of the category. But who's gonna call him out? Ever since he's been in the business, not too many people have called out Bud. So now he's the quote unquote the face of boxing. Who's gonna call him out? Who's gonna say, I want Bud next? And at the same time, the ball goes in the same court for Bud. How are you gonna handle being the face of boxing?
who's gonna be your next opponent? Are you gonna be? I'm not trying to trash nobody. Are you gonna be a Canelo or a Floor and pick out some trash ass nobody? Or are you gonna pick out the top guy? Every time you pick out an opponent, it is the number one guy, that the toughest guy that's out there. Now, if Bud Crawford do that, he would be the greatest of all time because he picked out every single person that was top tier opponent and not a cherry pick. And now that Bud Crawford has the opportunity to do that, and I believe he will do that, he will prove everybody wrong every time the opponent that he picks to fight. But it will be a great opportunity for that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen at all. And then 168 is a weak as it's a weak weight class, and that's why Canelo became undisputed so fast within in 1 year because everybody was weak as shit. So, but that's my call.
All right, Jermaine. We got Vic.
Don't surprise it. Virgil Ortiz sparks out Lubin, and Bud meets Virgil Ortiz at 160.
Uh-oh.
You
In
may feel like
Dallas.
it's your time. But
In
it's not your
Dallas.
Mm.
State. That's a big fight.
Here.
Virgil.
Gotta unmute.
Yo, what it do? What it do? TBV, Tone Star, Nick. What it do?
What up?
First and foremost, let me get my crow, man. Let me get that out the way. Pick Canelo to get that dub, man. Let me get that crow.
Apologies, my
Yeah,
bad.
let me get that crow. Yeah, man. It didn't go as we expected, man. I know all the Bud fans, they hype, man. Shout out to Bud, man. He did his thing. Man. Super Bud showed up and he did his thing, man. I had the fight close at first 3 rounds. I could have been a toss up, but Canelo didn't show up, man. He looked slow, flat footed. I don't know, man. It just didn't look the way I expected, man. Even the introduction for Canelo was lame, man. Compared to Crawford, man, his intro was lit, man, for sure. But shout out Crawford, man. He did his thing, man. He definitely cemented himself as one of the best, if not the best, boxer in the world right now, man. No doubt about it. I ain't got nothing else to say, man. Canelo showed out and just couldn't get it done, man. He said it himself. He couldn't figure out the style, man. He looked uncomfortable from the beginning, so I didn't see him coming out. He was going for the knockout and couldn't get it, man. So, but in Billy and Martinez, man, that shit was crazy, man. That was 10 rounds of nonstop action. That was a great fight, man. And I agree with Tone though. They should have switched up the initial card. That Muhammad fight was lame, man. I don't know how that made it to the first. We get it. It was a turkey pick, so I know you made it happen. But Benavidez. This sounds kind of far fetched, man. Right now, I don't think it's gonna happen right away. But who else can? Is he sticking at 168? Is he coming down to 160? Like, who's he going? Can he fight Adames? Can he fight Lara? Like, can he fight Janovic? I don't know if he's going to want to go up, man. He is the A side now, so if anything, he can make Benavidez come back down. So, but what y'all think about the Lara and the Adames, man? I think that'll be a good fight for him at 60.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll be big, but pause. I don't know, gang.
Nah, I appreciate y'all though. Shout out to TBV. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right.
Virgil Ortiz 160 in Dallas with Bud. I think that'll be a movie.
Get the fuck out of here. I guess I'm part of the Hatrix, man, because how could a dude moving up yet another division, having never won a world title, fight the greatest fighter of our era as a beltless wonder? Cut it out. Stop the cap and the madness. Nike! Get Bud, man. Get. Why I keep calling you Bud? What the fuck? Get Tone, man.
I'm finally on, man. Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out to you, Star, Ness, Tone, you know. Shouts out
What up?
the whole
What's
family.
up?
115, 113 is crazy. You know, Marco ass crazy. Don't ever bring him back on. Motherfucker said 7'5". I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Like, even Tone, like he trolled, but the nigga know it wasn't. Tone know that shit wasn't 7'5". He'll troll you, but Tone know that shit wasn't 7'5". Now Marco, he believe that shit in his heart. He an Ellie setback ass nigga. I thought Canelo won. I thought Canelo won. I thought Canelo won. Like,
That's
fuck
what Ellie
out of
said?
here, bro. Yes, Ellie said that when Bud was like, "What they gonna say? What you gonna say?" In a post interview, he was like, "I thought Canelo won," and then in Canelo locker room, he gonna say, "Canelo, I'm the only one who thought you won the fight." Canelo told his ass straight up, "No, we need to deal with it. He's better man. He won." Canelo let his hating ass know, man. Like
Nah,
you gotta find the clip, man. You gotta find
I need to see that.
it. But
that
yeah,
happened.
man. You gotta find that clip, man. You gotta find it. But yeah, man, that's crazy. And Ness, I'm one of the ones too, man. Fuck David Benavidez, man. We don't need that nigga in Tone. We know you trying to
Y'all
get your
sound
boy
just
some
like
shine.
Canelo fans. We don't need him. He only
Tone,
bring 200 pounds. Yeah.
hey
Hey,
Tone,
yo, they saying
nah.
all the
See,
same
I wasn't
Canelo
saying that.
excuses.
What I'm look, come on now, Ness.
Come
Come
on
on,
now.
let me tell it. Let me tell it now. Well, fuck Benavidez. We don't need him. Benavidez make your own lane. Know what I'm saying? He can make his own lane. Go up to fucking heavyweight because the motherfucker. Ness, I always say this. You know me. I always say, hey, man, why motherfuckers don't fight at their natural weight? That's Crawford natural weight, 168. This motherfucker Benavidez has been fat his whole life. Fat and tall. He a tone ass nigga. With respect, Tone. But yeah, man. The nigga, man,
Nasty.
he big as hell, man. The nigga's a heavyweight, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Like, and then, why the fuck do you need him? Like last caller just said, I was gonna say that. Bud and Carlos Adames. That's a good ass fight. Right there at 160. Bud and Laura at 160. Good ass fight. Like, come on, man. Like, we ain't gonna do this shit. Like, yeah, Ness, you can be great. We'll go up this, that, and the third, whatever, man. He just beat the Mexican superstar, and then that other caller sounded so fucking butthurt. He Spanish butt hurt. Like that nigga, man, Bud. Like these niggas here, bro. Hate on Bud all you want.
You may
Three
feel
time
like it's your time,
undisputed, nigga.
but it's not your time.
That's right.
I
Three
thought it was a
times.
celebration of his greatness by trying to put him on that level. Feel me? Uh, Jordan trying you again. Shit, man. Jordan trying you again. Yeah, that's
A
your
lot of
third
people.
time.
I didn't say 7'5" at all. I thought it was just a whitewash. Nigga got washed, but a lot of content creators said it was 7'5", man.
Molly.
Mm-mm.
Not me though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, bring me up. Hello? Yo, you can hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Yo, Bo Rogers. That was D1 hating, Slim. You want some bullshit. Nigga, 3 times undisputed. Bo Rogers, you was hating. What the fuck fight was you watching, cuz? That's all I had to say. Because Bo Rogers got up here talking nut shit. You nutty as hell, Bo Rogers. And that's all I gotta say.
Peace.
Shout out to
All
Boxing
right.
Voice.
Appreciate you. Brandon. Cincinnati.
Hey Ness,
Hey, Brandon.
we need to discuss Border Wars Atlanta, man. What's the plans? What have we got? Tickets on sale? What we doing?
Yeah, tickets is on sale, and I mean the only thing that we seem to be leaning towards is brunch on Sunday. We get there Friday. We
Who's
get there
fighting that day?
The day of?
Who fighting that day?
Boots, the 8th, Boots. Ain't it Boots
Oh, yeah,
on the 8th?
Nah, it's Virgil and
Yeah,
your
Virgil
boy.
and Lubin.
Yeah, we watching that at Blue 44, which is 2 minutes away from the gym. They got
Where the Sunday brunch gonna be at?
Yeah, Bottle Girls, Yams, good spot.
I'm saying where the Sunday brunch is gonna be at.
We was gonna let Star find that. She said she was gonna have a good spot, a couple spots for you know. Well,
Yeah, I'll get on that.
listen. Mozzie got spots for guys like you that want to see the yams and eat food like with the yams right on the countertop, and then Star's gonna handle the spot.
I thought that was all of us.
Nah,
I'm gonna handle like the couples.
Yeah, she's gonna
like
handle the couples. The people that don't want waffles with a side of ass cheek.
So who the team captain on our side?
Mozzie.
What about
Mozzie? We in good hands. We in good hands. Then shout out to my boy Mozzie. We in good hands because if we was in the hands of
been
Mr.
doing
Perfect,
research as well.
we would be doomed.
Here we go again. Tone was
doomed.
doing research as well.
Yeah.
Tone. But man, I don't got my faith in Tone, man. He flaked on us this last time. He's got to show up.
Nah, we lit,
Tone, man. You
coming through.
You got to redeem yourself, man. I mean, I know you don't want to pass up a trip to the A.
Nah, hell
I know that.
No, I'm out there.
Definitely redeem yourself, man. But yeah, if it's Two Tone and Mozzie coordinating the functions, we in good hands, man. Those guys know how to have a good time. I've seen Mozzie's portfolio. B. Maurice approves of that. So yeah, we in good hands in that regard. But I was talking like, where's everybody staying? Does everybody staying up that way? Are we staying in the city? What we doing? Like,
I haven't booked my hotel yet. Cause that's some simple shit. I haven't booked the hotel.
No, for real, man. Cause once you go to the first TVV event, you ready to kick it with the guys, man. You ready to link up for every one of them after that.
Yo, and Stainless said he back too, man. He in Atlanta. James gonna be there, obviously. And all the.
Hey, Stainless, start drinking Don Julio, man. Get your tolerance up, Stainless, man.
What? He was out.
He was out the night before, man. I let Stainless hit the dime, man. They had to drop my man off, man.
You like
early.
Tone though. Tone, you let us down. Tone let us down because you and Tone would have had a good night. He was all around Vegas with a bottle just like Tone. He was walking around with the Don Julio.
I got with JP, Stainless, and Bougie, man. I had the Don on deck for us. My boy Stainless took like a shot and a half, man. He was wasted off that.
Where y'all was at?
Y'all smokers, man.
What was that? The when y'all went to see 50?
Nah, we was downtown on like fucking around on Fremont and shit.
Okay.
Then we slid to the spot, to the Mariposa spot that night.
JP put you on, huh? JP. I see you.
We was moving around that shit. We was moving around that bitch, man. JP a good nigga, man. That's my boy. He coming to the A supposedly. Big bro coming to the A.
He came to the Texas one time. Shout out to JP.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to go ahead and see if we can get these plans set in stone. So we can go out there and kick it.
I'm with whatever. I know you on your player shit. I'm still with that basketball game. A lot of y'all motherfuckers be talking shit. I still want that.
But the one thing about Atlanta, man, you ain't gonna lack for shit to do. It's something to do. It's gonna be a lounge. You're gonna find some shrimp and grits and some chicken and waffles somewhere. The bottomless mimosa is gonna be in abundance in Atlanta. That's all they fucking do is brunch. So for sure it's gonna be a good time.
That's all I want too. I just want chicken and waffles, a nice lounge, good music.
We going to that gas station.
That's all that's in Atlanta.
I'm not buying no styrofoam feed. I'm not buying no styrofoam food. I'm not flying to Atlanta to buy styrofoam food.
I don't know how far y'all want to be from Marietta, since that's where there's a spot in Atlanta called the Sweet Lounge. That motherfucker be lit.
I'm gonna have a car, man. I'm gonna have a car, whether I'm living in Florida or I'm flying.
Then you got like Toast on Linux. Toast on Linux is good too. But we gonna put it together, man. We gonna put it together.
I
I
should
want to be a
time you
part of that
out.
coordinating team.
Red
Put
eye
me on the
guy.
team. Me, Mozzie, and if me, Mozzie, and Two Tone is the heads of the
I'ma send
party
Mozzie
coordinating
your
team,
number.
we gonna yeah bet because we gonna make sure the event is pretty damn solid. But I'll let you
Yeah,
go,
Yeah.
man. I'll let you get some other callers. Shout out Bud Crawford, man. 3-time
Yeah.
undisputed. We the best. I'm out.
yeah. We need a day party Friday, and then we're gonna go to the Border Wars
Mm,
pre-sparring wars, and then we need the after party on Friday, and then Border
yeah.
Wars is Saturday. Then we need the after party on Saturday, and then Sunday brunch.
And Tom, we
Let
can just drive up to the food truck just to let you take a picture, get some footage. We can.
The gas station? We can
Yeah,
you
we're
know
not gonna eat it. We're not gonna eat it. We just gonna show a plate.
I would go in there. They about to put me on their TikTok. I'm like, hey man, put me on
Yeah,
here.
yeah, that's a
Put
nice
me on
TikTok
here, man.
video.
Put me on here. I'm going out there. I can't wait to get to the A, man.
Malcolm.
Hey, Mr. Gibbs,
You.
why you keep capping about this basketball game like you get buckets? You don't get no buckets.
Mm.
This is crazy. Out of all people coming at me, I seen you. You got a little lack of coordination. I promise you. I want you to be the one to
Ness, you
guard me.
can't guard me,
No,
bro.
that's
You
what I'm
can't
saying,
guard me, Ness.
and that's what I'm saying. I want you to be the one to now have to guard me. That's
Oh
all.
my
Now we
God.
only need 4. Now you only need 4, and I only need 4. That's all. That's all. I don't gotta
uh,
talk. I've been the one asking to play. I haven't seen any of y'all match my energy. So I don't know what you mean.
Ness, I brought my
Mm.
shoes to every Border Wars.
You ain't never
Everyone,
bring a
and my
ball. You
ball.
ain't never bring a ball. You ain't never mentioned it one time. Not one time.
I
Not
mention
one
it
time.
every time.
I'm the
What is
same.
you
I'm the
talking
same one
about?
was in the gym with all my equipment said who want to spar. Y'all better cut this shit out.
No,
None of
I
y'all
was in
raise
the
your
gym
hand
with
and
all
ain't none of
my
y'all gonna
equipment.
play no
What is you
ball
talking
either.
about?
Let's set it up then. Let's set it up. Like I said,
Okay.
all you need is 4. I just gotta get 4. You coming to Atlanta,
That
I'm
weak.
going to Atlanta. Now we just gotta
Nobody care
convince
about that weak
4
shit.
people.
That weak ass 6'5" shit. I'm gonna pin that weak ass 6'5" shit on the backboard. Nigga talking all that shit like you
Man,
get
you
buckets. You
better
don't get
have
no
Hops
buckets.
talking like that, man. What the hell? Pin
Man.
sign on the
I,
backboard. He sound crazy.
yeah, all right. I'm gonna
You
show you. You gonna
you
learn.
lack coordination. I feel like you had big ass sketches on too.
I just
Uh-uh.
got big feet. That's all. That ain't got nothing to do with my coordination.
She
But like I
like
said,
hell. I
and you gonna see.
watched you sparring Adrian, bro. There's no way you could be good at basketball.
And speaking of sparring Adrian, I went around with everybody who want Bud to fight Benavidez next. That shit getting me tight. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, go
Why
find
would he?
Turkey. He the one put it out there. His money, his
Why
idea.
I would I would punish Turkey. But anyway, anyway, I really think he should go and get one of them fights at 160. Is Lara not the perfect fight? Why is Lara not the perfect fight?
Because TYP has called in here and said that Canelo has fought guys at the right age. Laura being 44 would just be a reason for people to call Bud a cherry picker.
Man, don't know. Bud nor Bud's fans give a fuck if they call him a cherry picker, man. He didn't prove everything there is to prove. And y'all want Bud to go fight Benavidez. Why would Canelo not go fight Benavidez now?
What you
You
mean? People
already
wanted
lost.
Benavidez to fight. People wanted Canelo to fight Benavidez too, but now the king has fallen and the new king has risen. What is the problem? Scary
Nah, that don't mean
Sherry's.
shit. Benavidez got the title. Canelo bring the bag. They should fight now.
You
It's
may
time.
feel like it's your time,
I hear you,
That's
man.
my
but
call. I'm
it's
gonna
not
give
your
you
time.
I
buckets.
got make sure you find 4 people.
Yeah, get
Tip
that basketball
Bellis.
game together. Get that game together.
Yeah, no, and James already found us a gym, so I mean, if they serious, they gotta let me know.
Yeah.
Oh
Cause I
man,
ain't packing sneakers for no reason. That's extra weight. You feel me?
I'm just so glad I can hear the fear. You know, Halloween's approaching. And, you know, I can smell and
just hear the fear trembling in y'all voices every time somebody say David Benavidez. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. He really is the boogeyman. It's disgusting out here in these boxing streets, bro. Then you got guys calling in talking about Bud, go to 160. Go fight Carlos Adames. Go fight. Alhamdulillah Janabek. Like, bro, Janabek, Mickey, all lad. Yo, we wanker. Yo, check this out. Like, y'all want Bud to go fight Janabek, right? But if Demetrius Andre was to fight Janabek, y'all would have shitted on Andre for fighting Janabek. Because all y'all ever said, hold on, bro. And he took a harder fight. He took a harder fight.
He ducked him.
Oh, come on. They used to say, oh, Andre.
He did take a harder fight.
They say he took a harder fight, but it's not just that. It's that they used to say Andre wasn't fighting nobody.
He wasn't.
So if Andre wasn't, so why the fuck would he go fight Janabek? Tone, do me a favor. Tone, do me a favor. No, Janabek never had a belt. He was just a fucking mandatory. Tone, do me a favor. Tell me one nigga Janabek beat. Just give me one.
What's on that?
Oh, Tony did? Oh, man.
He dropped off.
Somebody give me some. Oh, man, damn. I wish I had somebody. I highly doubt you even seen Janabek fight. Ain't nobody seen him fight. Nobody watched no fucking Janabek.
I watched the Denzel Bentley fight. I watched the Denzel Bentley. And which one else I watched? I think didn't he fight one of the Steves? Steven Nelson or Rose? Not Nelson. Steven Butler or Steven Rose. Didn't he fight one of them?
Let's be for real, bro. Look at the names you naming.
Yeah. But you asked that I watch him fight. I'm just saying I watched him fight, bro.
Yeah. No, we've seen Janabek, but there's no notable names on the Janabek record to say, oh, yeah, who's this dude that Demetrius Andre's ducking? The nigga was a nobody, still a nobody, still ain't done shit. Demetrius Andre ain't been in the division in over 2 years. Why he ain't unified, bro? He ain't even fought in Adames yet. Like, fight somebody, bro.
He been trying to fight Adames. Adames the one didn't take the paycheck.
Cut it out.
Man, we had Caesar on here. We had Turkey on here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Then y'all talking about somebody said Bud should go fight Lara. Y'all niggas y'all want the nigga to fight Boo Boo because Boo Boo old and he gonna quote unquote been out the ring for 2 years. But y'all want him to go to fight an old ass 41-year-old Lara. Like, bro, cut that bullshit out, man. Cut it out. It's disgusting. Hey, yo, Price, hit me up too, man. I still got that picture with you and Zav Judah. And then, damn, that was Jerry at that table with all the Canelo fans, man. Why ain't nobody tell me that was Jerry, bro?
Not Soriano, though. Not Soriano. Y'all confusing
I thought that was Soriano.
Nah.
Yeah, see, I thought it was Soriano.
Nah. That's another Jerry.
Casual? Oh, not Casual. Yeah, I think Casual Jerry
He ain't never
Black.
say what Jerry he was. He just, you feel me?
No.
A listener in the back with a whole family worth of fight fans, bro. That was dope. Hey, man, don't forget, man, if you know, I hope y'all claimed y'all pesos, you know, eighth, because each bag had that eighth. I hope y'all took advantage of that. Mr. Savi, $2. Who the guy in the blue bedazzled fit on Nello's side? Oh, you talking about that was Rick Reno. He's Turkey's boy. Mick Doonan, 2-pounder. Bud asked to put Boo Boo Andrade on milk cartons. Mick Doonan, 2-pounder. Suge Booton says no effing do-rags or Canelo fans. Mick with another 2. No men under 5'5" or named Saquon unless go. Damn, that's funny, Mick. Shout out to you. They hate on your English, right? Because you got a heavy accent, but that is a throwback, true listener nod right there. He said, no men under 5'5" or named Saquon unless goes. Remember, Saquon and had the blowout. on the show,
Okay.
and they
Little history.
they ready to rock. So shout out to you, man. Don't hate on that, man. True listener shit. Mick back with another two. Boo Boo Andre on milk cartons missing from 2012. Jordan, fourth time, break a record. Damn. He really gonna. He about to set an unattainable record right now. This is about to be the fifth time if he comes back to try to connect. Alrighty then. Over on Discord. Big money.
Yo, what up, Nuss?
What up?
What up, Star?
What up?
So, what did I pick again? I didn't pick Canelo, did I?
I'm pretty sure.
What did you pick? Did you pick
Sure.
Canelo?
Check the list, Star. Checking
Check
the
the list.
list. Checking it
Where's
twice. Gonna
Where's
find
my
out
my
if you
list is
pick
not
Bud
even on my
or you pick
desk because you
right.
were supposed to call in yesterday. Who'd you pick?
Oh,
I
you threw the
called
list
in
out? Oh man, she threw the list
last
out.
minute show. All right, I'm gonna cut to the chase. I had Bud by decision.
Okay.
Okay.
Bud by decision. Because I called him before. I said Bud was going I said he was gonna get in there on the inside with him and give him some work. And he did. He did a lot of other stuff too. Because Bud is that
Yeah.
dude. You dig what I'm saying? And I'm a little pissed though, because I was trying to come down there, you know what I'm saying, to that fight party.
Oh man, what
But I
happened?
had a little fender bender, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I was on the side of the road. I hit the insurance. It was like, yo, you ain't got a deductible on that no more. I'm like, oh shit. I was stuck. And then this dude drove across like 4 lanes. It was pretty cool. It was impressive because I was like, yo, this guy's, I didn't know what was going on. I thought he was coming to do something crazy. But he stuck his head out the window. And he was like, yo, what's up? I said, I'm good. He said, what's your name? I said, I'm Walt. He said, yo, I said, who are you? He said, I'm Mike. I said, what's going on? He said, yo, help is on the way.
Oh, are you serious?
You ain't no, he not serious. This motherfucker crazy.
I'm like,
He taking us on a
like,
wild
dang,
goose
what a
chase. That was hilarious
story.
though. I loved it.
Yo,
I got wrapped
where
up
the
in that
Superman
one.
music?
Oh
You ain't got
man.
no Superman
You
music?
know I
TVV,
do.
man.
You know I do, man.
I got wrapped up in that one. I'm like, what?
They
Mike
call
is
me Black
everywhere.
Superman.
Yeah. He can't be damaged by a speeding bullet. More powerful than a Coco Loso. Able to leap 3 divisions in a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Bud, nigga. He fucked that nigga Canelo up. Fuck that shit. He beat his ass. You saw when he punched that nigga in his face and his whole head turned around like an owl? It's crazy. Oh shit!
Wow.
And you saw he got his Green Lantern ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be up now.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you gotta tell us what's gonna happen when Superman gets a Green Lantern ring, bro. What happen now? But his own Justice League. What you think about that shit? All right, man. Peace.
Hey yo, was that
Love it.
a nod to D Block?
But it's not your time.
Love it.
Damn, he jumped off. Cause that's how D Block be. After he finished, he be like, what you think about that, Ness? Liacy.
Yo.
What
Big
up?
mommy, man. That wasn't no Green Lantern, man. That was the Infinity Stone. You know what I'm saying? He came and snatched that nigga soul. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all so funny with this David Benavidez and Crawford talk. I'm gonna tell y'all this again. If y'all want to sacrifice another one of y'all greats, so be it. Y'all keep making up all this noise, and Crawford gonna come to the front of the line and raise his hand. Y'all think Crawford is scared of David Benavidez? He's not. David Benavidez is only 2 inches taller than Bud, maybe 3. They got the same arm length. David Benavidez doesn't fight like a tall fighter. Bro, that's another UD. I don't think Crawford will fight David Benavidez. David Benavidez don't offer nothing but an Infinity Stone. He don't have no belts. He's not undisputed. Okay, the people that you did fight, Canelo already beat him. So it's all like beating David Benavidez don't do nothing but hurt the other fan base. Y'all want some get back? Have Canelo get his get back. You know what I'm saying? I'm still calling for Canelo versus Spence in Texas or Canelo versus David Benavidez. Don't put David Benavidez against Terence Crawford. It's not going to end how you guys going to end. How you think it's going to end? It's not. It's not, bro. It's not. Stop moving the goalposts. Y'all said he was ducking smoke at 54. Let Bud decide to do what he do, man. That's my call.
Damn, another dude to use the Canelo words. He don't offer nothing. But when Canelo said Canelo's ducking, Mick counter.
Hey Nestor, Saquon, it's on fucking site. You will be fucking sucking my dick. You never speak about Frank Warren. You never speak about Frank Warren. It's fucking on site. It's on site.
Oh, he's
you
repeating.
fucking dickhead.
So it's on site between them two?
Oh, it's on site, but Saquon's gonna hear a full mouthy something anyway. It's definitely a full mouthy something. But if I was Saquon, I would be fucking wary when I see him. I mean, it's on fucking. See, for a wee fucking dweeb, he's got a lot to say. Like Saquon. I mean, he's gonna turn him inside out, right? And use him as a whatever he wants to do. But fuck me. Do you think if they'd done that then, they would maybe put Amin's photo on the side, maybe give Amin a Coca-Cola advert or something? Put him on a billboard with fucking Amin's knob in his mouth.
You got it.
Aye. Saquon is banned. Damn. Peace out.
All right. Jordan for the fifth time.
Jordan.
Gotta unmute.
Hello?
Oh, he made it.
Hey, what's good with it, man? I've been on hold for goddamn my whole work shift, but it's been worth it. What's good with it?
What's up?
Nah, shit. First off, rest in peace, Ricky Hatton. Shout out to everybody who did Border Wars. Nez.
Yo.
Hey, how would you feel? This is a storybook. Look, how many boxers have you known to beat two sets of brothers?
I mean, Canelo. He beat both Cottos, two Liam Smiths.
Damn, that is true. Okay. Well, this is what I was gonna say. Crawford's at 168. He should fight Maul next. He'll fight Maul at 168, 160, whatever. Then fight Mill. Beat both of them. Fight Benavidez. He done beat all. You know what I'm saying? Beat both of his brothers.
Yeah, I mean, don't nobody really be talking about the Charlos right now. They're not really moving no needles.
I understand that, but I would fight Mill just because he was talking shit. Because he was at 147. He was like, oh, yeah, he too small. We in the same weight class. Now you at your weight class, so y'all can run that.
I mean, if I'm Crawford, I'm not going back down to 54 for Mel. Like, why would I want to suck down to make that weight? Like, he don't bring nothing to the table. If Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table, what is Charlo bringing?
No, I don't think he should fight Benavidez. Stay away from him. But I'm not even a Crawford fan, so I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't fight Benavidez. I would fight Maul or Mill or one of them two. You know what I'm saying? And then, cause he's 38 right now. How many more fights you think he got left?
I don't know, bro. I mean, remember, B-Hop had an entire career past 40.
That's true.
You know, and Bud is cut from that same cloth, right? Like, never drank, never smoked, stays in the gym, eats well, everything the B-Hop was. That's why I'm like, these dudes, oh, Ness, you're trying to get him beat. Shut the fuck up. If he's already showing you that he's special and like a Duran and a Leonard and all those guys, why can't he be like B-Hop too? We don't know. Let him retire. Y'all already retiring him.
You remember B-Hop's last fight, huh?
Bro, at 50 years old.
Okay, look. He fight David.
And let me remind you that a 44-year-old George Foreman knocked out, what, a 20-something-year-old fucking Michael Moore? What are we talking about, bro? Like, hey, yo, listen, get a dog, B. You look like a guy that needs a pit bull in your life.
I wouldn't put him in there. I wouldn't put him in there with David. I'll let him. I mean, fight Maul next or something like that. But yeah, keep him away from David.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. But man, this is a dope ass show. This shit got me all the way through my work day.
We do what we can do. We do what we can do.
Appreciate it. Y'all have a good one.
Stock chasers.
Jerk. What's
What
good,
up?
Ness? What up? Hey,
You may
Star,
feel
how you
like it's
doing
your
today?
time.
Good.
Hey, listen. Listen. Yo, I guess I don't learn my lesson. Yo, it's a bird, it's a plane. Nah, it's super bud, bro. Shit crazy. But hold on, listen, man. Yo, I was doing some thinking last night. Yo, bro. Wait. Benavidez? Nah, chill. I got Benavidez being Bud, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't learn my lesson. I must have screws missing. But I got Benavidez in that fight.
Bro,
I mean, I don't
you
think
gonna
Bud.
make a pick already without seeing Kid the Man, who hasn't made
God,
weight in 2 years, make
And you
168?
just
Because it is Turkey El Sheik saying, can David make 168, which he hasn't made in 2 years. Plus, he
68.
missed weight in the past.
listen. You know what it is, man. I gotta give props to Bud. Bud don't duck no smoke. Canelo ducked Benavidez all these years just to lose to someone coming up to 168, bro, is an embarrassment for Canelo, man. The more I let this sizzle in my mind, yeah, he's a legend, but it's a bad look, bro. Like, it's just a bad look. You really ducked, homie, all these years to still get stripped for all your belts. But it's super Bud. And look, listen, man. That would be a hell of a fight, but bro, I don't learn my lesson, bro. If it happens, if papers get signed, if this is actually an actual thing, I gotta roll with my man Benavidez, bro. I don't learn. I'm sorry, Ness. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
Super
just
Bud
said you
hasn't
wasn't
taught me
gonna
a
bet
lesson
against
yet, man.
Bud again. You said you wasn't gonna bet against Bud again.
Oh man, yeah, I don't think I could bet, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. I don't know, man. Yo, Super Bud is a real thing, bro. And I was like, oh yeah, Bud can't do nah, man. It's Super Bud, bro. It's Super Bud. Like I can't write him off on anything any longer, bro. But man, I'm Benavidez. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyways, man, I don't even want to talk about that right now. Shout outs to Bud. Bro, I really think he should just bring that homecoming fight to the Nebraska Husker Stadium. He got to make that happen. Go and beat on Charlo or something, man. But I don't see nobody at 168 beating Bud right now. Nobody, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But Benavidez? Ooh, let's see how things heat up. Yo, but anyway, friendly reminder, November 22nd, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., Riyadh
You may
season.
feel like it's your time,
BHP, baby. I'm going to holler at y'all.
but it's not your time.
Let's go.
Noble. We copy.
Got you.
Indeed. Who was the what was the name of the caller that just called in that had us all belly rolling and shit? Talking about he started out on the side of the freeway and Mike pulled up on it. What's his name?
Big money.
Man, Big Money. All right. I like that cat. All right, I'm gonna look forward to him. But just like last year, I had Spider Rico as my caller of the year. You know what I mean? Of course, you know what I mean? God bless him. This year, I got Mike Doonan. Mike Doonan been cooking cats all day. I like his style. I like his aggressiveness. I like his fervor. I even like his use of the English language, even though he be sounding crazy doing the shit. That's my caller of the year. I'm gonna put him in the ballot. I don't know if I'm the first person to do that, but that's my vote, man. I'm nominating him. And then shit, what else I got to talk about, man? It ain't shit going on, man. Shout out to the Haitian Independence. You know what I mean? Shout out to Captain Troy Ray. And shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer angels, and the breast cancer survivors. Peace.
All right.
Fighting words.
Yep.
Yo.
Yo. What's going on, y'all? Hey,
Yo.
like, what's up, Star? Nice to meet you. Nice to speak with you. Hey, I just, definitely a magical night. You know what I'm saying, for my boy Bud. Great fight. Um, I'm gonna be honest, man. The David Benavidez. I mean, he could fight him. He could fight him, but I just don't see him. I don't see him fighting him. I mean, if I guess if David Benavidez wanted to come back down to 168 or something, but I don't see Bud staying at 168 though. I think he just went up there just for that one fight. With Canelo. If anything, he'll go to 160 or he'll go back down to 154. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, yeah, you can beat a Canelo, but just going up to just go up and just say, well, let me go up to somebody beats me. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
So do you
he's
think
definitely not
he'll
gonna.
go back to do you think he'll go back down to 154? Or what do you see for him?
Yeah, I think that'll be more natural for him. 154, 160 will be a way more natural, for him. I mean, putting on the weight, yes, what I'm saying, a lot of that's still water weight. He can easily get right back down, through just nutrition, really. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's pretty much that's right around what his size and his frame is gonna be. Even 168. I mean, for Canelo, Canelo to me, what Canelo needed. That's the problem with Canelo ass is that he's being too. I don't want to say lazy and not like that, but he should be fighting a little bit down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's not a big guy. I mean, he's big, but bulky big. You know what I mean? Anybody? I'm a short guy too. I mean, we could blow up fast. So I'm just saying, like, Bud got some fight. He got a lot more. And then another thing, to me, he has a lot more fights in those lower divisions anyway. So and I mean, right now, I guess David Benavidez would be the because you when you think about Bud, you're thinking about the top guys, and it's like who you gonna really fight. So that's the only
Right.
reason why Benavidez would be in his eyes, like, oh, you know what, I can make another good big chunk of money here, uh, and probably with nobody else. So, I mean, I think Bud has maybe one or two more fights just for money, kind of what I just said, like just for money. And then he's gonna call it quits. But I doubt if he takes a Benavidez next. I would say a Charlo is more likely, and then maybe a Benavidez. Like, maybe Charlo has to come up, maybe like at once. I don't know what Charlo's at 160. I think either the other Charlo's at 168. So I don't know, but man, magical night for my boy Terence Crawford, and he's definitely in the face of boxing.
All
You may
right.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
H-Town.
What up, Ned? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Man, they keep on making up excuses now. First of all, Canelo's trash. Canelo sucks. So then I guess Bud was beating nobody. So once again, Bud cherry picked a 5'6", 137-pound fighter with a smaller reach, that's flat-footed and trash. So these Bud fans are saying. So then that accolade means nothing, man. Means nothing. They wiped it off the board themselves. So yeah, let's go see him fight the so-called Mexican monster. Oh, you know what? Give him Shiraz. Give him Shiraz first in Nebraska. He's about 6'2", 6'3". They'll homecoming fight. You know, that way he could get ready to fight the 6'3" Benavidez. Let's do that. I just said Canelo's trash. He's nothing. So then Bud beat him nothing. Am I wrong, man? He beat him nothing, right? This is what these guys are saying, right? He's trash, garbage, done, no good, false champion. So then Bud beating nobody. Star, am I wrong?
I
Who
mean, he
said he was a
obviously beat
nobody?
somebody. He going viral.
But I mean, according to all his fans, they're saying that he's a nobody. Trash, easy work.
Nah.
So which one is it?
What did you
Which
think
one
about the
is it?
fight?
Well, I mean,
What did you
I'm
think about
fucking
the fight?
confused.
What did you think about the fight, H-Town?
Oh man, I thought it was 7-5 because I started watching it with the commentary, but Max and Andre are very good friends with Bud. Max has been friends with Bud for a long time. He loves his American boxers. Bud would throw one combination and he let everything landed. And then I had to turn off the sound. You know, it is what it is. You know, I still have Bud winning. You know, 7-5, 8-4 at the most. You know what I mean? But I have Bud winning.
So do you think
These
Canelo was
guys, you
washed
know,
up?
I mean, I like to see it again. At the beginning of the fight, I noticed something real weird. Canelo kept stretching his back out, trying to get his back loose. I don't know if Ness heard, but over here on the Spanish side of the world, they're saying that one of his sparring partners hurt him, one of the bigger guys. I don't know if it's true or not, but let's see it again. Let's see Bud beat the nobody again and get a bigger paycheck. There ain't no bigger
Bro,
paycheck,
you
Ness.
you really
If we're
want to
looking
see
for
that again?
Bro, Ness, if we're looking for money, Canelo's the only money out there. Nobody else
Man,
is gonna make money.
Benavidez is money.
Nobody.
Benavidez is
No.
money. The same way they
Yeah,
was
but
gonna have to
they're
pay.
not gonna let
The
him
same
fight
way they was gonna
Benavidez,
have the
man. You
same.
know they're already hiding him away, man. They got a million excuses. The guy's actually bigger than Canelo, but he's too small for
You may
Benavidez.
feel like it's
I
your
don't get
time,
it. I'm out, man.
but it's not your
All
time.
right. Tim Boski.
Woo! Damn! Damn. I've been waiting to get on this motherfucker. So much to say with so much little time. Like I said, man, salute to the community. I hope everyone enjoyed this weekend's fights. I told you the trajectory of boxing will be changed. Ness, man, can you serve me up 3 plates of crow, please? 3 plates. The last plate, you will be joining me on that last plate. The first plate is for Ivan Daichko and Jermaine Franklin, and the second plate is for Canelo Alvarez being dispatched and brutally assaulted by Terence Crawford. So can you please wind down the 3 plates, please? Another plate. Another plate once again.
Damn,
This.
that was 3. You want 3 long
Okay,
ones?
that was 3. Okay.
I'll give
And
you
you know
3
why you're
long.
joining
You
me on
get
the
3
you know why
long.
you're joining me on the third plate, right? You know why you're joining me on the third plate, right?
Oh,
Yes,
you go.
Mr.
There you
Gibla.
go, man. There you go.
Huh?
There you go.
No, I said you know why you're joining me on the third plate, right?
No, sir.
Oh, well, your boy lost, Fernando. Your heart pick, you lost. So you're joining me with that,
I already
right?
did that, but that's cool.
No, I'm just guy. You know what? Come on, Mr. Gibla. And salute to you, Star, man. Salute to you, Star. What we would like you to do is make sure you write down the names that are the people that are picking David Benavidez. Listen,
Whoa.
there's
We already said she's not doing any fucking extra work. This fight's not real yet.
Oh no! I'll just saying. I'll just putting it out there because obviously I've been in and out. I didn't know that you put that out there for her, so I'll just letting her know, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is hilarious to me. Very, very funny. Like I said, man. Ness, can I ask you some question now, please?
Sure.
Have I not for the past, I would say, 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, I've called in here and you have heard me explain that if Terence Crawford was a UK fighter, we would cherish him with everything.
Yep.
I've advocated for this man multiple times. I am the only man in this community that has called in and said his face should be on a cereal box. He should be the face of American boxing. You guys don't give the man his credit. The man said himself he doesn't get the shit that he deserves. Well, hopefully he does now. And I was wrong. Listen. I told you, I'm a weird cat. I could put my emotions to the side when it need to. I told you, J Mac, JT, Majid, Stick Talk, Mr. OGPBC, Kerry G, Bougie, Chassis T. There's a multitude of other people that were correct and understood when it came down to Bob Crawford what they were looking at. Listen, man, where's that Mike guy from Omaha, man? He's a real student of the Omaha game. We love Terence Bob
You
Crawford.
may
There needs to
feel
be
like
if
it's your
there's a
time,
statue of Wilder, there needs to
but
be
it's not
5
your time.
statues of Terence Bob Crawford. And I got a counter punch from PBC.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tell PBC contact me because I see none of that. But that is the bell. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. And on the super chats, let me make sure I got to everyone. Missing 2. Smoking Mo Frazier, $2. I'm putting racks, plural, on Bud over Benavidez. Fire emoji. Trophy emoji, stadium emoji. Stock Chasers, $2. Benavidez is Bud's kryptonite. Run it and let's see. Wow. Okay. No second show. Just know Pat Bondetto, what up? Yeah, wildin'. Yeah, I just don't want to stop calling.
Nah, I'll be
Let's
real
go.
quick. Listen, shout out to you guys for that long day. I appreciate you. I just want to say, Benavidez against, Bud against Benavidez. I mean, it's a great fight, but my favorite fighter is David Benavidez for the same reason that he doesn't duck no smoke. However, I can never, ever, ever bet against Bud ever. That's why it is, man. So, may the best man win. That's all I can say, bro. Shout out to you guys.
All right.
All right, all right.
Good.
Al in the Bay. Al
Yo,
in the...
yo,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
real quick. So you can go. Um, man, I think that'll be a good fight. I don't think Bud will keep the belts though. I definitely think he'll drop them. I think the 2 things gonna happen. He's not going down to 154. He's either gonna go to 160 or he's gonna go to 175. You know, whichever is the easiest route he think is best to get another undisputed. I think that's the route they're looking at. 4-time undisputed, and then possibly retire after that. Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it.
All right, all right. General Camino.
Yo,
Yep,
What up?
you can hear me?
yep.
Yep.
Word, word. I think honestly that Bud work with Benavidez at 168, that might be a little too much for Bud. I don't think he's gonna take a fight like that. He never said he was gonna take it, right? That's just y'all going off the comments that Turkey Al Sheik said.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, word. Yeah, I don't think him and his team will make a move like that. David a little too young, a little too quick, a little too strong. I don't think that workload Bud could handle at this age. I mean, I think the only reason he was so successful with Canelo was because Canelo punch variation ain't what it used to be. If Canelo punch variation was what it was, I would say probably about 5-6 years ago, that probably would have been a different fight. But with the current set of events, I can't see him going up against David like that. I don't think that's a go at all. I just got in. What did y'all say about that? Y'all think that's a good fight for him, or what's the move?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people think he could beat him for sure.
What about you, Nuss? How you
You,
feeling about
you know
that?
I
I
gotta
think
wait
that.
for the weigh-in, man. But I don't think it's
Okay.
far-fetched. I mean, David's only 6'2".
Mm.
Crawford got a longer reach than David.
He got a longer reach than David. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Andre did very good in those first few rounds. He just gassed, but he was attacking David and going to the body. You know, he's flat. He's flat-footed. He's tall, stands straight up. He doesn't really bend that much. I mean, he does bend. Let me not try to belittle him, but you know, at times he walks you down standing straight up, legs locked and everything.
You may feel like it's your time.
All right.
But it's not your time.
I mean, I'm just not going to put it past a dude that keeps doing the unthinkable. Tevin Smith, $5. Yeah. H-Town crashing out harder than Bud crashed the quote-unquote walk-in economy Saturday night. Tyrone the Great, $2. F it. Bud versus Usyk. Hey, man, remember that there was people like me that thought that could happen. And we also had thinking Canelo could fight Makabu and Usyk. So, like, you know, this is what happens when you do great things, man.
Mm-hmm.
When you do great things, people believe in you, and they put you, you know, against the greats.
Yep.
But we right back at it. Hopefully 4 o'clock. Peace.
Peace.